Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. Hope everybody's having a blessed morning. Guys, let's go ahead and take a dive into our news and our recaps, economics, and let's get the ball rocking and rolling. We'll see what the market has to offer, because we know we had a nice little spike that happened this morning that was due to the talks of Donald Trump, and we'll dive right into that. Without further ado, let's go ahead and go over our news, guys. As far as the news. Dow futures jumped 900 points after Trump says U.S. and Iran have held productive talks. Stock futures rallied after President Donald Trump said the U.S. and Iran have held talks and that he was halting strikes on Iranian power plants and energy infrastructure, giving investors hope that the Middle East conflict that spiked the oil prices and raised fear of the global recession was nearing an end. Notice it says nearing an end, so it's still really no resolution just yet, guys. So we still in place. So just keep your eyes peeled on that, and we'll go over the charts, and I'm gonna tell you guys what I'll be thinking at this moment. Dow Jones Industrial Average futures jumped 950 points, or 2.1%. S&P 500 futures rose 1.9%, while Nasdaq 100 futures gained 2.1%. Before Trump's comments, futures were pointing to more losses for equity markets under siege from skyrocketing oil prices and uncertain. Sorry about that. I can't talk right now. I'm tired right now. Man, what's up, boss? What's up, boss? Let's see. About the durations of the Iran conflict. So, guys, let's go ahead and dive right into the recaps from SPY from Friday. SPY recaps, guys. We did have an open of 656.51. We had a high of 656.69, a low of 644.72, a close of 648.57 with a volume of 162 million. As far as the economics goes, guys, today we're going to be having the consumer sentiments. That's going to be at 9:45. Let me make sure I get everything set up real quick. My bad, guys. Yeah, we're going to be having, construction spending. I say consumer. Construction spending, that's going to be at 10 o'clock, guys. So really nothing. I don't think that's going to really impact the market. So, I mean, it's not going to be anything major to make the market, shift in any type of way. The thing that I will be on watch for, that'll be for tomorrow, guys. That will be the PMI. So, that's going to be on talks as far as the interest rates and so forth. So, I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled for tomorrow, though, for the PMI composite flash. That's going to be at 9:45. Definitely be keeping my eyes peeled on that. Other than that, let's see what else do we have. Like I said, not really anything major on earnings. Going to have a few little companies here and there, but nothing really major that stands out to me as far as the earnings go. A few little companies. Let me bring mine up on my side. So far, like I said, for a few traders, I know we have a few traders that do trade are looking to BYND. That's going to be after the market close Wednesday. Also, before the market open, we're going to have ONDS. So I know a few other traders definitely trade and look into that as well. Like I said, I don't really see anything too major, like as far as the blue chip goes. Once they do roll back around the corner, I will be alerting you guys on that as well. Other than that, guys, man, let's go ahead and dive right into these charts. Man, what you said, boss? Yeah, and that was due to the little release that Donald Trump stated. Which, I mean, again, that's almost like what he said before when he was saying that the war could be over. But the main key word that everybody was overlooking was the word could. So it didn't say was over. So could was still like a coin flip in the air. So that wasn't really a positive statement to saying, oh, it's over. Now, buyers feel comfortable to moving back into the market, to pushing the market back up to the upside. Now, from what I'm seeing so far, even after the spike, I still think that we still got, and I'm going to just be honest on what I see, I still think that we still got downside to come. It's just crazy, boss. But even with the spike back on up, I mean, now the reason why I think we have, a room to push back up to the upside, man, is because you have room to do so. But we're still in a downtrend regardless. So, I still think we still have lower highs to build, and we'll go into a 1 hour time frame, guys, and also a 4 hour time frame. Because on both of them, I still see that. I mean, right now, guys, even despite the movement up, you gotta keep in mind, guys, that we're still in some ways we're still building at lower highs. So you can clearly see that, yes, you have room to push your way back up to the upside, but keep in mind that you are still underneath a downtrend. So we haven't broke those main key levels to say, oh, man, the market is definitely coming from out of this downtrend setup, now transitioning to an uptrend where we can start to feel comfortable to go long. To me, you just have room to push up to the upside. I mean, we did come down as low as the 644s, down to the 641s, where you did have room to go from these bottoms and push back up. But you got to keep in mind, guys, we still have a lot of overheads. We still have a lot of resistance above our heads, where I still think that it's still, we're still in a downtrend. It's still somewhat on the short side. Will this little rally, come to an end? Will it last? I don't think it's going to last, but again, it's going to be up to the buyers to prove it to us, to say, all right, man, we're going to hold our levels. We're not going to give back our gains. We're going to push back to the upside and so forth. But again, what do we need? Confirmation. Because anybody can say anything, but until we get confirmation, I'm still short biased. To me, this was a push due, because we came into an oversold area. Remember, we were talking about this Friday, that we was more oversold than overbought. So I still think that we're building lower highs. I still think we may see some pullback still occurring, where we could fall our way back on down if these buyers do not hold. Key levels for sure, that 664.50, which is right around the 200-day moving average. We're still underneath it. We ran up this morning, but we could not hold. Right back on down. I think the secretary said, Treasury, that Steve do realize, holy fuck, we destroyed. Yeah, I mean, and that's what it was. It was kind of like a damage control situation, because they knew that it was going to reflect, and it was going to reflect bad upon them. So they had to say something in order to, bring some life back to the market. But the thing is that good enough? Is it good enough to hold, the market in place? Or is this a temporary push where it's just nothing but a bull trap rate waiting to happen, where sellers are waiting to come in, pounce on these buyers, and bring it right back on down? And as I stated, Matt, we're still in a downtrend setup despite the push. Now, could we push our way back up to the upside momentarily? Yeah. I mean, I still think that we can, buyers do step back in, and we're going to go over these key levels. Like I said, based off the 1 hour time frame, I mean, we still have a downtrend setup. Even if I go to a 4 hour time frame, Matt, we still have downside to still go. I mean, to me, I still think so. Let me go to a 4 hour time frame real quick, right here. Even on the 4 hour time frame, I mean, look at this, boss. This is still building lower highs. Still building lower highs. Then right now, you follow right back underneath the 661. I mean, look right here. Unit turn support, now into resistance. The main key areas that we needed to stay on above was going to be that really 664. Because remember, guys, we talked about that 64 level that acted as support at one point and acted as resistance. What price point are you back underneath? You're back underneath the 664. And remember, we went back. We talked about this even on the 1 hour time frame real quick. Let me go to my 1 hour right here. Go back. 664. Where is it at? When we had that bounce. Did I stretch it out further enough? My 664? Where you at? Let me stretch it out to the left. Is it already extended to the left? What was that level at? 664.50. That was in what, November, when we had that bounce? Let me go back real quick. Give me a minute, guys. Let me go back. I know it was like in November of last year when it, right here. Yeah, when it acted as resistance at one point, that's 664.50, and then it acted as support at one point, 664.50. So keep in mind, even though we had that rally this morning, what price point did we fall back underneath? 664.50, and we have the 200-day moving average. So to me, it's still building lower highs. I mean, could we get a little bounce back up, a little rally for today? And possibly tomorrow we could. But you already know how that goes. Normally on Mondays and Tuesdays, you rally on up. Then Wednesday, you start to top out. And then Thursday, you start to turn right the hell back over. So, I mean, we do have a bull flag in front of us, dude. But I still think that we still don't have that strength yet to continue up towards the upside. To me, you just have room to push back up to the upside. But I still think that it's building higher lows. Again, we're still in a downtrend setup. And again, you're underneath that trend line, guys. That purple trend line, every time we hit the purple trend line, what happens? You pull back. Purple trend line, you pull back. Purple trend line, you pull back. So this was just a good buying opportunity to push back up momentarily. So to me, that's what that was. And even if we go back to the weekly, the reason why you had another bounce too, because where did you bounce from? Right off of that 50 moving average. But also keep in mind, that also, what did we have? An inverted cup. So we still have that as well. We still have an inverted cup that can still possibly take place if those sellers come in and we pull back down to the downside. Because we're still underneath crucial key levels that could still hold us up. But we're going to keep everything on watch to see where we go. Because I still think, Matt, in due time, that we're gonna come back down and retest this new breakout area, which is around that 613, because it was that 613 that brought us back down towards the 480s. What is 480s? Remember, guys, that was that area from 2021 and 2022 that caused the market to go bearish in 2022. And then in 2023, we started to pick our way back up, creating a cup and handle pattern, broke above that 480, then we rallied up to new higher price points. Then we got up as high as 613, couldn't break 613, and in due time, you got that nice yank all the way back down to 480, which was a good buying opportunity. So as I've told you, for those who were here yesterday, remember, every time we hit around that green trend line, guys, is a buying opportunity. Every time we hit around the red trend line is a selling opportunity. So notice that we're still in this range. So you notice how those two particular trend lines play a major role. So every time we hit around the green trend line, buying. Look at the buying pressure. Look at the buying opportunities when we hit the green trend line. Buyers. And every time we hit around the red trend line, selling. And notice what what trend line did we hit? The red trend line. When was the last time we hit that price point or that trend line? It was in 2021, 2022. So resistance is still remaining resistance. Now, as we're cupping on down this way, I know we got about 1 minute left, guys. As we're cupping on down, I still think that we do have room to come back down towards that 613, in due time and test it. So I still think we got room to still fall back down there in due time. So we just got to give it time to see, can we get that pull all the way back down. So I still think the market is still in a bearish territory still, but we just had enough room to push our way back into the upside, in this little platform. Right now we got about 20 seconds. Now the main thing as we go into today, stay above that 656.80. Why? Because that was Friday's open right here. Friday's open turned into resistance, then we had that dump on down. So right now we're above Friday's open, trying to utilize that for support. So as long as we can stay above that price point, we'll hold the range. Right now, guys, the bell is about to ring in a matter of 3 seconds. 2, 1, here we go. So as long as we can hold this top, guys, or hold these bottoms, these buys can utilize this for support to push their way back on up towards that 661.15. From that price point, you do have room to retest those pre-market highs right around that 666. But you got to keep in mind, we're going to have a lot of strong resistance right above our head, which I still think the market can still see some downside to come, which I still think is still building a lower high. I'm just going to be honest with you, 110%, which I still think is going to be a lower highs, and we can possibly pull back down. Now, if we do crack this 656.80, what's going to be the possible next key level down? That's going to be around that 653.20. Remember, that was the one we talked about Friday, 653.20. And also your 50-day moving average is sitting right here. So the main thing, if we do crack that 656.80 down to the 653.20, longs, we need to get back above that 656.80 back up to the upside. Because again, that was Friday's open, and again, resistance. We want to stay on top of that. We want to reverse that. So we go back a little bit. Watch the yellow line, guys. Friday's open right here. Friday's open, that was resistance that caused the market to pull back down towards the what? 644s, 641s. So all we want to do now, can buyers stay on top of Friday's open, utilize it for support, they'll bounce their way up as we retest the 661s back up to the 666, which will keep us in the upper range. But even so, I still think that the market is still weak. I still think this is a setup where in due time, we're going to hit some tops and we're going to pull back down, in due time. So, but right now, as of now, the main thing is longs, you want to stay above that 656.80. You want to stay above Friday's open. Utilize that open for support to move our way back up. Again, however, if you crack back underneath the 656.80, underneath Friday's open, that is going to turn back into resistance. And you see what happened when we fell back underneath that price point. Again, where did we fall to? 653.20. From that price point, you fell from 653.20s down into the 640s. So right now, you want to maintain this floor, hold this floor for that possible move back up to the upside towards the 661s up to the 666. That's going to be around today's pre-market high update. So as long as that floor holds, we can focus on this range here. Now it's only till when we crack this level, then yes, the next level on down is going to be right around where that 653.20. From that level down into the 648s, back down to the 644s. That was Friday's bottoms. So just keep everything on watch. We'll see where we'll go. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna color code this real quick. We're gonna map out. That's the wrong one. We're gonna map out that 653 as the pivot. We'll just put that yellow since that'll be like the mid area. And we'll map out this area as the top portion. Try to figure out this range for right now that we're in. Let's see. So keep that on watch. And we'll just try to utilize. Let's see how we can do this real quick. And I'm gonna just put this in green. So we got this little top area for right now. Mid area, 656.80. Remember, that's Fridays open. We want to stay on top of Fridays open because we want to utilize that for support, because we want to turn resistance into support for the possible pushback to the upside. Crack that, you do have room to fall back down to where? 653.20. So keep that on watch. Still think that, I still think that we're going to have some downside. That's just me personally. I still think that we're going to have some downside to go. Because I think this was just a little temporary rally that pushed up in pre-market. I don't think it's going to hold. I'm just going to be honest. I don't think it's going to hold. Because I still think we have a lot of overhead or a lot of resistance where sellers can step in and pull back down. So I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest with what I think. So I think that we're going to see a lot of choppiness. You know, we might see a lot of back and forth right in between that 656.80 down to that 653.20. Where I think we're going to see a lot of consolidation, a lot of choppiness, because you already know every time we make a big move, what comes right after that? And that's what I think too, Chubb. I think we're going to see some more downside coming too. And I agree with you 110%, because, even despite this rally that we just had this morning, we're still in a downtrend. We still have a lot of overhead resistance right above our heads that we need to break above in order to give us that confirmation that, okay, buyers are going to step back in. We're going to rally back up to the upside. We're transitioning. So, to me, this is temporary. And based off the, I know off the 15-minute time frame, you got like a possible gap fill that could present itself, because you gapped up from Friday's close now into Monday's. Because remember, guys, this is my 15-minute time frame without the post market and without pre-market. So just based off of intraday alone, look what a possible gap fill down. So that's what I'm thinking, is we can still see some downside to come. I still think so. I believe in due time, because to me the market is still weak. I still think the market is still weak. Because again, he said they had a productive talk, but it's still not sealing the deal, saying, okay, the war is over, and, everything's coming to a halt, and so forth. We still got talks on the interest rates. We're still trying to get that down to 2%, that we still got to worry about that. Then the oil prices and everything else that's still taking place. Where are we at right now as far as the oil prices? Where are we looking at? I know this morning we was around, 93, 92? Let me take a look at it real quick on where we at as far as the oil prices, Chubb. I'm about to go look at it real quick. All your prices. Let's take a look real quick. Right now, where are we at? Right now we're at 90. So the goal is to get underneath 90, because we want the price of the oil to come down underneath $90. For sure. So right now we're 97. So a little bit of a pull, but just keep everything on watch, guys. Definitely keep everything on watch at this moment. Well, I think buyers are going to try to utilize this 656.80. Let's keep that on watch. Remember, guys, if we crack 56.80, you do have room to fall back down to that possible area of 653.20. So we may be in a little range, so we're going to keep everything on watch. Like I said, sellers, you want to take out that 56.80 back down towards the 53.20s. So, but just keep it on watch. I think they're going to try to hold a range, but we're going to see how much buying strength is still in motion. So, I'm going to just be honest. I'm still bearish. I'm just going to be honest. Despite the little spike, I'm still leaning toward the downside. Just going to be 110% honest. I'm still leaning toward the downside. So, as I mentioned, guys, watch this area. This was Friday's open. See if buyers going to try to utilize Friday's resistance and this open for support to try to push their way up. Remember, if as long as they can hold, they will try to push their way back up towards that 660s, up to that 61 level. Keep that on watch. So we may try to hold a little range for right now, but overall, I think the overall outcome is still going to be a downtrend. I'm just going to be 110% honest. I still think it's going to still be a downtrend setup. That's just my thought. What do you guys think? I know Chubb is still leaning on the downside, so am I. Matt, I still think you lean on the downside as well too, boss. So am I. So I think this is just going to be temporary. Like I said, you already know how Mondays and Tuesdays normally do. They like to creating some type of uptrend. But then as Wednesday and Thursday comes in, it normally starts to top out and then starts to shift their way back down. So we're definitely going to keep this on watch to see. But as I told you guys, watch that 650, 680. See how buy's going to hold. Remember, that was Friday's open. Again, let's see how buy's going to try to turn resistance into support to try to hold this range and try to rotate their way back on up. Like I said, shorts, we need to crack underneath that price point, pull our way back down to the 653.20s, from that 653.20s all the way back down towards the 50s. So in other words, we want to fall out of the 50s back into the 40s. You know, that's what we want to do. So let me take a look at the the weekly time frame. Let me see how we're looking on that one. See, even on the weekly time frame, it's still looking bearish. So right now, this is the new week candle, guys. Remember, this is the new week candle. So right now, you in between the 13 EMA and that 50 SMA. So notice you're still in between those two indicators. So you see where the tops are located as far as on the 13 EMA, and you see where the bottoms are located on the 50 SMA. But you're still underneath this trend line. It's still looking bearish. I mean, as we push up, the question is, will we start to see an upper shadow and the body of that candle come right back down as the rest of the week, continues? So I think right now it's going to be like a little bouncing opportunity for right now for buyers. But, I mean, the way this is setting up, I mean, the minute if those sellers succeed by cracking back underneath 650, I think, more downside will occur where we're going to get that full inverted cup and handle pattern to form back underneath 650 in due time. So right now, it's just a bouncing opportunity because a lot of buyers are they're playing off of the oversold position and they're playing off of that 50 SMA bounce back up. But keep in mind, you are underneath the 13 EMA with a lot of heavy resistance right above your head. So again, this might be a temporary buying opportunity and a bounce back up, but I don't think this is going to hold. I think we're going to see more downside to come. But I mean, longs, enjoy the push back up. I mean, enjoy the push back up to the upside. But I think the overall outcome, I think that we're going to pull back down in due time. I mean, I think so. I think after we rally on up, I think in due time we're going to hit a strong resistance and we're going to slowly pull our way back down in due time. So right now, this is just the time where buyers are just utilizing this, taking advantage of the opportunities from these oversold positions, the 50 SMA and so forth, getting this little push back up. But I think the overall outcome is we're going to possibly in due time fall back down this way. I think so. So like I said, longs, enjoy the rally and enjoy the setup right now. But do be mindful. You're going to have a lot of overhead resistance coming up soon. So just be mindful of that. So as I mentioned, guys, we may be in a little range and a little consolidation, especially after a big move. You already know once a move is made, what's the next phase? Consolidation. So as I told you guys, as long as they hold that 5680, Friday's open, they're going to utilize that for support and try to push their way back on up. Once they break above this 661 up to 662 level, let's see, can they get their way back up towards today's pre-market highs, which is sitting around 666.82. So I'm still keeping everything on watch right now. So right now, like I said, I think they're going to try to utilize that for buying opportunity, but I think the overall outcome is still going to be downside to come. I still think so. I still think that bad boy is going to rally back down in due time. I think in due time, guys, that bad boy is going to rally right back down. So, like I said, longs, enjoy while you have it. I mean, even shorts. I mean, if you still want to take a little short, long opportunity, scalp, you can do so. Nothing is wrong with that. Nothing is wrong with that at all. If you want to go for scalping on the long side, while you have it, nothing is wrong with that. Instead of waiting, on opportunities back down, if you want to, go for quick scalps, that's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. So I'm checking everything out, guys, to see how everything is setting up on the hourly time frame, 15 minutes, and everything else. Because again, you do have somewhat of a little bull flag pattern setting up still. Again, you're gonna have some strong overhead resistance though. I'm gonna tell you right now, like I said, 661.15 is one, and then up towards that 664.50, that's gonna be the main one. So just keep it on watch, keep everything on watch. So as I told you guys, they hold at 656.80. They're gonna try to rally their way back up. As I told you guys, here you go, rallying back on up. So there you go, longs. 56.80, trying to push their way back on up. So right now you're up $3 so far. from 56 back up to 59. So as I told you, after a big move, we go. The next phase is what? Consolidation. Consolidation. Nice little rally on up. Now you consolidate. Consolidating. All your top areas all the way back up towards that 660, 680. That is your pre-market tops. Keep that on watch. Still got Tesla rallying on up. I mean, hell of a move on Tesla. I ain't gonna even lie on that one. I mean, went from 355s all the way back up to the 380s. That was insane. That was an insane move. Damn near what, $30? Almost $30 up on Tesla. So just keep everything on watch right now, guys. Yeah, like I said, Tesla definitely a nice move. Definitely a nice rally. Let me take a closer look. Yep. Rebroke above that 370, 250. Pushed its way all the way back up to 380s. So that was a nice little move back to the upside. So shorts, as I told you guys, just be mindful. As long as they stay above that 5680, they're going to try to push their way back up to the upside. Just keep that in mind. So only when we fall back underneath that 5680, then we could turn again Friday's open on Friday's resistance back to resistance. But as long as they stay on top of it, that area is going to be supported this time. So you got to focus on this range that's right above your head. You got to focus on this range up here until we fall underneath 5680. So as I told you guys, consolidation, rotation. As long as they hold that 5680, try to rotate their way back up. Keep that in mind. Tesla's looking like I said, still looking pretty solid. Right now, let me see. We already ran up as we ran towards that 380. We do get a pullback down. Next area possibly back on down. Tesla's gonna be around that 355. I'm sorry, 377.50. 377.50, and from that price point down to 375. But watch for the 377.50 to see can they hold first underneath 380. If they do break 380, next key level up is going to be 382.50. That's going to be your next possible level up on Tesla. That'll be your next possible leg up, because they do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up on Tesla. So if they get back above 380, next level up is going to be around 382.50. Let me go ahead and post that. I'll put an alert on that one on Tesla. 382.50. If they can go for that push back above 380, so 382.50 on up. That'll be your next leg up. Let's see. Almost right. Yep. So that'll be the next leg up after this little pullback. To see can they go for that next leg up on Tesla. Because again, you got somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up on Tesla right now. Because if you merge those two candles together, you get one engulfing green candle. It's followed by a small red candle. That's a bull flag pattern. So all I got to do is get back above 380. But a possible push up towards that 380, 250. That'll be your next leg up. So that'll be a Tesla setup for right now. VIX still pulling back on down. So VIX is looking a little weak still. Doom. You already know what areas we need to get back on top of VIX if we want to see SPY fall. VIX needs to get back on top of that 25.50. 25.50 up to 26. Alright, here go your possible second leg up on Tesla, guys. So right now, they reclaiming 380. They already reclaiming 380. How we looking on everything else? NVIDIA, we got to get back above 180 to get that push up to 182. Apple, we need 254 up to 256. Meta, we already back above the 600, so we already know how that rolls, because we know that Meta likes to go on those $20 moves. So basically, you want to see 610, 620, up to 620. Tesla right now, guys, look like we're going for that second leg up. Keep it on watch. Next possible target area is going to be 382.50. 382.50. See, can we get this push up towards that price point? Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see, can we get that push? Let's see, can these buys go for that push? We want to get that 82.50 push. So Chubb, Matt, what are y'all looking at this time, guys? What y'all looking at? What y'all looking at? Still watching to see if Tesla gonna go for that push. Still keep my eyes peeled to see. As long as he's hold above 380. Hold 380, hold 380. Got 3 minutes till we close. SPY. Still keeping that on watch. Still keeping that on watch. Because I'm trying to see what these actual... We got left on this candle. 12 minutes, 1 hour. Alright. So keeping everything on watch, guys. Let me see. I'm looking at my contracts real quick. Let me see. Which ones? We'll take a look at. Alright. It didn't move a lot. I mean, it moved a little bit. Not a lot, though. I'm just trying to see, can we get that 8250 push on Tesla? Got about 2 minutes till we close out. Like I said, Tesla, you want to stay longs, you want to stay above 380. Stay above 380, hold that 380. But that possible push up 380, 250. Want to see, can we go for that second leg up? SPY, like I said, guys, watch that 5680. Because I want to see, can we get that rotation back up? I want to see, can buyers go ahead and try to rotate from these bottoms and rotate their way back up towards these areas here from 61 up. So, yeah, as soon as I say it, there they go. So, as soon as I say it, there they go. Tesla, let's see, can we get that 8250 push? 8250. SPY, let's see, can we get our way back up towards these areas, you know, around this 60, well, let's say 62. 62, back up towards these pre-market highs. Still got VIX still pulling on back. The area of good true bottoms on VIX back down is going to be, I say, around that 2350 to 2310. Back down to these bottoms down here. So right now everything is still holding, still trying to bounce. Still waiting on Tesla for that 8250 push. Alright, here go that second candle. I want to see, can we get that consecutive? You know, you already know what we anticipate when it comes down to these build-ups. We want to see consecutives. So I want to see, can we see a second green candle up towards the upside on Tesla, up towards that 8250. Could that be candle number 2? Waiting for that push to 82 to 8250. And we do have, as I stated, guys, we have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up on Tesla. So we could see, again, more upside to come. So let's see, 82 to 8250. We almost to my alert. Almost to my alert on one end. Right by it. Right by it. Because we're about 20 cents away from 82. And then after that, we need a 50-cent push. There we go. So there we go with Tesla, guys. Off your bull flag pattern. Let's see, can we get that 8250 on Tesla? 8250, baby. 8250. 8250. About 25 cents away. 25 cents away on Tesla. Let's see, can we get that 8250? We're right by it. So you see where the sellers are trying to sit at. But let's see, can you get that push? Let's see, can we get that push? SPY, we want to get back above 660. We're right by my alert on Tesla. Right by it. Right by it. Right by it. So right now, as I told you, shorts, be mindful of that. As long as they stay on top of 56, they was going to try to rotate their way back up. So that's why I told you, don't force anything. Just wait it out. Wait for them to push towards those price points. All right, 20 cents away from 8250. 8250, 20 cents, almost to it. Yeah, a little bit of a pullback down. Come on. I want to see us go for this push. I want that continuation push. I want to see this continuation push. Come on, Tesla. Come on, come on. Nvidia, we want to see that 180. Apple, we want to see 264 to 256. Meta, want to slowly climb our way back up towards that 610, up towards 620. Yo, Jay, this is Swap. Yeah, this is our Swap platform. Yeah, because they merged with they merged with TOS, with Thinkorswim. So yeah, this is basically the original Thinkorswim platform, but again, Swap wound up merging with them. So this is really the original Thinkorswim platform. Well, same platform. Yeah. So that's what it is. So, like I said, before Charles Schwab came in, Chubb, this was the original Ameritrade Thinkorswim, and then Charles Schwab wound up merging with Ameritrade. That's why it's now a Schwab. So basically, it just switched names, but it's the same platform, pretty much. It's just a different name. But I've been using this for years. I mean, I love it. I mean, I love the Thinkorswim platform, boss. Yeah, I've been using this for a long time. I never had no issues with it, and I mean, again, I love it. A majority of a lot of traders use the Thinkorswim platform. I mean, Primo uses it. If I'm not mistaken, I want to say Hardware uses it as well. But like a lot of traders use it. I mean, I've been using this for years. I never changed from it. I mean, I did try other platforms, but I mainly stayed with Thinkorswim. It's always been my go-to platform. Yeah. Like you're not like I set up my own indicators. So you go to studies. You go to studies, and yeah, you can put in your own indicators. You know, from a simple moving average to exponential moving average. You can change the numbers on it. Yeah, so I mean, you can set it up to how you want to put it, and also color code it. Like if I know I'm watching the market right now, but if I go here, see how I change. See, this is my 20 EMA, so I can change the color to it, change the length number and everything else. So that's so for example, like my 20 EMA, like I just pretty much put the number in and change the color to it. So that's basically what I did. And also you can you can change your time frames. You can set your time frame to different especially with your like how I keep my lines. I can put different drawing sets. Like this one is my drawing set for 5 minutes. That's why I got, if you notice down here, I got drawing set 5. That means 5 minutes, and that's how I can create another one. So I mean, it's very easy to use, Chubb. It's very easy to use. Again, I've been using this for the longest, and I love it. You know, I definitely love it. I can switch from different time frames, create different time frames. If you want to create your own custom time frame, you can go down here, go to add time frame. You can use an intraday. You can use a daily. You know, from a 1 day, however many minutes. You can go to a daily time frame. We can use a yearly interval to you know, from a day to a week to a month. But yeah, it's easy to use, boss. It's so easy to use on this thing. Yeah, like I said, I never had a problem with TOS. I love TOS. I ain't gonna lie to you, boss. I love it. TOS is pretty decent. It's pretty good. I love it. I love it. And again, majority of a lot of traders use it. I mean, especially the top-notch traders, a lot of them use it. I know back in the day, a lot of them was they may still use it. A lot was still they was using JTraedz, but I've been using the Trade for years. I've been using this bad boy for years. I never had no problem with them. I mean, it's pretty clean and clear on executions, you know. And again, I never had no problem with them. Yeah, so I mean, just give it a try, Chuck. You know, if you ever need help on it as far as the chart and everything, I mean, we can always do a meet, and you do a one-on-one, you know, no charge, man. I got you on that. If you ever need help with anything, just let me know, and you know, just to kind of help you and baby step you through the how to use the charts and your studies and and so forth. And I mean, it's not hard at all. Like my daily average, my little volume thing, I coded that. I coded this right here. So when you see the little blocks I set that through a code. And right here, how it can show my daily volume and today's volume, so I can tell the volatility on where the daily volume is sitting at, which is 44 million, versus on where the today's volume is sitting at. So that was I coded that in, and I'll give you the code to that too. I'll give you the code because it's easy to code that in too. That's no problem. Okay, and then think about it. You can use that for anything or any stock, any ETFs. Like if I switch spot, it's like Microsoft, real quick. See, that code remains the same. It just switches over to Microsoft's daily average and volume. So, but yeah, TOS is pretty. I mean, I like it. I have no problem with it. I have no problem with it at all, boss. Yeah, no problem, man. Chubb, I got you, man, because you always been one of my day ones, man. And like I said, if you ever need help with anything, I got you on that. Yeah, it's very easy to use. And then, like I said, I save all my time frames. I mean, you can save them like however you want. Like I which I really don't really use it one day. But you can see I got a 30-day, 2-minute, 30-day, 10, 30-day, 15, 30 hours. So I mean, you can set it however you want. And with me and my OCD ass, I like to keep all my numbers together. Like my 30 days, my 90 days, my 180 days, my 360 days, and then behind it I put like the different hours to it. But because I'm very OCD, I like to organize it, so it's very easy. It's easy to keep up with. And then even on your drawing set, like on your 5-minute time frame, you can save that. Like you go under save new, and you can save it under whatever you want to. Like normally, depending on what time frame I have, I'll put it like drawing day 5. If I'm using the hourly, I'll save it under drawing set 1. That means 1 hour. And depending on my, if I'm looking at it from a short standpoint, or I'm looking at it from a long standpoint, in quotations or parentheses, I'll put like S for shorts. That means I'm looking at it from a short standpoint, and I'll switch it over to like I got 1L. That means long. So I'll go up here. I'll go to 1L. That means, a 1 hour long. So I'll look at it from an uptrend standpoint. But depending on the direction, I'll flip it. Like if I see that it's going down, and looking weak, I'll switch it over to 1S. That means short. That means south. So that's how I easily keep it organized, because and it helps you with that because you don't have to jump from don't do that, Jay. Nah, shout out to my queen. But that's how I keep it organized, boss. So you can focus without having to catch a headache trying to switch one chart back and forth, because it's a headache. If you just have one and, oh man, I'm gonna put an uptrend. Oh man, let me switch it over to a downtrend. Just separate the two. Set one for a downtrend, when the market is short, and then set one for a long trend when the market is going back up. Because I see, if you notice, I did have one. I had it set for long at one point, but then once I realized that trend line cracked, I took it from, again, my 1 hour long, and it switched it to a 1 hour short. See? I switched it like this. So it's already set in motion for my shorts, and I have one set for my longs. So it's easy to keep up with. So that's what I do. It's just easy to keep up with on it. But yeah, it's pretty, man. It's so easy, like I said, just to keep up with this stuff. You just gotta have patience to set this up. Because like I said, the main time frames I use anyway, that I focus on, is a 5-minute, 15-minute, 1 hour. Those are like my main go-tos. And then and sometimes, and the beauty part about this too, I'm gonna show you another trick too, Chubb. Like if you go up here, like okay, if you're an option traders, we know that we really don't focus too much on pre-market and post-market. We'll look at to watch the numbers or the prices, but we know that we mainly focus on intraday. So what I do is on my 15-minute time frame. So if I go to if I go to equities and you go to show extended hours, that means show extended hours in trading sessions. That means post-market and pre-market. So that means once you turn this box on, it's going to add it. That's where your gray boxes come from. So once I hit apply, see, your gray boxes appear, right? That's your post-market and pre-market. So that means that this little vertical line here, that little gray dot that you can barely see, it separates post-market and pre-market. That's what that is. So that's post-market. So that means that once this closes out, you're going into post-market. And then once you cross that vertical line, now you're going over to tomorrow's pre-market and tomorrow's intraday. So what I do is, knowing that I really don't trade on post-market and pre-market, I turn it off. I turn it off because I still look for a pattern. So I go here, equities, and I uncheck this box that shows extended hours in trade session and focus primarily on intraday. So I turn it off, and you're gonna have a straight black boxes. That's all intradays. So that's all. This is Friday's intraday. This is Thursday's intraday. Wednesday's intraday, and so forth. This is today's intraday. So all I'm doing is, even when I turn off my pre-market and post-market, I'm still looking for patterns. I'm still looking for setups. I'm still looking for something to give me an idea on what direction of the market. Because I'm looking at it Monday through Friday. Because what some traders don't realize, and I know you do, what some traders don't realize, they're only looking at it from one day standpoint. They're only looking at it just today. But they're not looking at the overall picture. Man, look at Monday through Friday, because it's always going to make some type of pattern. It's always going to say something. So all we do is take last week's setup, take it over to this week's setup to see, can we connect the dots? Can we see some type of true setup? Now we know from Friday's close to Monday's open, we see a gap up because why? You excluded post-market and pre-market. So now all we're doing is taking Thursday's bottoms and Thursday's top, and what do we have? We have a range. So we mark this off. So I went to the wrong thing. So all we do is take this box here, from where I have my red trend line, my red line to my green line, and I notice what? I notice a range from bottoms that held to tops that held. Friday, we fell out of that range. Monday, we back in that range. Basically, that's Thursday's range. So all I'm doing is looking at the psychological levels that played out Thursday. So I know that we got bottoms right around that 655.17 up towards this 662.95 area. So I know where Thursday's tops is located. Even today, we pushing back up to the same psychological area and also the 200-day moving area. So that's something that that's something that I look for, Chubb. Is I just look for psychological levels. That's it, that replays itself. I know Fridays, we already surpassed Fridays range or setup, bottoms and tops. Now we focus on Thursdays from last week because we know that Thursday's resistance could turn into Monday's resistance. Because you can see right here, we ran up towards this 662 level, then we pulled our way back on down. What are we doing for Monday? We heading right back up to Thursday's high. So that's what I do too, Chubb. So I look for like psychological plays. So I try to take old areas that played out and use it for the present. That's pretty much it. If we break above Thursday's high day, okay, now we're going into Wednesday's setup because we know where Wednesday's area played out. So that's basically what I do. I try to look for patterns. I look for setups. Like I look for cupped handles. I look for U-shapes. I look for downtrends. I look for uptrends. And all while looking at the setups, I'm looking at the psychological levels where sellers came in the most aggressive. So I'm always looking for psychological plays. Like, okay, for example, Chubb. Yeah, so look. So this is what I'm doing. So, okay, I'm looking at Monday's bottoms, right? Between Monday, Friday's bottoms right here. And all I'm doing is going right across the board. Because I know that area is an area that we haven't broke above yet. So I know that support here is going to turn into today's resistance here. So notice as we ran on up, what happened? For Monday, we got rejected. Where? Right around that 61, right back on down, because we are below that price point. Because when we were on top of this price point, which is around that 661.19, what happened the following day? You gapped up, right? Friday's bottom turned into Monday's support. Going into Monday's support, you gapped on up. So that means that what was once support is now what? Monday's resistance. So what I'm always doing, Chubb, I'm always looking for psychological plays in some type of ways. I'm looking for something to give me an edge on where I should put my focus on the long side, on the short side. I know if we're already going up and I don't want to chase, I'm like, okay, how much higher can we push up to? What is a certain target that they're trying to go up to? So what I'm doing is I'm going back to the past. I'm like, okay, I know this area held up as strong support at one point because I'm looking at the impact of the reaction. Because I know that Friday we closed down here towards the 661, but Monday we gapped up from that price point towards the upside, towards the down near 670s. So this area to me held up as strong support, but we're underneath it at this time. So all I'm doing is going right across the board because if you notice, going into last week, what happened? That same exact area now turned into resistance. Because if you notice, we're no longer on top of that area. What happened? You gapped underneath that price point. Then you tried to go above it, try to stay on top of it, test it, but you got hit by the 50 SMA. And what happened? You pulled right back underneath what price point? Same area. Look right here, boss. Same area. You pull right back underneath. That turned back into resistance. What happened? Dump on down. Now what is Monday doing? You're going back where? Same exact price point. Same as that price point that keeps repeating itself, but now we're underneath it. So I already see where the possible tops are located, and I see where my possible bottoms are. So all I'm doing is trying to look at the range. I'm trying to understand the setup, and I'm looking for every edge to help me out. Because today is just Monday. I know we got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday to go. So all I'm trying to do is figure out, okay, how's Monday setting up, and how Tuesday is going to carry, how Wednesday is going to carry. Could we see a continuation uptrend? Could this be a top where we start to create a downtrend? So I'm looking at everything that I can possibly think of. I'm looking at psychological levels that's playing itself out, areas that we haven't broken above, where buyers can seize the opportunity. And that's everything that I'm looking for. And I'm always just trying to find an edge on something, boss. I'm always trying to find an edge on something. So, because I always want to stay on top of what I'm doing. Yeah, and that's what I always do, boss. And even going back into the 5-minute time frame, Chubb, I know that this area is still holding some type of importance because how long were we talking about 650, 680? Remember, we talked about that since last week. Even on the 5-minute time frame. Remember, that's why I took my trade at. Because remember, I didn't get my trade to what? Towards the end of the market. Because I told everybody to what? You was with me. When we was in the consolidation, I said, guys, the main thing we want to stay on top of is 650, 680. 650, 680. Remember? That's when I went in for my trade. Remember, I went in for a small position. I said, because we at that time, I said we was in an oversold position. I said, guys, keep your eyes peeled on 650, 680. I said, I still think we're due for a bounce. That's that day that I went in for my trade. Remember, that's when I started cursing. I was crying. I was like, oh, they kept missing my entry out. They wouldn't grab my contracts. But I finally got in. I got in, and then once we got back above what price point? 56.80. What happened? We shot from 56, and you can see the reaction off of buyers because they thought the same thing. Because think about it. Look what majority of your value came in at. Majority of your value came in when you got back above what price point? 56.80. I was already in. I got in below the 56.80s. I was playing a small risk, but I wanted us to get back above that price point. Once we got back above 56.80, I was golden. We went from 56.80, ran all the way up towards 62. I was already down here riding this bad boy on up. Now, why did I not hold? Jay, okay, if you went on a nice move, Jay, why did you jump out? Okay, and we go back to my 15-minute time frame. What day was that? That was, what day? That was the 19th, correct? That was the 19th, 19, 17. Yeah, that was right here. Oh, that was this one. Yeah, okay. So I got in right here, 56.80. Now, why, Jay? Why did you get out of it, though? Why didn't you not hold it for the long side? Because I already saw what the resistance was. Because what did I do? Remember, I told you guys, all I did that day, I told you we had room to go on a gap fill. So what did I do? I got in down here, guys. And what did I see? I seen a gap fill opportunity. So I knew that once I got in at these bottoms and we rode on up, I was focused on the gap fill. But as we would go on the gap fill, I kept my eyes peeled on the 50 moving average. And what price point? Booyah! 661.19 I still focused on. I still had my exit right here because I don't know if we was going to hold that. I knew that area was going to be an area where we could push up to, but I don't know if we're going to hold it. So all I did was watch that level, and I watched that 50 SMA. Could we break above the 50 SMA? Once I started to see that we was getting weak, we ran up to 62, 63. I started to see that upper shadow back on down, follow back underneath that 50 SMA. I got out. But what was my entry? I got in right here. After these two candles played themselves down, I waited to see if we was going to hold this range. I waited to see if we was going to hold this range. Right here. Held that range. Right there. Held that range. All I did was get in for another opportunity. Got in right here. Went on that squeeze. I bailed out once we got around that 62 level. Took my profits. That's how you go. Guys, that's how you execute. Because I already knew the areas that in mind. I already had everything mapped out. I had these bottoms already mapped out because, again, being underneath that area, I don't know if we're going to break and hold that area. Also, we have the 50 SMA in play, and so forth. So I knew we had some resistance right above our heads, but I already had a good entry where I can get out in either which way. I still had a good entry to ride it on up, take profits when I had it, right around the 50 SMA, and once I sold, what happened? The market fell. Booyah! I played it to a T. And then today, what did we do? And then for Monday, what did we do? A little gap fill. We wound up filling this gap fill on up, pushing our way to the upside. Tesla, guys. Tesla. Let me go to Tesla real quick. And that's all I do, guys. I map out these levels to a T. Because, again, I'm just trying to understand the market. I mean, like, that's how obsessed I am with this. Like, I love what I do. And I make it as simple as possible. And how do I help myself by doing it? Looking into the past. I'm looking at psychological levels that played itself out. Where, as we go on up, where are the sellers waiting? Where's the area that we couldn't break that can play a psychological level where sellers can come in and pull back down? Just like with SPY. We know that if once we break above the 61 level, 62 level, where are your true tops right now for today? We know it's going to be around the 65 up to the 66 area, pre-market highs. We know that we can play from these bottoms and up towards these tops. But it's all about understanding these levels. And what price point just went off? Did I told you guys on Tesla? 82.50, right? Didn't my alert just go on off on 82.50? My alert just went off. What did I tell you Tesla could do? As long as it held 380, look for the next level up to where? 82.50. And it's not that I'm being a know-it-all or Jay think he knows everything. No, it's because I stay within the blue chip territory where it's just easy to keep up with these numbers. Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft. It's like once you stay in that realm, the numbers are pretty much easy to kind of remember and calculate in your head. And I know how Tesla likes to move versus everything else. Tesla likes to move by damn near $5 increments versus everything else that likes to move by $2 increments. So I'm used to the psychological numbers, which is why I call them out to you guys. Because what did I say today? I said as long as you held 380, what was your next possible target on up? Did I not say 8250? Did my alert just not go off? So that's how I make it easy for myself. I don't make it complicated. And again, some of this stuff I don't even trade, but I'm giving you guys the advice. Because look right here. Where did we get stuffed at? We got a high, but what did the body of the candle get stuffed at? 8250. See? So I told you, as long as they held 380, look for that next push up towards what? 8250. Now, if that buying momentum continues, Jay, what's going to be the next possible level up? 85. I'll mark it off. If we stay above 8250, what's the next possible target up? 85. I'm just used to the way that Tesla moves. It just, I don't know, it just stuck in my head. I'm just used to it. Because I see this on an everyday basis. Alright, next target. 8250, they get above that price point. Next possible level up is where? 8450 up to 85. And we are continuing. Remember I told you guys we had a what? Bull flag pattern right in front of us. But we'll keep on watch. But what are you getting stuffed at? 8250. So guys, just take your time. Take your time. Like I said, when I'm looking at my levels, I'm looking at my ladder. This is blue chips. I'm just used to seeing the same exact tickers over and over and over. I'm used to it. I can just look at the prices and knowing what we need. Like Amazon, 210 to 212. We already hitting 212. Nvidia, what did I tell you? AMD, 206, 208 up to 210. Nvidia, gotta stop moving. Nvidia, what's gonna be the next level on that? 180. Meta, we need to slowly build our way back up towards the 620s. We gotta slowly move our way up. 604, 606, 608, 610s, going to now the double digits. 612, 614, 616, 618 to what? 620s. You just get used to these numbers. You just get used to it. And then what did I tell you guys? What could possibly happen on SPY? Consolidation. Because it's like repetitive. I'm just used to this stuff. I'm just used to it. So again, it's not that I'm being a know-it-all. I study my ass off because I don't want to let you guys down, man. I want to give you guys the best answers possible. Because this is you guys' livelihood. This is you guys' money. And a lot of y'all ask me for advice, and I want to give y'all the best advice, so I do as much research as possible because I want to see you guys win. So no, I'm not going to just throw random stuff out. No. Because then that's going to make me look bad. If I'm just throwing out random numbers, that ain't going to make me look good. You know? That's gonna put a bad taste in people's mouths and people not want to trust me no more. Again, you guys have helped, bro. Appreciate you, Chubb. Thank y'all so much, and Chubb, all of y'all, man, because y'all are my inspiration, man. Because I see you guys pushing, I'm seeing you calling out plays. I'm like, man, I gotta stay on top of this. I look at it as fun competition because we're all trying to be the best trader that we can be, and we pretty much feed off of each other's vibes, you know, and energy. So when I'm seeing you guys talk about certain things, I'm like, man, I wanna stay on top of this, man, because I see these guys doing great. I want to stay great, and that's what it is. And that's why, and again, I don't just put lines just to draw it or make it just to add something on the chart to make it look festive. No, I have price points. I have lines for a specific reason. Just like the reason why I have 650, 680. Why? Because again, if you go back, what was Friday's open? Around 650, 680. Because where did you get rejected at? 650, 680. Then you pulled back on down. So all I'm doing is taking psychological levels and reutilizing them. That's it. No, and I'm down. Hey, Chubb, I'm down with that, boss. And I'm down. Whenever y'all want to do that, we can do that. We can have like a group session and have all of us talking and going over stock charts and stuff. I'm down for that. I'm definitely down for that, boss. Because all you guys have you guys have great insights. Because y'all may talk about things that I may overlook, you know, and that's where we come in as far as helping each other. Because I may miss something and you guys call it out. You know, you guys may miss something I may call out, but we here to help one another. Now, what do I see on SPY? A bull flag pattern. I see an engulfing green candle, followed by what? It's a bull flag. I mean, guys, look at the pattern right in front of you, even on a 5-minute time frame. What do you have? You got to pay close attention to details. You got an you got an engulfing green candle, followed by what? A flag. You have a bull flag setup on SPY. Also holding above what? 656.80. That was Friday's high of the Friday's open. And even if that's hard to tell, Jay, like, man, I'm still having trouble trying to figure it out. Go to your daily. Go to your daily time frame right here, 6-month daily, 1 day, and all you're doing. And it's another way to do this. You can do this too. I'm gonna show you another trick. I showed Aussie the other day how to do this. Let me switch my time frame. I'm gonna add another one real quick. I'm gonna do a 4. I'm gonna add another one to go back to my normal. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clear everything off my chart. I'm gonna take Friday's setup. I'm going to take Friday's open, which was around here. Friday's lows. Friday's close. So I'm taking all these areas. So close. I'm sorry, open. 56, 69. I'm going to just put the exact numbers. 69, we'll put it in white. I'm going to show y'all real quick. I'm going to highlight that in. All right, so that Friday's open. Okay, what was Friday's close? Friday's close, 48.57. Okay. 48.57. Put that in white. Alright. And lows. Lows was 44.72. Oops. Did it gotta change the color on that. My bad, guys. Alright, there we go. And 44.72. Alright, and I'm gonna show you a trick to it. Alright. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Now once my daily is done. All right, let me go into my 5-minute time frame using that same exact lines, and there you go. Booyah! See that? That's all I did. Take Friday's daily, bring it over to Monday, and look where you bounced at. See that? See? Friday's open, and I'll type it out. That was Friday's open, right? Come on. All right, Friday's open. And let me post that to the right. Bam. Friday's open, right? Because we went off of the daily candle. Friday's open. Where did you get the bounce at? Didn't you not get your bounce off of Friday's open? Did we not hold? Did we not turn resistance downward to support? Because where your buyers bouncing at? Friday's open, right? So that means that on your daily candle, that you are playing off of Friday's open on this candle, utilizing it for support to go up. So if you go back to your daily time frame, right? Go back to the daily. Remember, we already labeled it. We already labeled our areas, right? Off of Friday's candle. And notice, what did today's candle do? Played off of Friday's open. You just utilized that for a buying opportunity, pushing that way back on up. Got the 200-day moving average sitting right here. And now we got these levels coming up. Coming on up. Got these highs and these areas here. Because look at your close. That was, what was that? What day was that? Thursdays? No, Wednesday. I think it was Wednesdays. Wednesday area right here. Coming on up to that close, which is right here. And that is 61.43. Alright, let me label that. 61.43, right around that close. And let's see what happens. Okay, so all I'm doing is taking this candle close as we pushing up to it. Will we break out and go for that continuation push, or will we see a little bit of interruptions up here? So let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Go back to the 5-minute time frame. And look what we testing. See that? see how easy it is? It's not hard to do this. It's not hard at all to calculate like a lot of this stuff. Let me go to Monday. God dang, chart, I hate when it does this. Waiting on it to load. All right, here we go. So that's not me moving it. It always takes time to load. My fault. And look what we testing at. So we want to get a break above last week's close. We want to get that break. And then we want to focus on today's high days. Pre-market highs. Back up towards that 65 and 66. Because right here, what did you get rejected at? Pre-market. 61.43, right? Now you're breaking. Now you're turning resistance. Now to possible support. Now we want to see a U-shaped pattern. We want to break through it. Now aiming towards these highs. So we want to go for a nice red to green back up, a nice beautiful U shape back to the upside. Now you see how just easily just read this. Just take your time and read it. So it's not hard at all to do this. All right, let me go back to my normal 5 minute. All right, there we go. I already got everything set in motion. See? Boom. Easy, easy, easy. That's why I was telling shorts, be careful, because long as that, 650, 680 holds, you have room to rotate your way back up, did I not? So long as that, you get above, break above that 661, up to 662. I told you the next level or next area that those buyers are going for is those highs, pre-market highs. 665 up towards that high of day for right now, 666.82. And there goes your Tesla. Still got a little ways till we push up to my high of day. I mean to my next target, which I told you guys. As long as you held 82.50, it's gonna be what? 85. All right, so let's see. 1 hour time frame. 1 hour time frame. Where we at right now? We still got that 664.50 that we still need. Still got that level. Gotta keep that in mind on the 1 hour. Gotta keep in mind when your strongest resistance is still as you push up. Because what price point we need to get back above? 64.50. Now, do you have room to push up to it? Yeah, of course. Now, question is, will we break out? That's the $1 million question. And then once we break above that, what's going to be next? Then you're going to have up towards that 69 to 70 level. How important is that level? Let's go back a little bit. How important is that one? How important? Look at these lows. What was that low at? 670, right? What was once strong support can now be what? Strong resistance. Because you got to keep in mind all the areas that you're underneath at this time. 664.50, we know that's going to be important. And then up towards 670. But also keep in mind, if we do get that push up, where are we running right into? Downtrend. And every time we hit that downtrend, what happens? Reject it, pull back on down. Trend line, reject it, pull right back on down. Look, every time we hit that trend line, look right here. Pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. If we were to get that second leg up and we get that strong push, what's gonna be waiting right along for us? That trend line. And what price point? Around at 670.96. Let me dot this one so we can separate the two. Put it in red. Right? Alright. Jay, why is that 670.96 so important? Again, if you go back, what was that strongest bounce at? Right here. What was your lows? What was the lows? 670.96, right? We had that strong bounce. Remember, you're underneath it. Resistance cannot, support cannot be what? Resistance. You gotta keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So you got that resistance up towards that resistance. Now, the issue that's gonna be with this one is you got two sources of resistance because you got the trend line in general and you got a strong area now that you underneath it. So that's gonna be around 670. So first area, 664.50. That's gonna be first because you got the 200-day moving average lined up with what? 664 level here. Notice that 200-day moving average is going right down to it. So not only do you have 664, you have your 200-day moving average right here. So keep that in mind. And overall, we're still in what? A downtrend. So keep that in mind. Like I said, watch the whole entire thing. Look at the whole entire setup, guys. Downtrend, downtrend, downtrend. You just had enough room to push back up, but keep in mind that you still are overall what? In a downtrend. And notice that tough resistance, again, what was once support, go this way. Even as you go up, it's going to be tough resistance. And then on top of that, you got what? That trend line. And then last time we was underneath 664, how far did we pull on that one? So last time we was underneath that level, 664 right here, we pulled back down towards the what? 658. 658. We stayed in this little range until we broke above 664. Turn that bad boy into support. Then you ran your way back up towards the 670s, up to 676. That's gonna be your other strong. Remember, that's the other pivot. That's the main one we talked about for the longest until we wind up falling below it. So all we're doing right now is just slowly maneuvering our way up, but we're going to have a lot of tough resistance above our heads. So, like I said, guys, all it is a psychological game. That's it. It's a psychological game. And then notice your RSI is going into where? The overbought position. You went from being oversold where you had a good buying opportunities, now going into the oversold. Notice the RSI is going up, 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 now towards an overbought position. So even as it continues on up, what's going to be waiting for you? 664, right? And if that bad boy goes into the red, that's going to be a possible signal and alert for a possible what? Overbought. So that means that sellers could be waiting at 664, waiting on that, for those buys to come up, test that 664, and to see can they now trap them for a possible pull back down. So you got to keep that in mind. These possible traps that could be setting up as you do possibly push your way back up to the upside. Because I still think the market is somewhat weak right now. I mean, to me, that little news wasn't crap. Because him putting out what he put out was no difference than him saying the war could be over, right? Not saying it is over. Could. That's a coin flip in the air. That's a 50-50. That wasn't no full confirmation and a concrete statement saying, oh, the war is over. We're done with it. What did he say? Could be over. What did he say today? They had a productive talk, but they didn't say nothing about the war being over, right? So you got to think about these little word plays that they do, these little word salads that they like to toss out. You got to pay close attention to those keywords until it's confirmed that the war is truly over. We're hearing it from both sides of the fence. We're not only hearing it from Donald Trump, we're hearing it from Iran. Everything they have they have negotiated, they have come to an agreement, they have came to this table on both sides of the fence. I mean, of course, Donald Trump is going to throw a little bit of wordplay in it because you already know how he is when it comes to the stock market. That's his baby. He like to brag about it. And the stock market is falling, there's nothing to really brag about, right? So what needs to happen? You need to say something productive to get some type of hype in the market because you're trying to save face because you know you are the face of the economy because, again, what comes out of your mouth impacts the market. Just like when he talked about tariffs. When he talked about tariffs, what happened to the market? Market dropped. Once he backed off the tariffs, what happened? The market went right back on up. The war occurred. What happened? Market went right on down. And Chubb, no. And if you notice something else too, I was thinking about this morning. I might be overthinking, I might be crazy as well. To me, this crap is calculated. It's calculated. Because it's like the things that they put out is very calculated. Because I noticed, and I'm going to show you what I mean, Chubb. Notice that we couldn't break out, right? For weeks. Remember, this is a weekly time frame. Weeks after weeks after weeks after weeks after weeks. And the minute he mentioned that war, you pull back down, right? Down to the, 50 moving average. As soon as we hit that 50 moving average, remember, that was Friday. When did that news come out about him talking about the being productive? Today. After we caught that 50 bounce, right? Don't you see how counterproductive that was or how calculated that was? You notice that? On how very calculated they knew when to put that news out. They knew exactly when to put that news out. Because, again, the war caused the stock market to pull right back down to the 50 SMA. The news came out this morning, randomly, around 7 o'clock, and then you get a huge spike back on up. You notice that? You like this, very calculated on what they're doing. Very calculated. Because you put the news out right after we bounced off of that 50-day moving average, knowing that's a buying opportunity to step in. Because what happened? The market shot right on up. Went damn near on a $20 push. Because remember, we was at the areas of 644 to 641. He released that news. Now we back into the 660s. We want a $20 run out of nowhere. It's like they knew exactly when to put that news out because they seen this as an opportunity to put that news because they saw a good buying and bouncing opportunity. That's crazy. They calculated. They knew what they were doing. They calculated that. Because the fact is we could not break out of that trend line. From each week, we didn't get a breakout. We could not get to that 700 level. What happened? After that trend line, we started to reverse right back on down. Then we fell underneath the 13 MA, got even more pullback due to the interest rates. Because the interest rates still wasn't no good news on that. They added some more pullback. Then the talks of the war. Then you fell from the 13 EMA all the way down on Friday towards that 50 SMA, right? Closed out. Monday, he releases the news. What happens? Off of this area, when buyers already stepping in, for those buyers that stepped in post-market, over the weekend, and pre-market, they seize the buying opportunity because all of a sudden you go from 641 all the way up to 66. It's like, this is calculated. Come on, man. This crap is calculated. They know what they doing. They know exactly what they doing. They doing it. They got this strategized to a T. All the millionaire buyers, billionaire buyers, they was all buying in right in here. They was all buying in, and they knew things that we didn't know. They knew that he was gonna release some news that was gonna cause some type of impact in the market, and look what happened. It's like, come on, man. This crap is calculated. They calculating this. Because again, Friday, those bottoms, which was 644, was the 50 SMA. The 50 SMA. And that's when majority of your buys came in, from that 644 to 641. These are where your buyers stepped in because they knew that the ones that was on the inside, they knew that Trump was going to say something. They knew Trump was going to release some type of information that was going to go on a squeeze. Because lo and behold, you go from the 640s back to the 660s. They knew exactly what the hell they were doing. They knew what they was doing. This was calculated. They knew exactly what they were doing. They had that mapped out. That's too easy to read that. You go right down to the 50 SMA, which you know is a good buying opportunity because you know that they can utilize that indicator to bounce. And that puts you in a range in between the 50 SMA and the 13 EMA. So they know in between these two, you have a good range from buying towards these tops. They know exactly where to get out at. They know exactly where to buy in at, again, which is around the 50 SMA, and they know exactly where to sell out at, which is around the 13 EMA because you're underneath it. This shit is so calculated. This crap is so calculated. They know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. Now, as we push on back on up, being underneath the 13 EMA, then could this be a possible now put opportunity to go back on down? So that's the $1 million question. But overall, I still see an inverted cup. Yeah, I mean, boss, that was calculated. That was calculated. They knew exactly to pull down on Friday, plus because you had quiet witching and those contracts were ending. But they knew exactly to pull down straight to the 50 SMA. They knew exactly what price point to hold on Friday, going into the weekend, and then pre-market push to the upside. They had that calculated. They knew what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly when to tell, help Donald Trump release that news. Because again, it still wasn't nothing positive. All he said was they had a productive talk. But it was just still good enough, or positive enough news to still add hype into the market to give SPY a $20 pushback to the upside. But that's still not saying that the war is over, right? That was only to put money into the billionaires and millionaires' pockets. Despite the conditions of the market, it was still for them to get money out of the play. That's really what it was. It was still for money to think about it. If you get into the lows of, let's just say they went in with millions of shares, 644, 641s. They going in with millions and millions and millions of shares, right? They going from 640s to the 660. That's $20 movement back to the upside. Even though, despite on how ugly the market is right now, they still was going to find a pocket to where they can sneak their way in. Because, I mean, nothing is wrong with the 50 SMA. That is a good buying opportunity. And the market was oversold. They seen the oversold opportunity to push back up. Now, due to that spike going back up, that doesn't mean that the market is going back up, like skyrocketing back to the upside. Hell no. That was just a window of opportunity for them to ride on the long side back up to the tops. Because notice, we have some heavy resistance. Now, after they go for that move up, now those same billionaires and millionaires who push the market on up can now be dropping that market right back on down. So all the newbie traders who don't know what the hell is going on, now they're buying in late. Now they're chasing the tops. Now those millionaires and billionaire traders, prop firms, now all these other companies are now switching their positions. Now instead of going up, now they're probably gearing themselves to go, for the short side of things, because all they're gonna do is trap those the newbie buyers who don't know what the hell is going on, don't know what the hell they're doing. All they see is, oh man, the market is going up. Oh man, I'm about to buy in. I'm about to chase. All while those millionaires and billionaires and the smart traders are just waiting to trap them. It's like, dude, this is calculated plays. I mean, come on, man. This is calculated. Calculated. And look, hit my trend line as of right now. Upper shadow, right? Underneath that trend line. That don't look bullish. Yeah, you have room to run up to the upside, but again, these newbies don't know that you could possibly gonna be running right into a trap. You chasing it because you got so excited because you saw pre-market spiking, and now, man, I want to jump in for the long side. All while, again, the smart traders, billionaire traders are sitting there waiting, now to transition to the downside to trap them, and they just don't know it. They don't, and Primo know this. Primo know the game. He know that's one of the top goats, one of the top notch. He know how the game goes. Cause think about it. All these, say for instance, this area don't hold. All these buyers that bought in. Let's just say, I'm just saying for the sake of the argument. All these buyers, newbie buyers who now want to chase. Let's just say we don't break out. Again, we could, but I'm just saying for the sake of the argument. All these buyers, newbie buyers who missed this opportunity spike up are now hungry. Oh man, I'm about to buy in. Oh man, we going to the moon. Oh man, this bad boy's about to go right back up to the 670s. Oh, the 680s, the 690s, man, it's going back to 700. All while getting trapped. Because all the billionaire, smart traders who already bought in at these bottoms and made their profits up are now 9 times out of 10 doing what now? Switching their positions on down. So notice, it's a psychological game that plays, and a lot of these traders don't realize that. It's psychological errors. Primo, Chubb, if I'm lying, how the hell 9 times out of 10 we know to alert certain price points that we know we're going to go up to, that we know that we're going to get rejected at, come right back down? Like, because we know that those psychological levels repeats itself over and over and over and over and over again. Because all the market does is rotate, guys. Even throughout the rotation, you are going to a specific target up and you're going to a specific target down. It just replays itself over and over and over. Why you think I got my red line sitting right here? And why you think you're getting rejected at this time right here? Man, it's psychological games, man. Like, it's because, again, all this did was entice other traders who missed this opportunity to now want to desperately jump in. And now, again, if you don't break out right around this 62.50, 61 level, could be a trap. Where this thing can now start to turn. Man, Chubb, I look up to y'all. I mean, because, again, y'all give me the motivation to keep going because I don't want to let you guys down. I mean, I thank y'all, man. Y'all my go-tos, man. Y'all my go-tos. Now, Primo, I got to give shout out to my GOAT because he was the one that really pushed me to count on those candles. So shout out to my GOAT on that one because it caused me to have more patience, to not jump in at the wrong time, to not jump in consolidation and be stupid. It's like, understand the psychological plays. You know, once you come out of consolidation, you know, okay, what's the next level? Okay, where's the true top? Where's the true bottom after consolidation? And that's what I had to figure out, Chubb. That was something I had to learn as my patience grew. Because, you know, like to say for instance this. I mean, nothing's wrong with this range. I mean, you can still make money from it, but that's more of a scalping opportunity. But your true areas are up here, and your true areas are down here. But people get caught in what? The consolidation. They get caught in the chop because why? Emotions. They don't know how to wait for the opportunities. Oh, man, the market is taking too long for it to get here. Oh, I'm going to just jump in. Oh, I'm going to cross my fingers. Rabbit foot. I hope it go my direction. And then next thing you know, what about if it does the opposite? You know, what about if it builds momentum and then go back up to these tops? Okay, what about if you going long, thinking it's going to push back up to the tops, but then it reverses and go back down? And I had to learn how to, you know, not trade it to consolidation, but at the same time use consolidation. So I had to understand, no, boss, no problem at all. He said, sorry, boss, in and out here, in work. No, man, take your time, boss, man. And like I said, Matt, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Dunn, thank you so much for coming through, and I appreciate you, GOAT. But yeah, like I was saying, instead of me being frustrated and like, oh man, the market in another consolidation, the market taking too long, and just, I learned to be patient, even through the consolidation, and still understand levels, still understand tops, still understand bottoms. Okay, once we break out of this range, I know I can utilize the range to the best of my ability. Okay, for example, I know, okay, safe as we're looking at it from the short side of things. I know, okay, safe as we crack out of this range and we crack below 655 on down. Even if we bounce back on up, I know that we're now turning support now to resistance. And I'm going to draw it out on what I mean for those who still don't know what I'm talking about. And again, all you brothers, man, no, Primo, but like I said, boss, you helped me be the best trader I am because you helped me through my stubbornness. You helped me understand the market a lot better. You helped me appreciate the market to understand where to take, opportunities and when just to sit back and watch, and again, I thank you, boss, you and Hardware. I mean, again, Chubb, all of y'all, man, y'all helped me be the best trader I am, man. So I thank y'all, all of y'all, man. Thank y'all. But yeah, okay. But watch right here, guys. So notice the range, right? At this moment, notice the range, So what I do is I look for opportunities here, and I look for opportunities right here. Now, what you mean by that, Jay? Meaning that, okay, say for instance we go on a strong, let's just say for instance we go on a push, okay, and buy step in. I know that, okay, once this move step in, I got confirmation, buyers are now breaking out of this range. Now I'm looking for a possible pullback bounce because now I can utilize the top of this range if the buyers continue to look for a buying opportunity because we're turning resistance now into support to now rotate back up that way. So I'm utilizing the top of the range on the upside. Now on the downside, same thing, vice versa. If I want downside, okay, and we get a pullback down, bounce back on up, I know that I can now utilize this level for the possible next leg down because you're building a lower high where I can see this as the next entry for the move back down that way because now you're creating a what? Downtrend. So and again, it just taught me to be patient and just wait for opportunities to present themselves, wait on volatility to step in and go for it. Because right now, as I told you guys, 9 times out of 10, what was going to happen? You was going to consolidate. Why? Because you already went on a big move. You went on a $20 move. Think about it. You're going on a $20 move, whether it's up or down. What's going to be the next phase? Consolidation, because it's setting itself up for the next move. So you got to allow it to set itself up. Again, just like I told you guys, when SPY or whatever stock is going on a run, that's just like you in general. That's like somebody running. If you want to continue that marathon, what do you need to do? You need to take a breather. You need to stop. You need to replenish. You need to take a drink of water. The market does the same exact thing because once it runs, it needs to rest. It needs to replenish. It needs to get itself together until it can go on the next move, whether it's up or down. That's what it is. All this why you have consolidation, because all they're doing is prepping itself up for the next opportunity, the next movement, whether it's up or down. So what we're doing now, waiting on this volatility. Could we create a downtrend? Yes. Could we continue with the uptrend? Yes. But we gotta keep on watch to see, the areas of volatility. If we do pull on back on down, okay, will we see buy step in, hold a certain key level where we can get a nice reversal and a nice squeeze? We've seen this happen before. Remember that. What happened last week when I went on my trade? What did I wait for? Volatility. Remember, that was the trade I took last week after we came on down. What price point did I keep watching? What price point did I keep alerting you guys? 650, 680. 650, 680. And what happened? Buy stepped in, and what transpired from there? You went from the 650, 680s up to what? The 652. I took my trade. I was out. And that was right after what? Consolidation. Because as I told you, once consolidation steps in, they're setting up for the next possible move. Jay, why did we consolidate it here? Because the day before, I think that was the day we had the drop, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that was the day. That was the day before we had the drop. So again, big move. We needed to pause. We needed to refresh. We dropped the day before. Boom, had a nice drop from 674s all the way down to the 650s. That was a huge drop, $10 to $14 drop. Then after that, what happened? Consolidation. I went in, consolidated area. I got in right here at 64, 65.80 because I remember I kept telling you guys that was going to be a very important number. We got that move back up. And also I told you we had a possible gap fill up. And what happened? You filled that gap fill up. Took my trade. I was done. I ain't hold no back because I knew what my targeted level was. Wasn't holding back for crap. Because if I'm up in profits, why I'm going to be greedy and continuously hold it? Man, take profits when you have it because you're growing your account regardless. Even if you're not taking a whole portion of the meat of the move, the whole entree, the whole dinner, you're taking a piece of it. That's the thing that matters. You're taking a piece of it because that's money added to your account. Even if you have a small account, that's still money added. Now you're trading with a bigger account. If you're trading with $100 account and you just made more profit on it, you went up to 50 into an additional 100. Now you're trading with a $200 account. Now you have a little bit more leverage. You gotta take baby steps, man. $50, $100, $50. That adds up. How you think I grew $100 to $2,000? I was scalping. I wasn't holding for the long run. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was scalping. I was taking a meter to move, taking the profits when I had it. Because I was playing between 4 contracts to 5 contracts, and I was sticking to my 10-cent mindset. So with 5 contracts, every 10 cents is 50. If you double that, you go up 20 cents, that's 100. So I'm staying right in that range. 10 to 20 cents, 10 to 20 cents, 10 to 20 cents. All I'm doing is rinsing and repeating, whether it's on the long side or whether it's on the short side. I'm rinsing and repeating 10 to 20 cents, 10 to 20 cents, 10 to 20 cents. It adds up. It adds up. You got some people that, again, that's not good enough. They're not satisfied. $50 isn't enough. Oh, $100 isn't enough. I'm going to hold a bag. Because, man, I want this bag. I want to see $500. I want to see $1,000. You steady holding the bag when you could have just closed your position. Now the market is turning. Now you were up $100. You were up $50. Now you're in the negatives. Now it's going against you. Now you're breaking even. Now you zeroed out. Now it's going below. Now you're pissed off. Now you're sitting there with the woulda, shoulda, coulda, thought process. I should have got out. I could have got out. It's too late. It's too late. Take profits when you have it. That's what I do. I don't care if I make $20. Hey, I'm grateful. That's $20 I have to go work for. I had to go work a 9 to 5 for. I still make $20. I don't care. Nah, what I'm saying, because I was that, man, I was that dumb one. I was stupid. I had to learn from my mistake, because I used to be so greedy and ignorant, man, because I used to be up in, I used to see I used to watch my P&L, man, I'm in the green, but to me it's not enough, man, I want more, But at that time, I didn't understand my chart patterns. I didn't understand my psychological levels. And the minute I did that, man, I got hit. Next thing you know, my P&L is going green, now going red. And another stupid thing that I didn't do, I didn't even break even. I didn't set a stop loss. Now it's going against me. Now I'm hoping that, now I want it to go back up so I can break even now on the downside. When I could have just broke even because things didn't go my way. I could have broke even as it came back down to my, my key area. I didn't have a stop loss set in motion. Now I was breaking low my key area. Now I'm going from the break even. Now I'm going negatives. Now I'm praying that it's going to find a bounce somewhere to go back up to my even so I can get out. It's like, but I had to learn from my mistakes. I mean, we human, man. We all make mistakes, boss. I mean, we all do it. But I'm man enough to admit my stupidity. I'm man enough to admit my mistakes. That I didn't take profits when I have it. But this is why I learned. So, and I learned how, and another thing too, and again, another thing that I learned and would help me out too, was because I didn't have, and this is why I came up with this, man. Let me show you. This is why I created this for you guys. I created this, because we already talked about this, but I'll bring it up again. This is why I created this for you guys, for those who need to manage or need help managing themselves. I came up with this. Profit Manager. You don't focus on the weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, yearly. You don't focus on that. You mainly focus on the daily. Again, once you focus on the daily, this is going to be your reward. You stick to this regimen. You're making 50, like if you're starting off and you're making $50 a day, this is your payout, right? This is going to be your payout because you're going to make $250 on the weekly, $500 bi-weekly, $1,000 monthly, $12,000 yearly. You just stick to the daily. That's why I have right here daily trading level. You stick to your daily. You hit your quotas. Man, I made 50 today. All right, lock it out. Tomorrow, I made 50. Oh man, I'm good. Lock it out. Now you're up $200. Now you're going into Wednesday. Hit 50. Lock it out. Thursday. Oh man, I hit 50. Lock it out. Now you are up $400. I mean, you just got to think about these type of situations, man. You got to think about that. So I'm not saying it all types of wrong. Monday and Tuesday, you're up 100. Tuesday, Wednesday, you're up 200. I'm sorry, that's what I meant to say, and I do apologize. And Friday is that 50. That's why you have a weekly of 250. That's why you have that. As you get better, your account grows. All right, move it up to level 2. Now you're making $100 a day. You already know, 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. That's 100 times 5, that's $500. There goes your weekly. Bam. Bi-weekly, 1,000. Monthly, 2,000. Yearly, 25,000. Oh man, my account getting bigger, man. Now I'm getting my confidence levels growing. Oh man, let's go to level 3. Now I'm making $250 a day, 5 days a week. Man, I'm up $1,250 on the week. Now I'm up $2,500 bi-weekly. Now I'm up $5,000 monthly and $63,000 yearly. And that's what I did. And once I created this, I wanted to try it. I tested it. So I tried it with level 1. So my goal was, okay, let me see if I can make $50 on a daily basis. And that means that sometimes I may have had to trade more than one time. I may have to trade maybe 3-4 times, with, depending on my setups and everything. Because I think at the time I was using CRWV. So what helped me out a lot on CRWV was the spreads on the contracts. It was risky, but I was still making profits because I had got to the point of going from playing with or trading with 2 contracts. Now I was able to trade up to 4 contracts. So with 4 contracts, every 10 cents is $40. So I know 20 cents, if I double that, that's 80. So I'm already past my quota. Now I'm just doubling on top of it and just having fun. My account is growing. All right, cool, I'm done with it. All right, let me shut it off. I'm not about to gamble no more. I hit my quotas. I'm not about to allow my adrenaline of, man, you need more. I shut it off. I hit my quota, done. All right, I'm gonna wait for tomorrow. All right, let's redo it. I mean, I had to have that discipline to not let greed get the better of me. Even if I miss big opportunities, I don't give a crap. As long as I took something. When do you gap? When do you go up a level? Oh, no. Well, my thing is, Chubb, that's based on your confidence. That's based on the confidence. Like, once you get comfortable of making $50 a day, your account grows, because you're going to get locked in to saying 50. That's where your mindset is at. But then once you get comfortable, because even with that, I'll put it like this, Chubb. Even when I was still sticking to the $50 a day thing, I was going over it. But I was still sticking to 50. So when my account got bigger, my main thing was, my main quota was 50. And if I surpassed 50, and I'm like, even in one day, and I'm like, damn, up $200, $300, I was still happy that I was above $50. But I was still keeping that $50 mindset. Now, once I started to grow a little bit, okay, then I bumped it up an additional 50. Now my daily goal is $100. It shouldn't take that long to do that because now I'm able to go in with bigger contracts. Because like I said, if you're playing with 5 contracts, every 10 cents on 5 contracts is $50 already. So again, with me, I like the 10 cent rule. So if I'm in with 5 contracts and I didn't hit 10 to 11 cents, I already know I already hit a 50. I'm already halfway there. That's off of one trade. I already hit 50. All right, let me lock that one up. Okay, let me make one more trade. I need to make another 50. I need to make another 10 cents. I get up another 10 cents. All right, cool. Now I caught 2 trades, twice 10 cents. Now I'm up $100. I already hit my daily quota. I'm done. Because as your account gets bigger, you're able to trade with more. You're able to trade more and more because when you have a cash account, you're limited based on how much is in your account. As your account grows and you still sticking to like small, cheap contracts, man, you can keep trading. That's what I did. I didn't go higher. I'll just be honest on what I did. I'll tell you to go to the truth. Even as my account got bigger and I was in the thousands and 2,000s, I was still sticking to small contracts. That's really what I was doing. I was sticking to still small contracts with the same 10 cent idea. That's really what I was doing. So I was playing with like 10 cent contracts, 20 cent contracts, and I was just playing with those little levels. That's really what I was doing, and I just stayed in that little thing. So I wasn't trying to expect the thing to explode. I kept it at a certain level. I kept my discipline at a certain level, and I just kept that mindset, and my account just kept growing in due time. It just kept growing. That's that's Chubb. That's all I did. That's real. I swear that's all I did. That's how I grew my account to $2,000. I just stayed in that little comfort zone. That's basically what I did. I stayed in that comfort zone. So I was playing between 4 to 5 contracts because my account was big enough to where I moved from 2 to 3 contracts to now 4 to 5 contracts. That's basically what I did. That's basically what I was doing. So I was in with 5, I was out with 5. In with 5, out with 5. That was literally how I was doing. I was scalping, hit my quotas, done. And I just kept rinsing and repeating it. That's really all I did. Now the highest level is 7. 7 is $4,000 daily, $20,000 weekly, $40,000 bi-weekly, $80,000 monthly and $1 million yearly. So, yeah, I mean, once you get to that level, then yeah, but yeah, only keep like 200 in mind, scale in too big when I start. Like, one thing I was taught, even when even throughout my trading career, is you go hard when the market is easy, and you trade and you go easy when the market is hard. That's what I was taught. So that means that when the market is tough, you go very easy. You can still trade, but go very light. And then when the market is easy, basically when you see volatility, yeah, you can go hard. If you're seeing a nice setup, a lot of volatility, whether it's bullish or whether it's bearish, like something like this is consolidating. So right now it's like go easy. Don't go hard because there's no volatility right now because you are what? Consolidating. So, this is not the time to go extremely hard right now. You can still go easy, a little scalp here and there, but don't go fully in until what? We see what? Volatility. Man, can't wait to be at hardware Primo's level. I mean, that's another thing that got me on that level with them because I wanted to compete with them. That's why I got to that level. Because, as far as mindset-wise, now I'm not money-wise with them. Mindset-wise, I'm on that because I always wanted to get inside Primo's head and I always wanted to get inside of hardware's head. So I started to look at it as, man, how can I beat my mentors, man? How can I beat the people that push me to be great? And I'm like, what are they thinking? What are they looking at? And that's what I started doing because I wanted to know it. I wanted to understand it. And that's when I started taking a step back because I'm going to tell you what a lot of people fail to do too is, let me see, would you ever add to a winner? No, I don't. And I'll be honest. No, man, I don't. Because I play scared. I put it like this. I play scared in a sense. And well, okay, the way that I trade or the way that I get into the trades, I don't like my original entry to move, right? Okay. That day I made my trade. That was that 6A, what it was right here. So, okay. When I got in right here, I was good right here. I mean, nothing is wrong with adding to a winner. Nothing is wrong with that. The way I am, and I don't know. I guess I'm just stubborn with this. I don't like my entries to move. My cost base to move, unless I'm adding to it where I'm bringing it down more. Where my cost base is getting lower, but I'm about to get a bigger reward. Like in that sense. So it's like, if anything, if I add on, I like to add on where I can bring it down lower to a low area in order for me to have a good reward back to the upside. Kind of like what I did here. So, okay, in other words, when we were pulling back, I was actually adding in as it was dropping back down. So you already know, okay, if you're long buyers and you are dealing with contracts, you already know once you start to see red candles or we get a pullback, what happens to the prices on your contract? They adjust. So your long starts to do what? Go down. So that's what I wait for, Matt. So as we pull back on down, and I already have an intended area, targeted area that I want to hold. As we put them back on down, I'm waiting for my contracts to get cheaper. You right? I'm waiting for that bad boy to get cheaper. So as we put it on down, I'm trying to get to the lowest, like the very bottoms of that contract. I want to catch the lows. So Jay, how do you do that? I'm gonna tell you what I do. I'm gonna tell you a trick on how I have my thing set up, on how I help myself out with this. I'm gonna show y'all exactly what I do. So, how do I create a duplicate copy? Well, I'm trying to go to a duplicate copy of my God damn it. I'm trying to go to mine so I can show y'all what I do. Is this the whole thing? What's this? I'm waiting for. All right, here we go. So, okay, for example. So, all right, now the way I have mine set up. All right, so okay, on one end. All right, of course, y'all know how this goes. One side is calls, one side is puts. But see how I label my my different tabs? Of course, I have bids, I have ask. So this is the main thing I look at. I look at lows, I look at highs, and of course, I look at volume and open interest. The main thing I look at is lows. Like, where's the low areas on these contracts? So I look at lows. Especially if I know that we can see upside. So I'm looking to see how low did we go on these contracts. So to see that, okay, the market does fall then I'm expecting it to go back down to those low-key areas that held before. Kind of like, okay, for example, let's just say this contract here. So anytime it's in black, that means these are the areas that have been hit, whether it's up or down. Now, the grays represent the areas that haven't been touched yet. This is your price board. So your price board moves up, your price board moves down. These are your buyers. These are your sellers, right? So that means that, okay, say if this bad boy catches fire. That means that your price board should move up, including your buyers should move up, sellers should move up, right? So right here again, when you have these gray areas that haven't been hit, that means the lowest that you went on that contract was 22. Because it fills it up, right? So that means every other area has been touched is in black. From 22 all the way up to 42. You can clearly see it, even on the upside. See, the highest you went is 42 cents. So we haven't went above 43 and so forth because everything is still in gray on the upside. So that means that look at your range on this contract. You went as high as 42 cents. You went as low as 22 cents. So you know where your bottoms are at this time, where the lows on that contract is at, and so forth. So that day, when we were pulling back down here on 656.80, as we was pulling back down, I was watching my lows because I was like, okay, how low did we go in this contract? Because I know if I'm buying in at the buy, I'm collecting all the lows. Like say for instance, like let's just say 22, 23, 22, 23, and I know these areas are holding. I'm piling in somewhat in this area like right here because I'm expecting the transition because I already counted my candles and I'm expecting for buyers after these candles are played out, after the sellers are out of the way. Now I'm expecting a transition, a red to green. Now I'm expecting buyers to get back in. So that means that once these lows are done with and these sellers are out of the way, I'm expecting us to go back up. I'm expecting the price boards to go back up. So that means that, okay, say for instance I ended around, like I said, 22, 23. Now I'm expecting the price board to go back up because that means my original entry was back down here. So as the market is moving up and we're getting away from my initial entry, what I'm doing now from this point is I'm counting 10 cents in my head. So I already know, okay, if I got in at, my cost base is at 22 and I'm going by 10 cents. Okay, now I'm expecting to move up to 32. Okay, here's where I'm about to put my first stop loss at, especially if we're about to blow past 32. Now, I'm going to wait for this price board to move up because it's going to follow it. Your buyers and sellers should start to move up to the upside. So I'm counting from my initial entry on up. I'm counting 10 cents, 22, 32. So I'm waiting for that price board to go up 32 up. So as that price board moves above 32, all right, now I'm about to slide in my stop loss. Because even if it pulls back, well, at least I know I'm up 10 cents. Once the buyers and sellers start to skyrocket up and that price board moves up, everything started, again, buyers and sellers and price board, I'm sliding in right here. So I'm putting an automatic stop loss right there. And even if it continues up, now all I'm doing is moving my stop loss up even higher. So say if this bad boy rallies up on a bullish momentum and it's still skyrocketing. It went up to 32, right? Now you're up 42. All I'm doing, as that bad boy still moving up, I'm just slowly moving my stop loss up from my original area. 32, now I'm going up 5 cents. I'm going up 5 cents, all right. Next level I want is another additional 10 cents, which is 42. And now I'm up 20 cents. And that's basically what I do. That's basically what I do. I find my initial entry, and then I count 10 cents from where I got in at. That's basically what I do. Because, again, my eyes was on the setup. So, again, as we came back on down, I was buying in right here. I was buying in at these lows, expecting a possible. So, I was taking a small risk. So, I was buying in low, reducing my risk for more reward. So, I bought in down at these lows, and then what happened? We skyrocketed. So, that means that once that move went up, everything from buyers, bids and asks, and this price board skyrocketed above my entry. I was golden. So that means I can place my stop loss wherever I want to. But what did I normally do? I count by tens. That's what I did. So as long as it kept pushing, I kept going up 10 cents. So like I said, for example, that goes up, and I get in at 22 cents, and all of these, the bids, the ask, and the price board moves up 32 plus. Okay. I'm going from my original entry because this is where my stop loss is because this is my break-even level because I got in at 22. Now I want to move it up 10 cents. Now I'm up 32 because that bad boy is still going. Oh, man, the market's still spiking. All right, now I can move it from 32. Now I can move it up to 42. All right, man, now I'm up 20 cents. Damn, man, buyers are still going. Oh, man, go. Man, now they're going into the 50s. Now let me move up 42. the 52. And that's basically all I'm doing. I'm just moving it up. I'm moving it up, but I'm making sure I'm moving my stop loss and I'm banking. I'm getting something out of it. Even if we do so happen to turn, it's going to hit my stop loss, but I'm already up in profit. And that's normally how I maneuver myself. That's basically what I do. But I'm watching my setups first and foremost. So I'm not just jumping in any random position. So I'm not just jumping in randomly, especially like I said. After this played itself out, right here, I wasn't jumping in right here. I waited. I waited for us to get towards these lows because the next thing I'm looking for now is higher lows. It's higher lows because I seen this low level here, right? Then I seen somewhat of a higher level here because I started to notice that buyers were starting to move in right around this area because you notice it started to tighten up because the drops became less what? It became less dramatic. It became less dramatic. So that's what I did. So yeah. Oh, Natty, I'm sorry, Queen. My bad. We did hit 85. But yeah, but that's what I do, guys. I'm always calculating my strategy and how I'm doing my moves. That's basically what I'm doing. I just calculate it. So Tesla, guys, we did hit 385 just like I told y'all. So shout out to my 385s. Jay, if Tesla pushes, where are we going from here? 80 from 85, 87.50. 87.50 will be your next target. So my alert just went out twice. First was 82.50. Now 85. And if we continuously push, what's going to be next, Jay? 87.50. So I'm going to make another alert. So 2 of my alerts on Tesla already went off. So far, so good. So hit 2 of my alerts. Now let's work on alert number 3. What is next? 87.50. That'll be next. Right here. 85, 87.50. So that'll be alert number 3. But Nadia, I do apologize, Queen. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I got caught up now. And you're right. I'm sorry. All right, let me go to IWM because I know you like to look at IWM too. I do apologize. I apologize. I'm sorry. You already know. You should know this by now. You know this by now, Queen. Nadia, come on now. IWM, you know the price movements on this. You know what to stay above, and you know what we need to get above. You know how IWM moves. What does it move by? $2 increments. We know we have a $half mark where? 250, right? $half mark, 250. Because again, you're turning resistance now into support. Now putting you in the range of what? 252, 254. Queen, look right here. Where was your top at? 254. Where was your mid? 252. Where's your bottoms now? 250. Now you in a $4 range. So let me change the colors real quick. Let me put that green, put that yellow, and there go your channel. Look how quickly I did that. See that? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look how quick I did that in seconds. Queen, come on now. Look how quick I came up with that. Because all I did, and you could have done this. Anybody could have done this. Take your pre-market highs. You already know where your area's at. Mark them off. Pre-market highs, and we already know 250 is a $half mark. You know this. You're going from the 240s to the 250s. You're going to a new whole number. So from there, how does IWM move? It moves by $2 increments, Queen. So, on a regular basis, we already know 250, 252, 254. If I'm lying, or if I'm making this up, why did we go to 254 and then pull right back down? Or if I'm lying, how do we know to get on top of 250? You see how it's moving by even numbers? It's moving by $2 increments. So all you do is watch that. Now you're above 250. Now we want to break above 252. From 252, we want to go back up to the pre-market highs of what? 254. You got this, Nada. You know what you're doing. She knows what she's doing. She got this. This one, she a goat. She a goat herself. She knows what she's doing. She got this. It's one of my goats. Goatess. I don't know what to call a female goat. But, all right. So what we talked about, guys, we did get above, what it was, 651.16. Back up towards pre-market highs, which is going to be around 666.82. And where's the levels that we talked about? Remember I told you guys? 664.50. Remember, 64.50, you also got that 200-day moving average. If they do so happen to push past that, what's going to be that next possible key level? 670. And watch your trend line to see if that's not going to be a trap as you do push your way back on up into resistance. And keep in mind, your RSI, you haven't hit the overbought just yet. So you still got room to still push towards that 664.50. So we haven't got overbought yet. We're still running on up because right now we're at, what, 66? So watch as we enter into the 64s up towards this way. Because remember, watch your trend line. So you still got a lot of space and opportunity to run to that trend line. But the question is, will we break it? Or is this going to be another rejection? Will we hit around at 670 and pull right back on down? We pull back on down, then we know the levels that we're coming down to. 670s down to what? 6450s. 6450s to that 661.15. From 661.15 back down to the lower areas of 658. So right now we're just rallying on up still, Keep in mind, we are getting close to being overbought. We're getting close, but we still got room to still push. So just keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. To IWM, 652 up to 654. We know this. Like I said, Nada, you know you got this, Queen. You got this. You better be in it. You better be in it, riding it from 650 on up towards that 652. You better be in it. No excuses. All right, we got 2 alerts set. 52, 54. So I got 2 alerts set. Got this uptrend still building. All right, SPY. Back above. Watch your 262s. Hold 262s. Go for that push back up to 64. Up to 64.50 and so forth. Let's keep that on watch. Still building on up. Still got uptrend going. Slow builder, but they still building. That's all that matters. Slow builders, but still building. How we looking on Tesla now? Tesla, where we at? Back underneath 85, right? Yep, back underneath 85. Back underneath 85. Where we at? Alright, cool. So we haven't hit 85 yet. Not yet. And where did we bounce? Where did we hold? 82.50, right? Again, why would I make numbers up? I don't control the market. The market reacts the way it want to react. But now that you better be in that play, though. I know that for sure. You better be in. You better be in that play. You better be in it. Better cost something. Let me put a price point at 85 on Tesla. 85. Bam. All right. 85. Right where we at. And then next one is 87.50. Put another one. If we get the breakout. 87.50. That'll be the next one too. So that'll be a little range, guys. Bottoms, mids, and tops. There you go. I mean, on SPY calls, what was your entry? What was your entry, Queen? Did you get at these bottoms here? A 656.80 on up. What did you get? What did you enter? What was your entry? I'm in on SPY call. Damn, you on both of them? Oh, you ain't playing. You ain't playing. Okay, I see you. Okay, what was your entry on SPY and what was your entry on IWM? What was your entry and what are your targets? What are your price targets? Did I get in yet? Nope, I have not. Not yet. I haven't got in on anything yet. Not yet. Because, I mean, when you get random spikes like this, you got to kind of adjust. I mean, I didn't expect that this morning. I ain't going to lie to you. I knew we was going to get some buying back up, but that spike, that went way over my head. That went way over my head. But at the same time, I was like, I have a feeling they're going to release something. Because, again, you already know that they're going to try to protect Donald Trump's image, especially when we come down to the stock market because that's his baby. And, yeah. But the question is, are we going to hold? That's the $1 million question. Because I'm still, in a sense, I'm still short bias. Still short bias. I mean, like I said, you can still play the upside, but to me, we're still in that downtrend setup. So that's why I'm just watching everything carefully. I'm just trying to map everything out. So I haven't got it in a trade just yet, guys. Not yet. I'm still trying to look at everything, trying to just, wave my options right now. In on SPX. Oh, okay, so your SPX calls at 66.90. All right, let's see. SPX 66.90. Wait. Oh, wait. So, that's your so that's your strike price, right? But what was your entry though? Because we haven't hit 66.90 yet. What was your entry? What was your entry on, like, did you get in around the, like, 6,600 itself? You know, the 662s? Like, what was your entry? I mean, it's still looking good. Ooh, something else I do see, too. Ooh, I do see something else. Okay, 66 on SPY. Okay, it's not, okay, we still on above the VWAP. Just be careful. Okay, 66. Stay above that 66, 661.15-ish level. Stay on top of that. I mean, could we pull back down to 66 as a possible? I mean, I'm just being honest with you, Nadia. You could pull back down to 66, but you could pull back down to the VWAP if we do crack below 66, 661.15. But long as you hold, long as that VWAP holds and you go for a rebound back up. Cause I'm gonna tell you something that you, but negative because of theta. No, hold up. I see something else though. Ooh, I see something else though. All right, look at your spot. Look at your SPX. Yeah, I see something else. I bet 5 you didn't see. You didn't notice. What's something you didn't notice on SPX? I see it. I mean, I know you guys see it too. On SPX, I see it. I clearly see it. Ha. So, I know you guys see it. Chubb, Don, I know y'all see it on SPX. Nadia, tell me if you see it, Queen. I ain't saying nothing. Okay, I want you to see it for yourself. Tell me if you see it. Tell me if you notice it. Tell me if you notice it. That gap water. Wow, Chubb, really? Really? Oh my God. I didn't expect that one. Oh my God. Why? Just why? Why? Oh my God. Jeez Louise. Can't believe he said that. But he's right. He's right about the gap though. I see a gap fill. Especially if we get. I can't believe Chubb said that. Especially if we crack back underneath that 65.80 and underneath that 200-day moving average, guys. You do have a possible gap fill down. If we can't hold, if we start to turn. I mean, I do see that. I do see that gap fill on SPX. I definitely see that gap fill. Let me see if I can see one on SPY though. Let me see anything else. I mean, normally I have. Let me see, because normally I see gap fills on. Is it not on a daily? I'm trying to think real quick on. I mean, also my 15-minute time frame too. I mean, you never go to the 15-minute time frame. Ooh, Chubb, look here too, boss. Look what I see on my 15-minite time frame too. Watch, let me take everything off. Watch this. I see a gap fill back down that way, especially if you don't get that break of that 200-day moving average on SPY. Because you remember what that Friday's close was right here. That gap fill is all the way right here. Oh, that gap up, I'm sorry. Gap up. And look at this gap fill back down this way. Just saying. Just saying. I'm just saying. And ooh, look at it starting to tumble. Uh-oh. That's why I was waiting. I mean, I was being patient. I said I wouldn't chase no tops. I wasn't chasing. That's why I gotta look at everything in motion. And look at that. That's why I don't chase. That's why I waive every option possible. I look at everything possible, guys. That's why I look at everything that can help me out in every which way. Because that's one thing. When I see moves like that, I ain't chasing that. Now, could we start to fall off right now? No, I mean, just keep it on watch. Sellers, we already know shorts. You need to fall back underneath that 61.15. Back down to, you already know what level we need to take out. See, 56.80. That's going to be one of the main keys we need to take out. But we already know mainly towards the upside. What I was really waiting for was that 64.50. I want to see if they're going to still try to go for it. I want to see if this is nothing but a fake out. If they're going to try to hold and try to pull back up. Because I know where the tops are located. So this is really what I want. I want those tops. I'm just really being patient. And I'm waiting for that overbought to start to kick in. That's really what I'm waiting on, guys. So my mind is still short. Yeah, yep, and they go to fake out. See, fake right here. When they faking these bottoms, look like it's going to crack. All they doing is trapping shorts. All I'm doing is waiting on push. Because we know, again, we know where that main area is. From a short standpoint, guys, we know where those areas is. So even if we look on a 1 hour time frame, we know that we got one area here, which is around 664.50, right where your 200-day moving average is. And we know we have that next one, which is right where the trend line is, and it's going to be around 670. Jay, why around at 670.96? Because as I stated before, look on how strong that area was at one point when you were on top of it. Now you got to keep in mind that support has now turned into resistance. And also 64.50, where that also acted as resistance at one point and then support at one point. So we already know that those are going to be some key areas, 64.50. So that's why I'm just still being patient to see if we're going to get that push. I'm just being patient. I'm also watching my RSI as we get overbought, because we haven't hit that overbought yet. And we still got room to still push up to it. Because I want to start to see that bad boy light up in red. When I start to see it light up in red, I already know what time it is. So I'm going to be patient. Be patient. Let it do it. Let it do what it do. Patience is a virtue. So that's all I'm doing, guys. Being patient. Patience. I already missed the upside on. I already know how I am with that. Off the VWAP, I'm just going to go ahead and let it play the overextended game. You already know how we do, Chubb. Let it play the overextended game, boss. You already know. Let it play the overextended game, because you know when it's sitting on that 9 MA like this, you already know buys and the 9 MA and the 20 buys are going to utilize those two indicators to hold or create a trap. It's only till when we get overextended, then we attack. Jay, what the hell is the overextension? That means when you get overextended off of your indicators. Because you get overextended, for example, what happened? You pull right back down to what? Your indicators. Got overextended right here, you pull back down to what? Your indicators. So right now it's sitting on top of the 9 and on top of the 20. So it's kind of holding it up like this, like a floor. So that's the area I would not short. Because again, your indicators can be considered support, and you got a support line right at 661.15. So this could be, in other words, a bear trap. So I would not short this until, again, sellers come in and yank them. But this could be considered a trap. I'll be very careful short that. I will wait till we go back up. Again, play into the overextended areas and then back down. Yes. But this little area here, I'm not going in for a put right now. Hell no. Because that could be a trap. A bad trap. I'm sorry. Bad trap. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, your indicators are still holding up right. Your 9 MA, 20 MA, and you have this floor right here, which can be damn near triple support. So I would not be trying to short there. This would be more of a buying opportunity for buyers to hold and look for a transition, red to green, right back on up as it continues the uptrend. So I avoid that trap. So I don't chase that. I let it get overextended. I play the overextended game. So let it play itself out. I'm good on that. I'll let it play itself out. Let it keep having fun. Let the buyers just ride it on up. I'm just being patient. Patience is the game. If you're in on the long side, you still holding above that 661. You already know. Get back above 662. Up towards that 664, because we know that's going to be one of the main important areas, or one of the main targets that buyers may try to shoot up for, and so forth. So again, if you go to the 1 hour time frame, you can clearly see where you can pull up to that 664 like a magnet. You try to do it in pre-market, but that was too fast, too soon. That wasn't going to hold. Then you wind up falling right back underneath the 200-day moving average and the 664.50 right back on down. So as we now are in intraday, can we now do an intraday push to that price point? So let's see if they're going to try to retest it again. So as you pull right back up to the 200-day moving average, but keep in mind, you're going to have, and you already know how powerful that 200-day moving average can be. So we already know we got 200-day moving average and the 664.50. So watch that area. So you're going to have some resistance sitting right there. So I'm going to post out, I'm going to alert 664.50 up to 665. Right in that little area as we push up to it. So I'm going to put 2 alerts for the longs to see can we get that push up to it, because I know we got longs that's still trying to ride this bad bone up. So let's see can we get this 664.50 up to 665 push before we got almost 30 minutes to lunch hours. So first half of the market so far, we didn't went on an uptrend so far, but let's see. I don't want to pull him back just yet. I wanted to keep going. Not yet. Not yet. Don't start pulling just yet. Not yet. Don't pull yet. Don't do this. They always do it on either side. Either it's a short or a long. It always do that. But I'm gonna keep on watching. I want to see if they're gonna create another trap right here to see if they're gonna pull back and hold. Let me see. Because I don't want to pull back just yet. Not yet, man. Not yet. Don't miss my... Let me see. Hold up. On a 1 hour time frame, where's that level at right now? I mean, we do have a little top right now. A little mini top right here. That's 61.15-ish area. Because I do see upper shadow like right here on the 1 hour time frame. Man, come on, man. I want to push up a little bit more before. I'm going to keep it on watch. Hopefully those buys can move in before we start to really go on that pullback. Don't do it yet. Not yet. Going to the back and towards these areas. Because I want to see if buy's going to, you know, like, if we're going to see a little bit of consolidation right here where buys can hold and try to flip the candle back up. That's really what I want to see. I want to see, can we get a second green candle up to retest right back this way. That's what I want to see before I pull back. I don't want him to pull back just yet. Not yet. Don't do it. Please don't. You're messing up my game plans. You're messing it up. I think Chubb jinxed it with the gap bigger than his. I can't let that go. I can't believe he said that. Oh my God. I can't believe he said that. Oh man. Chubb, how dare you, man? That's what I'm gonna say. How dare you, Chubb? I can't believe he did that. Alright, let me see. I don't want to start. Oh man, I don't want to start pulling back. Don't. Not yet. Don't do it. Not yet. Come on, buyers. I want buyers to push it back up. Because, again, I want to catch all those tops, boy. Because I know where they got a juicy top, man. Let's see what's going to happen at lunch. Stay above. Please stay above. But as I told you, Nadi, if we do crack that 661.15, we could pull possibly back down towards that 660, right where that VWAP is at. But watch to see, can we hold this. I want this level to hold first. I don't want to pull back just yet. I want it to hold. Because I want to see these tops. I want to see it back up. Because I can see what a bigger opportunity is. But let me see. Because I'm going to have to look at it from two standpoints. I'm going to have to look at it from a downtrend and an uptrend. But I definitely wanted to go back up first. I really want to go back up first. I don't want to go down just yet. I want that bad boy to get hit by every resistance to that top. Because I know what majority of them sellers are sitting at. They sitting up. They sit like in these upper areas. I know they are. Cause and Jay, why are you waiting for the shorts? Cause it's already overbought. Kind of like in an overbought'ish position off the 1 hour time frame. So that's why I'm not chasing those tops. So I'm like, yeah, I feel like I already missed the move up already. So I'm like, I might as well just do the opposite. So I'm just waiting for this to play itself out. So I'm gonna use every time frame I can to help us guys to see where we go from here. But I think it's gonna be a lot of chopping this right here. I want to see, because I want those buys to get back on top and push back up towards these highs. That's really what I want. I want that bad boy to push back up. Don't mess up my game plans, please don't. Y'all did it before, don't do it again. Well, you know what? I can say that because they did do right by me on that 650, 680. They did do right by me on that. So let me not say that. Do what you got to do, Spy. Because y'all did hook me up on the 650, 680 up to that 62, and I got that squeeze. So I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. And I'm gonna show you what I see on the 15-minute time frame, Chubb and Dunn. You see what those tops is? See, right around 62, like we right by that one. That's that Thursday area. Remember I was telling you about the Thursday top? Remember when we were talking about the time frame on Thursday? You remember Chubb? I was telling you how I look for patterns, or I look for ranges. So remember I told you we got back in the Thursday's range where those tops are located. See, we hit the same tops. But then I know it's another area, like, it's going to be like right in this little zone. I know it is. Right around 64, 65, I know it's another area. Like another tougher area. So I want to see one more bounce up this way. I want to see one more push into a strong. And then your 200 days is right around, even on the 15-minute time frame, is right around 64 plus. And even on the 1 hour time frame, is off of 664.50. So I wanted to pull up to that 200-day moving average. Even if we get a little bounce back up, a push above it, I want to see the upper shadow, and then I want to see that bad boy just start to turn. So I want to see another push up. Pull up to that 200-day moving average like a magnet. Try to go for a little bounce up. Create a bull trap. Pull them right back on down and then reverse on down. Because I see a gap fill on the downside. I see a gap fill. Especially you start to lose momentum up here and it start to shift. I mean, look how much room you have to fill that gap fill. I mean, that gap back down this way. That's why I'm just plotting and waiting. I'm just being patient. I just hope they don't do it right now. I don't want them to do it now. I want them to do it right now. Don't do it. Not yet. Do not mess up my game plans. Don't you dare. Don't you mess this up. don't you mess this up for me. Go back up. Because I'm waiting on a big move. Because I'm trying to calculate it. Like, okay. Now, the reason why I'm trying to calculate Chubb, Matt, and Nadia is because if I can go for, let's just say a swing trade. I want to catch the very tops where I can start to, again, catch the very highs and then create lower highs. Like me just catch the very top and then ride that bad boy on down. But I don't want to turn it just yet, not yet, because I can see I want to see them test these tops first. Like the pre-market tops real quick, at least. I don't want it to turn just yet. I don't want it to turn it yet. I mean, we still on top of the VWAP. I mean, so we haven't fell off the face of the earth just yet where we started to create an inverted cup yet. I don't want it. I don't want that yet. I don't want that yet. I want it to just wear itself out. I want it to get tired. I want the buyers to have as much fun with as they can for the first half of the market, and then y'all get what I'm getting at with this. But not yet. I don't want to. Not yet. I don't want them doing it just yet. To me, it's still not time yet. I want some more, a little bit more room back up. Because I'm trying to calculate this as best as possible. I'm trying. And like I said, don't do what I do. I mean, don't follow what I'm doing. I mean, I'm always coming up with my own game plans. Don't do what I do. But for the ones that did follow me last week, shout out to y'all. Because, I mean, we did get that 56.80 and got that squeeze. Shout out to y'all who wrote that with me. I was waiting on that one. So let's see how we're going to play ourselves out on this one. Let's see. Do expect a little possible. We may pull back down to the VWAP, guys. Down to that 660 level. But watch that VWAP. Watch the VWAP. I don't want to pull him back just yet. Come on, don't mess up my game plan. Don't do this. Because I love overextensions. I love overextensions. It's so easy to catch it. That's why, like, when they get overextended off of these bad boys, I like when it's like way up here where I know it can drop to it. That's what I like. I like waiting on that. That's why I want to see a nice spike back up, a push. I want to see it break right back through those indicators back up. That's really what I want to see. I don't want to start turning yet. I want to get nothing but overextensions, overboughts, I want everything just screaming puts. You know, like. Let's see. Let's see what we get, though. I want to catch the best entries. Don't turn yet. Please don't turn. Not yet. Let me see if they're going to play off of this little area here first. What is that? What area was this? 59. Why did I mark this one off? What level was that? Oh, okay. I see what that is. That's those highs right here. Okay. I was wondering why I had this label off. All right, let me see. Okay, so these Friday's tops, right? When was this? The 19th? I think it was Friday, correct? No, Thursdays. Okay, so Thursday's top here. So we look like we're pulling back to it right now. That's why I was trying to figure out where's it pulling down to. Okay, so it's Thursday's high days. Okay. So Thursday's high days. Because I'm trying to look at the old price points from last week to see, you know, what they're trying to do right now. Because I'm trying to see what areas they're trying to play off on. So we do have that 59.71 that they could try to utilize. And then we have these bottoms right underneath. So in other words, let me see if they're going to try to utilize this for like liquidity grabs. For buying opportunity to try to push back up. I'm like traps. So this could be a liquidity grab. As they pull back down, where buyers can try to step in on these. So we put them back down as I anticipated. Like I told y'all, watch for the possible VWAP pull. So let me see if they're going to utilize these two particular areas to try to bounce back up. God dang it, man. They're messing up my game. I don't want to drop in just yet. Not yet. Because, I mean, I'm saying if they were, and, I mean, that'll be an inverted cup. That'll be an inverted cup. But I'm going to watch these two specific areas, because these areas are the price points that played out last Thursday. That's why I have those light up. Because, like I said, if you go back a little bit, see right here, that was the 19, right? I hate when this chart does this, man. Yeah, so see right here where you ran up, that was around 59.71. And then you had a secondary area that was around 6.59, right? So you stayed underneath that area till you broke back above it. Because you can see right here, you turn those areas into support. You went from resistance, turning those two specific areas to support. Then you ran your way back up towards 61 plus. That was right there. That was the day we had that squeeze. So I'm trying to see if they're going to try to play off on it today, where they can try to create like a buy, like a liquidity grab, and try to reverse. Will those sellers take it out? Let's see. I want to see if the buyer's going to try to utilize this to try to buy in, like, or try to hold right here where they're going to try to trap those sellers. So these two specific areas, guys, that was from last Thursday. So that's why I say, guys, you always got to take old areas and take that into consideration. You always got to take these areas, take that into consideration. I take every price point from the previous week, and I use it for this week because they play out over and over and over. So think about it. Why do you think it's not random numbers that I put right here? That's off of Thursday's levels. So all I'm doing now is like, okay, now that we're above those levels, pulling back down to those levels, could we see a possible reversal where buyers can try to utilize it? So I want to see right here if they're going to utilize it, or will the bears overpower them and pull them? Because I'm just trying to figure out where we're going from here. Because I really wanted more upside. But if this is going to start a downtrend, then I have to play off of this. You know, if we're starting to turn back down. Because it looks like we are slowly. So let me see what's going to happen at these two specific levels to see how buyers going to hold. But if we go right through it, then you already know. Next level, those sellers are going for is 56.80. And that means they're going for an inverted cup completely. So I'm trying to give buyers the opportunity to see if they're going to try to stop them. Stop the sellers from going all the way down. If they're going to try to block them and then try to U-shape their way back up, doing some type of red to green move. So that's what I'm going to watch. Because, again, these areas are going to be important because they played off of these areas before. That was last Thursday. I want to see if they're going to replay off of it. Plus, they got the VWAP, like, right bomb. So I want to see if they're going to utilize these areas in the VWAP to try to create a cushion or a safety net to try to push their way back up. So that means if they hold and reverse their way back up, then we can still focus on them pushing their way back up to the upside. However, if those sellers succeed and crack below this, the next level you already know sellers are going down to is that 650, 680, where they're going to completely rotate and turn it back down. So here we go. 1, 2, 3 red candles played out. So let's see on how this one is. So we didn't close underneath 59 because I'm trying to give the buyers the benefit of the doubt. But that looked like a little bear flag setting up. Ooh, they may go lower. I do see a little bear flag setting up, and you are underneath the VWAP. That ain't good. Damn. So we may go lower if they can't get back up. So it does look like a little 5-minute bear flag pattern because you got an engulfing candle followed by a green candle, and you're underneath the VWAP pointing down. Yep. So we already know where the bottoms are, or where that pivot area is going to be 650, 680. We know this. Right around that area. And then where the bottom? Well, the two bottoms I see down. I see 56.80 and at 55.17. Those are I already got it mapped out. All right, so I do have it. All right, cool. So I already got 55.17 mapped in. Dang it. God, they messed up my plan. Ugh. They messed me up. I was waiting. I had entries all set up here waiting. Oh, you dirty MFers. It's all good. Like I said, I mean, I'm still waiting. I still think it's more downside to come. So I think once this play out, I want to see if buyer's going to try to go for a pushback on up. We'll see. We can see a red to green move back to the upside. We all bouncing off beneath, on top of 59, 659. But let's see if it's not going to be a trap, a bull trap as it goes up and then sellers pulling right back underneath. Because, I mean, they do have a bear flag. But let's just see what the seller's about to do. Because they could be setting up a bull trap where it goes up and then those sellers come in right at that 59.71 and then try to take out that 59 when you'll see that second red candle down. Let's see. And then from that, down to the open, and then from the opens down to that 650, 680. We will continue down. Funk, they messed me up. You MFers. Oh, that's what I was waiting on. I can't stand y'all. I hate y'all. Not y'all, but the market. I hate y'all. Messed up all my damn game plans just now. God, y'all messed me up. I was waiting. I was so waiting. Started to turn. Dirty broads. Started to fall right back underneath that 61.15. We couldn't hold. Started to turn back this way. God. What we got left on this candle? Because that's what I wanted to do. I was gonna wait for it. I was gonna wait to get catch this and then pull back down to that 58 level. That's what I was. That's what I wanted. That 56.80s down to the 58s, and this is what I wanted. Son of a. I already started doing it. You dirty broad. You dirty broad. Yeah, man, they messed up my game plans just now for this first one. They messed my first one up. I ain't gonna lie to you. They messed me up for the first one. God dog it. I mean, that's the thing about it. I mean, you miss one, it's always gonna be another one. It's always gonna be another one. Always gonna be another one. Wait on the next setup. I thought it was gonna play out all the way back up. I mean, I thought we was gonna play towards this. I mean, I had my interest ready. We started to turn back underneath that 61.50 and started to pull back already. I done made how many cents on that one? 1, 2, 3, 4 cents, almost half. 5 contracts would have been what, 25? 1, 2, 3. Wait, no, I lied. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4 cents. It would have been 4 cents. Still ain't bad. I mean, shit, still a trade. I mean, I still would have took that. I was waiting. God damn, I was waiting. That's why I had to draw a line because I'm like. I had to figure out because I was like, it looked like a downtrend it could set up. That's why I had to post my, I had to put that downtrend because I started to see it get tired. It started to tire itself out. God dang, man. I'm gonna still keep it on watch though, because as long as they hold 59, I want to see them push back up. Because I still think it's a fighting chance. Because I'm still waiting on them 64 and 66. Because I just want to see buys come out of nowhere and push. I just want to see it. I want to get those overextensions real quick. Because I don't think nothing else should be coming out. Let me see. Is the president going to be any speeches? What the oil doing right now? Oil is at 190. Oh, sorry, my bad. I had to refresh that. Oil is at 86. Oil is at 86.99 right now. So it's at a negative 11%. So oil is coming on down. So that's why I'm like, it should be pushing it. If oil is coming back down. Huh. And then you got VIX right back on top of 24.67. You got that one going back up. That's going to need SPY to pull back more. Because you got VIX on top of this price point. Yeah, I mean, I was trying. Man, boss, it messed me up too. They started pulling back already. Even I missed my entry. I mean, well, I was waiting for 64 to 66. But they started to pull back, and what one area I did notice that I did kind of overlook too, ain't gonna lie to you, was this area right here. Was that 661.15 right here? I kind of did overlook it because I was too busy. I wanted that 200-day moving average up towards 665 back down, but we started to pull back right here. I was like, shit. I kind of had overlooked it. I was like, God dog it. Yep, right here, back down to the. God dang, man. Yeah, and that does make sense too. 661 because it was one support. Yep. Because all they did, Chubb, all they did was just take that strong support, turn that bad boy now to resistance. I was aiming for this one, right where that 200-day was moving average sitting at. I thought we was gonna go back up and retest. This is what I was waiting on, waiting for the overbought, overextensions. I was waiting right here, and they started to pull. Right underneath that 61.15, because I ain't gonna lie, I forgot about this one right here. Because there's so many damn levels that, it's so many zones. It's like it's hard to keep a track of them. It's like you got this one, Then you got the 64.50. I'm like, man, like, which one they gonna play off on? And I mean, guys, it happens. It happens. It happens. I just forgot about this layer. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I forgot about it. I was so intrigued with this one that they played off of this one first. I'm like, God dog it. They played off of that one first. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm my own damn fool. Because I even had the lines in motion. And I still didn't play off of. I mean, even on I was ignorant on that note too. I even had the resistance line right there. But again, I was so caught up on this 200-day moving average up here. I had entry set where I was sitting there waiting. Oh, man. It's all good. 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 I mean, it don't mean it's over. You know, so, I mean, don't mean it's over. Don't mean it's over just yet. I mean, still could be some good entries on the downside. Just, I had this one versus this one. I ain't gonna lie. I had the other one. Waiting on a harder pull. I mean, kind of like what they did in pre-market, how you ran up above that 200-day moving average, got around that 66, and then pulled back down like that. I was waiting on that one. I thought we was going to retest it again. I mean, they still could. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's still a possibility because this could be, I mean, let me see how many hours. If we look at it from a, let me try to look at it from a 2-hour standpoint because could that still be a bull flag? Yeah. So, Chubb, I put it to a 2-hour time frame, so that still looks like a bull flag pattern. So, because I went from a 1-hour time frame to now a 2-hour time frame because I was trying to see can we merge those two green candles together, and we did. And lo and behold, that bad boy makes a bull flag pattern because this could be the flag area. This could be the consolidation zone. So, So, in other words, could we see leg number 2 up though after we come out of this? So, after we come out of this little range here, could we see leg number 2 back up that way? Because again, you do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern set up. So, after we come out of this little area, could we find our way back that way? Because that'll give you leg number 2. Because you already got leg number 1. Then consolidation. I want to see, can we go for leg number 2 back up to that intended areas I'm anticipating. Chubb, what you think, boss? What you thinking? Don, what y'all thinking? Because I mean, if I go back to a 1-hour time frame, it's gonna separate those candles. So that's what kind of gave me an idea to do that. Because I was like, if I put, because even off a 1-hour candle, it looked like a bull flag pattern. That I just wanted to confirm it. So when I go to 1-hour time frame, see it splits those two candles up, but I can still see a bull flag within it, you know, from a visual standpoint. So just by looking at this, I can just merge it in my head. That's a bull flag pattern setting up. So question is, where are we going from here? Could we hold and go back up? I'm just trying to see, guys, how we're gonna play out from here. Could bodies play off of this bull flag pattern? Could. I have a problem understanding that higher time frame lead. So look, okay, so Chubb, what I did was I looked at these two candles already on the 1-hour time frame. And again, I merged that in my head already. I was like, that could be one engulfing green candle. So I wanted to confirm it. So, because you got to remember, these are 1 hours. So when we take 1 hour and put them together, that's what? 2 hours. So that's why I went to a 2-hour time frame to confirm it visually. So I did that, and lo and behold, you merge those 2 1 hours, you get one, you get a nice engulfing green candle, just like I saw it. And then now you have this floor level that could be the flag, because your lows is all the way back here, where it could try to consolidate or hold some type of level right around here. So it's a possibility. It's a long shot. It's 2 different ways this can go, guys and gals. Because this candle is about to close in about 9 minutes. So the new candle that comes in, that opens up, could get a little pullback this way, and then bounce and I'm gonna draw it out in 2 case scenarios. I'm gonna have to, because it's gonna be hard for me to explain it. I'm gonna draw it out. I'll draw it out. So case scenario number one, from a long standpoint, the new candle that opened could open up right here, but the body of the candle go down here. I mean, creating a lower wick, and then buy back up towards that way, towards the upside, creating a second leg up, kind of like a two-legged pull-up, if you will, back up to the upside. As long as they hold these specific levels, as the next set of candles come in for the reversal soon. That's case scenario number one. That's on the long side where you can get two-legged pull-up and also go off of a bull flag pattern. Case scenario number two is if we close underneath and continue to pull back down. That'll be red candle number 3 back down to the 3250s. 5320s. Back down this way. Because that'll put you back down to the 9 MA and the 20 MA. So I see it from a 2K scenario standpoint, but I mean, so number 2 would be, for the downside, back down towards the 5220. Upside would be the bull flag pattern. Pretty much holding right here. Have those buys create a lower shadow, buy back up above 6812, and then reverse back up that way with a green candle. Back up that way. Well, we are cracking underneath it, so let's see. We got about how many minutes left? 7 minutes. So let's see how the second candle about to play out, because I know we're falling back underneath 5812, falling back underneath that one at the moment. But let's just see. Let's just see how it's gonna close. Are we gonna close above that 5812, or are we gonna close below? So that means if we close below, then those sellers going for 5680. They're going for 5680. And then you already know from that price point, guys, from 5680, 5320. So let's see what's gonna happen right in this little area right here. Let's see what's about to happen. Next candle coming in at 6 minutes. So guys, while we setting up, I'm gonna go into the restroom real quick. Watch these two specific areas as we pull them back down to, especially 5680. Because you already know how important 5680 is. I mean, like I said, look right here, guys. When we had that last trade, we got back above what? 5680, went on that nice run. So let's see if those buyers are going to reutilize that or stay in between those areas. Because, again, based off the 2-hour time frame, I mean, you do have a bull flag pattern where you do have an engulfing green candle followed by, your red candle setup that could possibly, if buyers do step in, that's why I want to see what the second candle going to do as this one closes out. Because if they can hold in between these two specific areas, I mean, buyers could push it back up. However, if you crack below 5680, then that next leg is gonna go down towards that 5320. I'm sorry. That'd be, and that's what they do. Don't tell me what they're doing already. Oh, they've been up in profits. Oh man. How much I'd have been up already? Yeah, they messed up all my game plans. Look at this. Oh, man. This is crazy. Yep, they missed it. Look where you back at, 5680. God dang it, they messed up my game plans. And you made an inverted cup. God. They jumped the gun. SPX, I know we need to crack that 6580. I think with VIX, I think with SPY, we need to crack that 58, I think. To get that rocking and rolling, we need to crack underneath. Oh, yeah, okay. To get the gap fill chub, we need to crack 5517. Thursday's lows, we need to crack back underneath that price point, 5517 here, right where that 50 SMA is at, to get that pull back down all the way back down into the 50s, where we can start that gap fill. So we need to crack underneath the 5517s because we're already testing 5680. That was already key. Because remember, that was one of the areas where we bounced. And then from that, down to that 5570. God dang it, I already started to turn. Oh, I'm trying to get the tops. Oh, man, they messed my game plans up. God dang it. Oh, man. God dang it, they already started messing me up. I mean, I still want some more downside, but as I told you guys, I wasn't going long to begin with. I told you guys it looked at weak, and I don't think it was going to last. I said it, Chubb said it, Dunn said it, that we was thinking that this was going to be a temporary push from this bullcrap he said. So I knew that. That's why I wasn't going long. I already knew that wasn't going to hold. That's why I was waiting on the damn tops, but they already started freaking pulling. Oh, man. They already started pulling, guys, on my end. God, they messed my game plan up. Jeez Louise, they already started pulling. It's all good. It's all good. And the lows I had on this contract, I would have been already up 10 cents on this one with damn near 5 contracts. Son of a bitch. Now look, and I'll show you the proof. Remember I was talking about the 10-cent rule? Look, in the lows, tell me I'm lying. And it just played out on this contract. That's why I'm pissed off. Look at this. I was going to have 5 contracts right at 8 cents. You remember the 10-cent game? Where we at right now? 16 cents? I would have been moving my stop loss up from 8-cent bottoms. And look how beautiful that would have been going. I mean, look at this. God, they messed up. That would have been 10. I could have been showing y'all that for example. Right now, you still put it back. Look at this. So that means as you pull back, let's watch SPY for example to show you what I'm talking about, guys. So as this pullback, okay, we cracked 656. This should start to push up. So my initial entry would have been at 8 cents, right? We're looking for 10 cents. So now we want this price level. We want the bids. We want the asks to start to push up towards the upside, towards the 20 cents. So as this is pulling back, we should be pushing up. And I'm using TQQQ. And as you notice, look at this. Bam. Dump it on down. This should start to push up. Watch this. See? Sellers are moving up. Sellers are moving up. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. So your prices should start to go up. And that's, guys, that's all I do. Oh, man. And look, your sellers moving up. Your price point should move up. Remember, we was aiming for 10 cents. Your entry was right at 8 cents, right? We trying to get 10 cents out of them. Right now, you're at 16 cents as far as your price bar. You want that price bar to move up, 17, move up to 18. And as that moves up, you want those buys to move up. As this bad boy keeps dropping. So right now, you're at 16. So you still got you would still had a good profit on that. You would have 5 contracts, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You've been up about 40 cents. I mean, $40. Because again, you got to go by 5s. Because you got 5. It goes by 5 when you have 5 contracts. It's almost like SPX, because you know how SPX moves by 5s? It's kind of like that. So with 5 contracts, it don't matter how many contracts you have, just do them by whatever price it is. Or, the multiplication of it. So if you got 5 contracts, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50-ish right here. That would have been $50 because that's 10 cents. Same thing with if you have 4 contracts, you go by 4s. 4, 8, 12, 16s. You got 2 contracts. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I mean, that's really how you do it. And that's how I count it. So, and look right here. Look damn near almost to 10 cents. Look at this. They messed me up with my tops. Oh, man. But you guys get what I'm doing on how I do it. On how it's not hard for me to do it. I buy the very bottoms. I make sure. And again, what was this one? 37. 37. Go to my lows. My lows on that contract was 8 cents. So I know what my lows is at on this end. And I already know the direction of the market. So that means as we hitting up here, right, on the put side, we should be bottoming out. So that means that this bottom is equivalent to the lows on my contracts. So this area, because you got to think about the chart upside down. So those tops is equivalent to my lows on my put contract. So that means I'm already catching the low areas. So it's no lower it's going to go. So now the only thing we can do now is do what? Go up. Now you see on how I do my contracts and how I try to get the best entries possible. Now you see what I do? Now how I'm not guessing. Now y'all get it on how I do the contracts. So, damn, man. I ain't gonna lie. I had, and that would have been one trade. That would have been trade number 1. I would have been done with it. That would have been damn near $40, $50 already added to that contract, waiting for the next one. But now y'all get what I do, though. Now you get what I do. I take my profits. I lock my first trade out. Okay, now I'm waiting for the next trade. Now I'm adding on top of the $40 to $50 I just made. Now if I repeat the process, make another 10 cents. Now I'm adding up to $80 to $100 on my trade. I'm locking out. Because $100 I made on the day. All right, cool. That's just on a Monday. Take that same thought process. Okay, go on a Tuesday. If I rinse and repeat, 2 trades, $100, now $200. Good. All right. Wednesday, do the same exact thing. Now I'm up 300. But y'all get it? All I'm doing is rinsing and repeating, guys. I'm rinsing and repeating, and I'm comfortable with that trade. I'm not trying to be a freaking millionaire overnight. That's what a lot of people got to stop doing that. Excuse my language what I'm about to say. I hate that shit. I hate when these traders they're up in profit, but they greedy asses want more. Lock it up, man. Stop that shit. The market doesn't give a damn about your feelings. It doesn't give a damn about my feelings. Stop that. If you up in profits, lock it. That's one trade. If you're already up $40 to $50 on one trade and you do another one after that, you're doubling, damn near tripling the profits that's already in your account. Now you're going from $80 profit to now $100 profit. Now you help grow your account to, okay, Chuck, for example, you start off with $100, right? And let's just say today went well. You caught that trade, right? Okay, that's one trade. Because if you're going with those cheap contracts, you can get especially with $100, you can get a good amount of contracts. I just showed you guys. 8 cents went up to damn near 18 cents. Because think about it. You get in with 4 contracts at 8 cents. That's 8 times 5. That's $40. All you need is $40 out of your account. That's $40. That's 8 times 5, right? So you lock that up and you wind up going up 18 cents. You're up 50. All you're doing is adding 50 to the account that you just had. Now you up $150. You do another trade. Now you make an additional 50. Now your account is $200. Now you guys get it and just stay there. You don't got to be greedy. Just stay there. Man, 50, 50, 50, 100, 100. Guys, when you just keep doing that, even though it sounds small, that shit adds up. I promise you, it adds up. How you think I grew $100 to $2,000? I stuck with that same thought process. $40, 50, $40, 50, $40, 50. But I didn't let greed get the better of me. I didn't overstep my means. I stuck to my game plan, and it added up, and I was fine. The money came to me. Stop trying to be rich overnight. Fuck all that, man. Because you got to understand, today is just one trading day. You still got Tuesday. You still got Wednesday. You got Thursday. You got Friday. Make the best of Monday. Have a quota. Going into Tuesday. Do the same exact thing. And keep going. That's it. Nah, but Chubb, I had those problems too, boss. But I had to learn from that, man. Because it's a timeout, especially when you're quitting your job. And this is your livelihood. You can't F up like that. You can't keep making these mistakes and not clearing it up. Because you got to, where else you going to get money from? Other than if you go do some extra job or something. Yeah. But if you quit your 9 to 5 and you don't, and you know, whatever you did save off to the side, and that's your only money you have left, and you really don't want to dig into that because that's going to be added towards your bills and everything else to stay alive while you're trying to grow an account. You got to quit doing that. No lie, I get that itchy to get another trade, but I'm learning. No, and Chubb, and that's the thing, boss. Nothing's wrong with another trade. Is understand the pattern. Like, okay, you just took a first trade here, right? Okay, let's just say, for example, you took this trade. Okay, you got this trade here. You got in around the, let's just say, the 6250s, and you ran this bad boy all the way down towards the 5680s. Because you already know 9 times out of 10 where we're going to pull back down to. Okay, that trade is done. Again, if you still short buys, okay, wait for buys to step back on up. Wait for the next trap. If now 51 holds and we see somewhat of a triple top, okay, now we play the next move back on down. As long as that downtrend holds, okay, now we're going for the next leg down where we can now anticipate a crack underneath 650, 680, even lower. That's your next opportunity. You already got one cup already. We already know what's going to happen after that cup. What do we need now? A handle. So that means that 9 times out of 10, that buyers do step back in, we're going for a handle. But even as we go for a handle, you got to think about the areas of resistance that we are underneath now that's no longer support. What is that? You have, let's say they break through 56.80 again and just retest. What do you have? Don't forget, 659. Don't forget, 659 71s up to the 660s and that trend line. If they bounce back on up, what do we want to see? Is start to see a candle transition. We go up green. We want to see a possible green or red move because that'll be our next setup opportunity. Because what are you doing? You're creating lower highs. You already got this area here. Now what we want to do is create another lower high because that also is going to give us confirmation because you don't have enough buying strength to even get back up to these highs. So we go back on up and we start to top out here. We're not back up towards these highs. So that's showing weakness. Because if it was bullish or you have bullish trend and those buys came in aggressive, we'll be getting back up to these highs. We'll be getting back up to these highs because that's showing strength. But if we go up and we start to top out lower, we're not even nowhere near these highs anymore. That means that the market is getting weak. So that means that is your secondary lower high. That's giving you a clear sign that the market is weak and sellers are 9 times out of 10 creating another bull trap. That's it. So if you caught this one right here, which you caught the cup, which was a beautiful play right here, which, you know, I missed my entry. I did. I mean, I had my entries way up here, and I'm man enough to admit that. But beautiful pattern form, cool. Downtrend pattern still looking good. Now, for those who missed this one, let's see what's going to be the next opportunity coming. You know, as we go back on up, go for possible green candles. Let's see, can sellers hold them underneath, and let's see, can we see another higher low build? Could we see another green to red move, kind of like we got here? Green to red. See that? Buyers to sellers. And yeah, it took some time from what, 9:30 to 11, about 2 hours-ish. About 2 hours. About 2 hour climb, and then you finally got that dump. So keep in mind it's 12 o'clock, lunch hours, going into 1 o'clock. So let's just see on what's going to take place here. So how are we looking on a 1 hour time frame? Could we be setting up for another red candle? Let's see. What time does the candle close out? Oh, no, I'm looking at a 2 hour time frame. I was wondering, I'm like, why is the candle still moving? I forgot to change to 1 hour. Okay, so 1 hour, okay, so I do see somewhat of a bear flag pattern. So as we push back on up, where's gonna be the next opportunity up? I see 658, and I see the trend line, VWAP itself. So could we be setting up another bull trap where we're gonna see an upper shadow, body of the candle come right back on down, because you wanna fall back underneath that candle's close, because we wanna see red candle number 2. You want to get that candle to flip right back down to that candle's close and go back down that way towards the 653.20s. God dang it, it better not start doing it already. It better not start doing it already. God, man, my interest is, I can lie, my interest is sucking right now. First entry I had too damn high. So I'm just trying to see on what could be the second opportunity. Because to me, I told you guys, I wasn't going long today. I wouldn't even possibly go along this week. Because to me, the market is still just kind of, you know, nah. I'm still short bias. So I'm trying to find every, because if the buyers do try to buy back on up, where's going to be the next strongest resistance if we do get that push back up? Where could be the next possible bull trap? Next possible bull trap. Because I want it off of that 680. I mean, at 5680, because I'm not getting it on put right here. Because this bad boy, they can utilize it for support and try to push it back up. So I'm trying to figure out where it's going to be up here. You know, could we start to see some resistance this way? We'll see. But guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Just keep everything on watch. SPX, I know Nadia, you was watching SPX. I know we did crack the VWAP, so we did crack the VWAP. How we looking on Tesla? Did we fall back underneath? What was that? What was the price points we talking about on Tesla? Did we hit those key areas? Cause I know I took my eyes off of Tesla for a little minute. Let me see what we had on that one. And I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom. I'm trying to hurry up and get back to these charts real quick. Hold up. Ooh. I mean, even Tesla had a beautiful little play back down. Look at that cup. Look at that. 85s all the way back down. Look at that. Right where my price point was at. 85. Back down. 82.50. And down towards my 377.50. Boy, I played off of my lines perfectly, didn't he? I told you, man. I'm just used to watching on how Tesla moves, the psychological levels. Closed my calls for a loss while trading. Did not close on time. When did you go for a call, Queen? Oh, no. You did say you was over. But I told you to watch that VWAP. But I told you I wasn't going long to begin with. I wasn't going long. I told you I thought the market was still weak. I just wasn't long. I just was not long biased. I couldn't do it. Queen. To me, the market was still weak. Spike the spike that we had, I just wasn't convinced still. Because it's nothing to really. The war's still going on. You know, had he would have said the war was over, and, again, they really reached an agreement. Yes, I can understand the hype to the market. But you saying that we had a productive talk still ain't saying nothing because you don't know what they thinking. And then on top of that, we still got to deal with the interest rates. We still haven't got that down to 2%. So it's still a lot of that going on. So to me, it's still not a lot of positivity. I got distracted with your. Hey Queen, I apologize, and I'm sorry. I mean, I just wanted people to know that, like even when it comes down to these contracts, Nadia, it's not hard to utilize it. You know how to get the contracts perfectly, how to get the best entries on your contracts perfectly. And again, I always stick to a 10-cent rule when I'm in a contract. And that's why I always go for like 4 to 5 contracts because I don't gotta wait long. 10-cent mover, and so forth off of 4 to 5 contracts. I mean, that's still good. $40, $50 off of one trade, lock that up, make another one, $40, $50. Now you're up $80 to $100. But I'm just showing you how easy and simple it is. It's not hard at all. Nah, you're right though. You're right. I'm sorry. I do apologize, Queen. I got you. You know, I got you. I'm sorry. I do apologize. But I did tell you to watch that. I mean, but again, I said all along I wasn't going long to begin with. I just wasn't long buys. I just wasn't convinced still. Because to me, it was just something to try to. They were just trying to do damage control because knowing the market is falling, and you already know how Donald Trump is when it comes to the stock market. Because as I was telling Chubb, that's his baby, and he loved that. He loves to use that for bragging rights. So with the market falling, how couldn't he brag on it? But even with this spike, I still see a downtrend. I'm just not convinced yet. Not yet. Nah. not yet. Not yet. Not this time. We still got a lot of floors that we need to get above in order for us to get that true transition back up. Like, it's a lot of areas that we need to cover. Nah, but I mean, don't get me wrong, Nadia. I was gonna trade. I'll be honest. I had my entry too high. I mean, I tell the God, tell the truth. Tell the truth, shame the devil. I was going in for a trade, even while talking. It's just that I was anticipating that we was gonna get that push up towards 64.50, which I'm still want to anticipate that, but because I know the 200 day is all the way up here, and I know that's why I'm like, so I was all about $3. I was all about $3 because I thought we was gonna get that pre-market push back up, but I mean sometimes you can be on point, sometimes it happens, So it does look like a bear flag pattern. We are falling back underneath that 56. Watch that 56.80, guys. Shorts, put. You want to go back underneath that 56.80. Calls, you want to hold 56.80. So, but if we fall back underneath, that could be the second red candle that could form back down to the downside. The next level on down is going to be around that 653.20. So, based off of how this is setting up right now, do we have a bear flag pattern? And if they don't hold and sellers come in, that could be the second red candle back down. I'm just saying. Because it does look a little weak. Because, you already got an inverted cup. I was trying to see for the handle, can we push, back up towards the 660s, then possibly come back down. So I was waiting for the buyers to push up, Nadia, get rejected, and then look for the next possible leg down. So that's what I'm gonna wait for. I'm gonna wait for them to try to get back up towards the 59s and 60s, and then see can we go for the second opportunity. So, but again, I'm not long buys in no shape, form, or fashion. I'm not long buys at all. Nope. I'm still on the short side. I'm still short buys. But guys, let me be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Keep everything on watch. We'll see where we go from here, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling. Like I said, longs stay on top of the 656.80 for the push back up towards the 660s. Shorts, crack that 656.80 because we want to get that pull back down to that 653.20. So keep that on watch because we know what the goal is, or the in-game goal for shorts. We want to kick those buyers out of the 650s back into the 640s. So keep that on watch. So just keep that keep this level right here, 56.80. 56.80 because it may be a lot of back and forth. Sellers, shorts, stay underneath. Buyers, hold it. So be right back, guys, and we'll go over everything else. Thank y'all for y'all time, y'all patience, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Thank y'all. Still missed it. God dang, I still can't believe I missed that entry. It's all good though. It's gonna be another one. Alright guys, I'll be back, man. Love y'all. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. I had to fix some coffee. My bad. All right, let's see. Watch these levels. Again, we want to get that crack underneath that 55.17. From that on down towards that 53.20. I can't believe I messed up my play. That hurt it. Boy, I was anticipating that move back up. I'm gonna keep it on watch. God. Alright, so we still got VIX still back up to the upside. I mean, look at VIX. VIX is U-shaping while you got SPY going back down. So look at VIX. VIX is creating a cup and handle pattern. And keep in mind, guys, that 26.42. That VIX can get back above that price point, up towards the 27.30 to 28. Then SPY should continue all the way back down. Pretty much falling back in that range of 653.20s back down to the 640s possibly. Damn, so it might. Ooh, let me see. Hold on. So could we fall all the way back down to where we started? That ain't good. So if we fall all the way back down this way, yeah, I mean, because your 200 days all the way back down towards the 650s. And that bad boy is slowly still cupping. God, one of these damn tops. Oh, I'd have been up. This market has just been crazy lately, bro. It's been crazy. Market has been insane. I'm still ain't going long though. I don't care what it's doing. I still ain't going long right now. Hell no. Cause you still got that gap fill to go. Right around that 655.17. Once we get that crack underneath Chubb, that's where that gap fill should start to commence. Underneath 55.17. And we bouncing right where that where the 50 is on the 15-minute time frame. Right there. Come on. Right here, boss. So once we get that crack underneath, back underneath 55.17, then we should start to fill that gap fill back down this way. God. Oh, oh that hurt it. I mean, you do have a bad flag pattern on the 15, though. So we could be setting up for the next leg down. Because you already got leg number 1. And this could be leg number 2 coming. Son of. You're going to put me in a position to chase, and I already know it is. God, messed up everything I had mapped out. Some BS. God dang it, man. What time it is? This count 15 close out of what, 5 minutes? Let me see if this count will close on these 17. Messed up all my stuff. Yep. So Nadia, we could be soon commencing on that gap fill back down. So keep in mind. So that means that you'll be falling out of Thursday's range back into Friday's range. I mean, well, you're pretty much already back into Friday's range because you're back underneath that 56.80. So Friday's range, we fell all the way back down to 644. So keep in mind right here, Nadia, as I got on my 15-minute time frame. See right here, this is Thursday's range. Down towards that 55.17. You crack out of that range, then you're falling back down to Friday's range. From Thursday to Friday's range. Friday's range started from 656.80 all the way down to 644. So this is the last line of defense for these buyers. Right here is that 655.17. And if we crack that, you'll be falling right back into Friday's range. Because all of that's going to turn back into resistance. Because they're no longer holding. Yeah, but man, again, when I was warned, I thought we was going to push back up to the 200-day moving average, boss. Again, I overshot it. And again, I did call out Thursday's tops. And we did play off of Thursday's top again. I thought we were going to get a little push up. That's why we're going to go into right here, then for the pullback. But, crap. that was on me. But this is why I highlighted this little level, guys. Because, again, Thursday's range from 655.17 right up towards this area of 652.98. We ran up to Thursday's highs and then pulled right back down. And we do have a bear flag in motion right now, too, guys. So it looks like more downside could be coming. I mean, look at this. This is a bear flag. And it looked like that we could start commencing that gap fill soon. So, man. So after this counter close out, I know it's gonna be tricky. God, since it didn't mess me up, I might have to. What throws me off, like I said, it's the higher time frame, because the one I was doing shows bullish. Well, let me see. Let me go back to it real quick. I mean, no, not really. Because if you go back to a 1 hour time frame, it's still bearish. I mean, look right here, boss. Even on the 1 hour time frame, look at my setup. It's still bearish. Look, that's still bearish. You still need that downtrend. So from what day we started, that was February 25th. We still in this downtrend. So like I said, the only reason why we had that bounce because you had enough room to push back up, but we still haven't broken that downtrend yet. And then now you back underneath 45.50. Then on down, but you notice that, I mean, it's still weak. It's still downtrendish. It's still looking weak. We're still falling back down. So that's why I wasn't leaning towards the upside at all. I wasn't bullish at all. That downtrend, it still wasn't enough. That little one push don't mean crap. I mean, it has to have continuation to it. But when I saw that, I mean, it has. Oh, okay, I got you. But yeah, like I said, I was looking at the overall setup, Chubb, like the overall setup right here. I was looking at this, and I was looking at these tops already. Like I said, 654.50, right where the 200-day moving average is, and we had that 661 area. That's the area where we actually started to pull back from. Man, and I should have realized that because we already hit the 64.50 in pre-market, and then they went for the next top on down. So from 664.50, which already happened in pre-market, they used that 661 doing intraday, and that's why I dropped the ball on that one because I didn't think about that. I didn't think about pre-market, but you still got a chance to still ride it on down because, I mean, you still got you're filling the gap fill. So, I mean, you still got time because, I mean, look at your candle. Look at that. Now you're falling back into Friday's range, filling that gap fill. And then, again, you got room to fall all the way back down towards that 650. So, I mean, right now it's still commencing. So, look at this. This bad boy is still dumping. You done fell underneath all your indicators. You done fell out of Thursday's range. Now back into Friday's range. Now you back into this range here. You back into this bad boy. So Thursday don't even matter no more. So that don't even matter. So back into Friday's range as we speak. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you what happened. And I'm gonna tell you why I messed up at, man. And I'm man enough to state my mistakes. The 664.50 already happened. That was in pre-market. That's what I took my. See, that already happened in pre-market. Then they went for the second top, which was 661.15. Then they dumped it. So the top already happened, and again, that was in pre-market. And I wasn't thinking about that. I wasn't thinking about pre-market. I wasn't. And that's why I dropped the ball. I dropped the ball on that one. Because that's exactly what they did. Because again, if you go to the 15-minute time frame, that already took place. No, not 15, the 1 hour time frame. Yeah, 1 hour. My bad. Yeah, so 1 hour already took place right here. That was that candle right here. That was that pre-market candle already tested the 664. Then once we fell back underneath 664, they went for the next one, which was right here, that Thursday area, which was around 661.15, and that's where they initiated and dropped it. And I wasn't thinking. I wasn't even thinking. I wasn't even thinking about that. I'll be honest. I wasn't even thinking about that. It's like, shh. And that's what messed my entry up. I messed up on that one. From that 655.17, Nadia, they could create another bull trap. Your next level down is gonna be back down towards the remember the that 653.20, right where we at. That's gonna be the next area that we need to crack because you gotta remember, look where your 200-day moving average is sitting at. It's gonna be underneath 650s. So we get that full pull back down to that 200-day moving average. You're already coming out of the 50s. So that's what I'm saying. We may pull back down to where we started. Cause put it like this: all today showed they couldn't hold their gains. That's really all today showed was that even after this move in pre-market, couldn't hold gains. You're coming right back on down. So it's still showing weakness in the market. Because we should have continued up if that was the case. Especially after this big move that presented itself in pre-market. Intraday should have continued. We should have continued building a higher low, back on up. But notice, we tried to build a higher low, but we couldn't stay above 62, 61. And then we started to turn right back down. So right there shows that we still don't have enough buying strength. That's showing weakness. We can't hold. Because all it's doing is giving right all its gains back. So it may, in other words, it may ride this whole engulfing green candle. It may ride that bell boy all the way back down. It just may. Because you're coming right to the mid area of that candle, which is going to be 63.20. I'm sorry, 53.20. My apologies. 53.20. Yep. So, I mean, it's still showing weakness, man. I mean, it's just still looking nasty. So, it still don't look strong at all. I mean, look at Tesla. Tesla fell underneath the VWAP, testing at 377.50. If you lose that one, then you got room to fall back down to what price point? 375. And that looked like a turn. Look at the inverted cup on Tesla. You got an inverted cup already taking place. Handle already formed right underneath the VWAP. And then the next level underneath that 377.50 is down towards 375. I mean, inverted cup, handle already formed on SPY. That already took place. So, I mean, all of them is just showing reversals right now. Clear reversals. So, but yeah. God dang it, man. That's why I hate pre-market, man. They be having all the best freaking entries. I hate pre-market with a passion. I hate pre-market. That was the best entry right there. Because then you had 66, 64s back down into the 62s. They already had the best entries. So, like as I told you guys, as those buyers who got in at these bottoms and bought up, I told you with 9 times out of 10 what they were doing, that would... Matt, Dunn, Chubb, Nadia, didn't I not say that? Did I not say that after those buyers got their opportunity to buy right back on up, did I not say that they was 9 times out of 10 they was going to switch their position? They was going to wait for those newbie traders to jump right in these areas and think that they was going back up just to trap them and switch their position, the millionaire billionaires to switch their position back down. Didn't I not say that was going to possibly happen? And what happened? Trapped those newbies and went right back on down. And see, I said it. Because the buyers already made profit. They made $20 worth of profit from 640s, 664, I'm sorry, up to the damn near 660, 644s to the 664s. That's $20. Buyers already made their move. They already got their profits. They locked it out. Now they switching over to shorts. It already happened. It already occurred. So what are they doing now? Trapping the new buyers who missed that opportunity, who's now jumping in late, trapping them. Now all the smart traders, the millionaires, billionaires, all they did now was flip the script on them. Now shorten it. Yep, that's all they did was flip it. They flipped it. And I told you guys, I lured you guys saying that could possibly happen. I said the move has already been made. The move was done. All those traders got out of their position on the long side and flipped over to the short side. That's exactly what they did. And all they did was, for the intradays, all they did was trap all the newbie traders who were chasing, and then wind up burying them right back on down. That's all they did. They buried them right back underneath. So they knew what they were doing. I told you that shit, it was calculated. I told you everything was calculated. Everything is calculated. That's why after this move that went on up, that's why I still wasn't going long. That's why I said bump that. I'd rather wait for shorts than longs. Because the things that I saw was it already got overextended and it was already heading towards the overbought area. So it's only so much more it's going to keep going up until we pull back down. And that's exactly what happened. And I wasn't chasing that. Hell no. Not one bit I was chasing that. All right, so let's see. Where could the next entry be? Let's see. As we push back on up, we already know that 5680. Watch that 5680 as they try to push back up. That's that yellow line right here, guys. Keep that on watch to see can sellers start to create a new trap right here. So let's see what happens. Can they start to create a new trap? I told you guys, it's all about just psychological levels and just the way they strategize everything. I'm just used to it. I'm used to it. So, what's gonna be the possible next level? Keep your eyes peeled. Watch this 650, 680. Let's see if buyers can break back above. If they do break up back above it, we do know that we have the 59s to 660 levels. If they go for a strong push back to the upside, let's see. If they so happen to go for a push, so keep in mind, just keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Because what do we want to see from this? We want to see another lower high. After this one, we want to see them come up, create some type of lower high right here, and then go for the next leg down. So let's see if they're going to try to build their way back up real quick. Where we'll have a better entry. So let's see. Yeah, they messed me up. God dang it. I forgot about pre-market area. I forgot it already had happened. I wasn't even thinking about that. Damn. That part was on me. Definitely on me. That was my fault. I definitely dropped the ball on that one. Alright, let's see. Alright, so watch your top. Watch this little area here. Let's see what the buyers. Can the buyers break through, or will we start to get stuffed? Let's see. Let's see what we get. Candle number 2 trying to push, but let's see. Oh boy, don't tell me there's gonna be another chop zone right here. Yep, all because that pre-market. All because that pre-market push already hit that level. It's all good. Trying to figure out what to be my next. Where we at right now? What time we got on this candle? So we got about 6 minutes, roughly 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. All right, let me see how we setting up on this one. Oh man, that's crazy. Oh boy, the games that they play in the stock market, boy, I swear. The games they play. The games that they play. Still watching everything, guys. Still watching. I'm watching my 15 minute. I'm just seeing we're going to stay on top of that 55.17. I'm just keeping that on watch. Right now, they're still holding. Then above that 55.17, remember, that's your little range. 55.17 up towards that 56.80. So that's your little mini range for right now to either break out or crack right back below. So just watching, see how it's about to play out. They're going to try to go for this push back up. Oh, man, it's been rigged. Man, the market been rigged, boss. It ain't nothing new. It's just that we know a lot is going on right now due to the war and then inflations. And, I mean, we know we got a lot of bull crap going on right now. A lot of crap. And so, I mean, but I already knew overall I wasn't going long, period. I mean, right now. Because it's too much going on. It's too much. And it's like, hell, when would Donald Trump say something else? And, you know, create some type of another shocker. Let me see. Do we have, is he speaking today? 7:30. What time it is right now? It's 12, right? President arrived at Memphis Airport. It's at 12. Oh, that's already time. That's already passed. President participates in Memphis Safe Task Force Roundtable. And at 3:30, you got a in-pool call time. So that's the only ones I see afterwards. So 1 o'clock, President participates in Memphis Safe Task Force Roundtable. And then 3:30, he does in-town pool call time. That's it. But I don't see anything else other than that. So yeah, watch this little mini range. Let's see what happens. 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock will soon be hitting. I mean, now if we can stay underneath 658, I'm sorry, 650, 680 by 1 o'clock, that's gonna turn to the second half's resistance. Can you check? Oh yeah, SNDK, I got you, Queen. I mean, look at Tesla's still looking weak, like we want to crack that bad boy. Yeah, I got you. still, I'm keeping on watch. All right. SNDK, real quick. SNDK. Looks weak still. Look like we got some room to still pull back down too. Look like your 680 is the main one trying to hold. Do I got a 1 hour time frame on this one? I do. Bam. So always good thing to always have your stuff saved. All right. And we pull right back down to, what is that, 670, 618. Watch your 670, 618. And overall, that still looks downtrendish. So it does look like it's creating a downtrend. Then you're underneath the 200-day moving average. Next level on down, look like we could pull back down to that 660. That'll be the next level on down, Jenna. Because that's your old area right here. Your old area we got it rejected at. And then you U-shaped and broke on out. So that look like the next level underneath that 670, 618 will be back down towards that 660. So that look like that'll be your next leg down if we do crack below that price point. So if I go back a little bit right here, when you had this little, you got two like specific little areas kind of like right around each other. I mean, you clearly see it when you ran up, got rejected, then the secondary area you fell, then you U-shaped your way back on up, broke above these two key levels, then you went on that nice bullish rally. So keep in mind right here, trying to stay above 680, but if they do crack it, I mean, even with this, you have a huge bear flag. You have a huge bear flag on that one. I mean, look at that huge engulf. Look at that huge engulfing candle. Look at this huge engulfing candle. So they gave everything back. Look at this. That's weak. That's bearish. I mean, everything that they got from pre-market this morning on up, gave it all back. Look at this. Look at this. As quick as they had it, they gave it all back. I mean, look at that. That is a bear flag. And you're underneath that 200-day moving average. So we could be going for that next leg down soon. So I would keep that on watch. We could be pulling back down underneath that 670, 618. Back down into the 660s. See more downside, but what's next? Entry? Entry. I mean, they could take this old high right here and utilize it. Look like this is what they're doing. This low. What is that? That is wait, what the hell is my low at? Oh, 692. I'm tripping. 692. All right, 692. And right. Yep, right where it's getting rejected at. 692. 692 starting off with. Because you turn support now into resistance. Have you noticed that Jenna? Right here. Those Thursday bottoms, they turning that right into resistance. So 692, and also you're underneath the 200-day moving average. So from 692, we want to get that continuation pullback. So there go your that'll be one of your entries, 692 for sure. And then until you crack underneath that 670, 618, then we can utilize that for resistance. But right now, watch your 692 area. To see can we close underneath and keep those buys underneath that 692, keep blocking them. Your 200-day moving average is right, what, 695? So I'm trying to look at all these highs. I mean, I know it's going to be some little individual areas, but we're not nowhere back near this area, though. It's about 698. I mean, yeah, the only closest one is that 9. Do I need to let that reject 2 times, then enter? Let me look at it on the 5-minute time frame. What was that price point? what was it? 692, right? Yeah, 692. Let me see it on the 5-minute time frame real quick. Oops. Yep, we already back above 692, huh? Yep, look like we're already back above it. 692. Yep, right where we at. And then from there, you got that 200-day moving average. So let's just see. I mean, you pretty much missed that one. You missed that ride. I mean, that one on down. So right now it's in a bouncing position. So I'd be careful. Because, after this huge dump on down, now your buys are stepping back in. So, I mean, you didn't fail from, you got to think about it. I mean, you already had a hard drop from 748s all the way down to the 680s. Now your buys are stepping back in, trying to push it back to the upside. So you kind of pretty much already missed the drop. Pretty much, I would just say let it push back up. Watch that 700 level. Let buyers step back in. Because if you notice, look at your candle transitions. You're going red to green. So you're going from sellers to buyers. So the selling has already took place. So now your buyers are stepping back in. So I'll just be mindful. Let those buyers push back to the upside. from this 700, possibly even back up to the VWAP. But keep it on watch to see what we're gonna. But the main area I know we definitely want to stay underneath the 692. But let's just see as we push back up, because after that you're gonna have 700. Because you gotta keep in mind right now it's the buyers are taking control, because the sellers already had they already had they move already. So you got a lot of buyers to do their thing. But if we do want to go for the second leg down, watch that 692 area. Yes, so keep your eyes peeled on this area right here, 692. But if they go for a push, 700 is gonna be next, because that's that bottom from this morning. But yeah, let's just see, because buyers maybe trying to step in and try to seize this as a buying opportunity to try to push his way back up. But just keep that on watch. Let me see the RSI. How we looking? I mean, with the RSI, I mean, it's not overbought. It's kind of like right in the middle, where it can go either which way. I mean, it can push or it can drop, but yeah, it's right in the middle. Because I mean, you're not in an oversold position or overbought. But watch the main thing right now, though, Jenna. Just watch 692 for right now. Watch 692. Again, if they can break above it, they're gonna go for the 700 next. 700 will be next, but watch 692 to start off with. Because what you want to do is you want those sellers to block and prevent those buyers from breaking out. But just be careful right here. Just watch this area. Just make sure you stay underneath it. Because we want to start to see the candles transition. We want to start to see it green and red back down. But as I mentioned, buyers have it at this moment because the selling already took place. Again, buyers may be seizing this for a bargaining opportunity, which I mean, so far they already went back up on a $10 push. Because from 680 to 690, that's already $10. And if they go up towards 700, that would be $20 and back up towards that 200-day moving average. So just be mindful of that right now. So again, buyers may seize an opportunity to push, but let's just keep it on watch. So right now they still fighting with 692. Just keep that price point on watch. Sellers, I mean, if you again, shorts need to keep them underneath. Longs, buyers need to break above. So if anything, that's putting you like in a little range between 692 back down towards the 680s. So you got your tops and then you got your bottoms. But it's looking a little bit more bullish right now. You know that they playing off of that bounce, but keep it on watch. Yeah, I think the buyers gonna seize that opportunity right now. Done. I mean on SNDK, I think they're gonna they're seizing that buying opportunity off of the 680s, trying to push their way back up. I mean, because you are back on top of the 9 EMA. So yeah, so again, you can look at the candle transition. You're going red to green. So buyers is definitely stepping back in right now. Same thing with buyers on SPY. So buyers are trying to step back in after this little pullback, trying to push their way back on up. Still watching this 650, 680 level still. Keeping that on watch. Keeping that on watch, which is going to, as I told you guys, we could see consolidation. So right now, Jenna, look like we're still putting back on these 692. So 692 is still holding as of now. So far. I mean, you can play small positions. I mean, if you want to test it. I mean, as long as 692 holds, just have a stop, a close stop loss nearby. But that's one of the main areas you want to stay underneath 692, so we can pull our way back down into the, we already started to slowly pull our way back down to the 680s, but this is more so look like more of a buying opportunity versus a selling opportunity. So just keep it on watch. So I'm just telling you, be very careful right here. Just be very, very, very careful. Because again, the drop has already happened. And again, some buyers could be seizing this as a lower bargain and a buying opportunity. So just be careful. Just be careful. Because like I said, if you would have caught the tops, you'd have been good. Damn near 750 down. Pfft. Oh, you'd have been golden. That'd have been boy. What? I can't even imagine the contracts out with the prices on that. How much you would have been up on that one? Let me see real quick. SNDK, and what price point was that? 750. Where did they even start at? I'm pretty sure them 750 is way, way, way out there. Yeah, they way expensive. Jeez Louise. I'm trying to find some cheap contract to see the Whew, them bad boys are pricey. I ain't gonna lie to you on both sides. Jeez Louise, they pricey. Calls and puts. Holy crap. Money making opportunity, but you gotta have a good little bag on that one. Good little bag on that one. All right. Jay, do you use the R1, R2, R3? I mean, to be honest, boss, I just kind of use my own levels. I'll just be honest with you. I'll just be honest with you. I use my own levels. I mean, I just look at, like I said, psychological levels. Like, today is what, Monday. So, like, kind of like what I did on the 15-minute time frame. I mean, to kind of clearly, to kind of show it a little bit more simpler. Because right here, all I did was look at Friday's setup to see what the tops was to bottoms, and then I looked at Thursday's setup. So, because you got to keep in mind, you're taking last week's problem and bringing it over to this week's problem. So we seen the range from last week, Thursday, from 655.17 bottoms, pushed our way up towards 662.98, right? Matt, done. Notice that those tops from Thursday, right? Thursday's problem last week is Monday's problem. So you notice it played off the same exact price point. You notice that? It played off the same exact price point and then did what? Turned right back down to Thursday's bottom. So that's basically what I do. I look for these psychological errors, and that's how I play it, because I look for like patterns, uptrends, downtrends, U-shapes, inverteds. I mean, I look for everything I can. I mean, God, if I would have just been paying more close attention, I would have had a great entry. I mean, imagine me getting at 62s all the way back down here. I mean, just saying. Now pivot points. I normally use that on my 1 hour. Now pivot points, I'll use my 1 hour time frame for that. Let me go to my. I'm on the wrong stock anyway. Let me go to SPY real quick. Go back to SPY and pivot points. Pivot points. What was our pivot point we talked about last week? I know we talked about 664, but it was one up here that we kept. Oh, that was at 676. Like something like this is like a pivot point. Like, and those are like, to me, are like magnets, because you're always gonna find your way back to it eventually. So, okay, like the 676. All I did and how I figured that out, done. I just mapped it out. I was just saying, all I did was just pay close attention to the past to see, the areas where we bounced off numerous times. I just look right here, right here, right here, right here. So, and also not just that, on the how many times we bounced on it, I look at it as a magnet. Because I'm like, why we always keep finding our way to that price point? So that's what I look at it as, a pivot point. Because even if you leave away from it, you find your way back down to it eventually. So if you think about it, 676, we bounced, ran all the way up towards 695, and then what happened? You find your way back down to what? 676. Then you crack 676, find your way back to where? 676. Then you bounce off of 676 up towards the 680s, then find your way back to what? 676. So that's normally how I look at pivot points. Areas that I know that we return back from, where you pretty much see a lot of rotation around it. That's a pivot point to me. So 676 is for sure a pivot point, but we're nowhere near there, so I'm not worried about it until we get back to that price point. Another pivot point below that, I want to say it was the 664.50. I mean, I know we utilized it as a point of resistance. Let me go back a little bit. We had a nice, hold up. Oh, damn it. Did I go the wrong, let me go to 90 hour. All right, there we go, 90 hour. Well, I can see it a little bit more clear. All right, here we go. Go back. I mean, you got the 676 bounce. You find your way back to that one. I'm sorry, 670 here. Then you got 676. So I was looking for strong areas where we have good bounces, because it's like, I mean, you can see we always return to them, whether it's on the upside or the downside. You always find your way back around these price points. So a lot of those I use as pivotal points, and I use those depending on where we at. Like, once we get back into the 670s, then yeah, those are going to come back into play. When we're in the 660s, I use a pivot point in that area. And we're in the 650s, I do the same exact thing. Because when we was in the 650s, what did I call out? 650, 680. Look how many times we think about it. Chubb, wasn't that not the price point I used when I went on my trade? 650, 680. So, that's basically what I do. Depending on what bracket we in, that's how I do it. So right now with the 670s, I'm not worried about it until we get back into the 670s. So that's that's right now is not my concern until we get like back in this range. right now, as far as what I'm looking at, we underneath that range, so I'm not concerned about it just yet until we get back that way. And then even once we go back that way, I know exactly where the intended target is. 676, because we're gonna need it in order to get our way back up to 680s. So, but that's how I do it. That's how I do it. Done. So it just all depends on where we at. Whether we're in the 650s, 640s, 660s. I look for the initial price points within that price bracket, like 660s right now. We're in the where we at right now? Wait, do we fall again? Oh shit. Let me see. Are we about to crack? Uh-oh. Hold up. Are we cracking back underneath that? Are we cracking back underneath? Ah, shoot. Let's see. Keep that on watch, guys. Keep that on watch. Remember, 55.17, 55.17. Once we get that crack underneath, watch that level. I know we ain't cracking yet. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because I want to see that close. Because if we can get that close underneath 55.17, we still got that gap fill to go, guys. Because I want to see that continuation sell-off. I want to see this. I mean, you can clearly see the setup. Because it looked like a downtrend. From the top from intraday, we want that bad boy to continue. We just want to see a continuation sell-off. Back down to these bottoms. That's basically what we want to see. So the only thing that stops you right now is what? 655.17. But yeah, but done. That's usually what I do. I just use price points that already played itself out before. Like right here, like I said, 655.17. That was Thursday bottoms. All I'm doing is using Thursday's bottoms as long as you hold for Mondays. Now, once we crack those Thursday's bottoms, then we have to deal with the price points on Fridays. Because you remember, what's Friday? Well, we are in Friday's level. Because you got to remember, Friday's top was 650, 680. So in reality, I mean, we are back in Friday's range. We are really back in Friday's range. Because Friday's range was right here. Tops. And look where we back up. Look, 650, 680, back to resistance. Look at that. 650, 680. Back into resistance. Now we turn that bad boy. So now we have to focus on, okay, where are we going from here? Can we see a continuation sell-off where we will fall our way back down to Friday's lows? You know, Friday's mid areas down to Friday's lows. So we already back underneath one price point. Again, that's Friday's what? Friday's open. So we back underneath that area. So watch. If we go back, we already back underneath. Come on, chart. I hate when shit does this. I'm doing. Right about right here, yellow line. Friday's open. 650, 680. And what happened? Pull back down all the way down to 654. 644, I'm sorry. And what are we back underneath? 656, 80. Friday's open has turned back into resistance. So that is again not a good sign on the long side. That's weak because you couldn't hold it. So that's representing more bearishness that should be coming, presenting itself soon. Look at that. Ran up, 656.80, and what are you doing? Red to green, right back down. So just notice your patterns. Notice your patterns. Notice your price points. That's all I do. I look at certain price points. And again, how did I come up with that 656.80? Because that's Friday's open from last week. Friday's open from last week. That's all I did. That's all I took. Look at those price points and utilize it to the best of my ability. Now, we get back above 650, 680. That's the difference. Because we'll be turning that bad boy back into support. Kind of like we did this morning. We got on top of it. Ran up to what? Towards the 662s. And then we fell back underneath what? We turned support into resistance. So, all I do is just pay close attention to details. That's just how I do it. I pay close attention to details. I mean, I messed myself up this morning because I overthought it. I mean, I just want to kick myself for that one. I can kick myself for that one. Could have caught that drop, but like I said, I don't know why I was thinking up here, knowing that this already happened. I thought that was gonna go back up and retest, but it's all good. Man, it pissed me off. But what are we back underneath now, guys? 650, 680. Back underneath Friday's what? Close. Open. So even on the daily, let's see how we're looking on the daily real quick underneath that price point. How are we looking on the daily? So let's see. We are falling, as far as today goes, back underneath Friday's open. See that? Candle falling right back underneath Friday's open, thus turning that candle red. See that? Because you couldn't stay on top of it. See, had you would have stayed on top of that price point, we could have been seeing a green candle push from the 656.80 back up. We tried to, but we couldn't hold. Then what are you doing? You falling right back underneath 656.80. Friday's open. So, which is not a good sign for on the longs right now. That's still representing weakness. So let me go back to the 5-minute time frame. Bam. All right, go back to the 5. All right, hurry up, chart. Hurry up. I hate when it does all this. It takes forever to load. I don't know why it does this. See, I'm not even touching it. So I'm like really like switching this damn chart to do this stupid stuff. Come on. There we go. Right here. Underneath. Starting to curl. On the what price point? 675, 56.80. Down to what? 55.17. Red candle, right back on down. So starting to curl on that one. So what we got left? Man, I can't believe I missed it. I was still mad at myself on that one. Cause well, the reason why I say I'm aggravated because I know it's gonna be nothing but chopping this right here. That's why it's gonna be nothing but just back and forth. I'm like, oh god. Until we crack underneath 55.17s down into that, 653.20. So we need to crack this to go right back down to Friday's lows. So I know it's gonna be back and forth. I know it's gonna drive me nuts. But again, overall direction, we want to see up. We want to crack back underneath because we want to get that continuation sell-off. So the ideal goal for today is to give us a continuation downtrend back down this way, and then as Tuesday comes around, right down to this 650. So I just want to see the continuation sell-off. Once we crack underneath 55.17, start to fill that gap down towards 650 and so forth. So that's what I'm anticipating. Look like we're slowly cracking. Slowly cracking. Watch that 17 fill. I mean, right now you have gap down underneath. So, I mean, you are underneath it. You're underneath that price point. Oh, boy. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Let's see, can we set another bull trap back down? As they push back up, let's see, can we, if those sellers gonna start to create another trap back underneath. Because like I said, our end game goal is to go back down towards that 653.20s, down into the 640s, close to 650s. We want to continue this bad boy down. Like, just give back everything that they tried to give this morning. Take everything back. So we need to crack this back down to the 200s. And so forth. And look like we're starting to curl. Starting to curl. Because you're underneath 55.17. You're underneath it. You're underneath that price point. Oh boy. So just think about this hole as a channel. Tops, mids, bottoms. You want to crack through that, go even lower. So once you crack underneath 55.17, we want to aim right for that 53.20. We just want to, like I say, in other words, you just want to continue down. You just want to continue pulling. That's all you really want to do, is continue keep pulling. Because you do have a gap fill to fill on the downside once we start to, once those more sellers start to step in. So watch 55.17, then take out 54, and we should be good for that next leg down. But watch that 55.17, because I'm watching it on the 15-minute time frame too. Because I know you're trying to hold it. That's why I'm like, I think it's gonna be a lot of chopping. This right here. This is gonna be the painstaking part. The chopping is the consolidation. So here we go. Here you go, your consolidation, guys. Alright, SNDK right now. I know we still underneath that 692 queen. So we still need 692 on that note. which is still in a little range. But I mean, you just like I said, when you're in something like this, the best thing to do is scalp, in and out, in and out. But down to that what 680s ish level, yeah. So even with SNDK in a range, tops, bottoms, SPY, same exact thing. So, oh, excuse me, guys. Excuse me. God, man, it's crazy. I wonder what else he gonna say crazy though. I'm like, what else he gonna say to just like, what else can he do? What else can he say? Like, come on, man. What else he gonna come up with? That's insane. That's insane. See what I mean? You're gonna see a lot of choppiness. So I was like, I already knew that was coming. Like, here we go with this crap. I knew it. Here goes the consolidation. Just keep it on watch, guys. Just like I said, longs, you want to re-break back above 650, 680. Shorts, you want to stay back below 56, 680. Stay below that price point and pull back down towards that 650, 320. Knock that out and pull your way back down towards that 200 moving average. So I'm just trying to see if I see any like type of pattern, but I'm talking about as far as the upside wise, to try to give it some type of. I'm trying to figure it out because I'm still short bias at this moment. I'm still short bias. So this is what I got so far on my 15. I just drew a trend line, temporary trend line so far. So from Friday's bottoms into today's, I got this little trend line set up right here. So I got this little trend line set up because I know we haven't fell all the way back down just yet. Right now, trend line is still holding. So that means that once you do crack underneath that 655.17, you'll be going from the bullish side of that trend line to the bearish side. So that means that more downside will, could possibly occur. Once you fall underneath that price point, again, crack that trend line, we should start to reverse pretty much. But right now, just look at it almost like a little uptrend at this time where buyers are trying to desperately hold. That's why sellers need to take out 655.17, crack that floor, put us back into Friday's range. So just keep that in mind, keep it on watch. So bottoms from Thursday's bottoms are still holding. We got to take that out. Keep them underneath 56.80 and then pull back down the opposite way. From 56.80, take out 55.17 to give us that flush back to the downside, where we can continue this sell-off. Once we get that rocking and rolling, we should be golden back on the downside. So right now, they're just trying to consolidate their little way back up, try to retest this 656.80 once again. But as long as it's holding as a resistance, should be good. This is the crap I hate right here. This the areas I used to get myself caught up in right here. I used to get just the part used to drive me nuts. Like right here, not paying attention to details that I'm going right into consolidation, and I'll be jumping in, hoping and wishing. Instead of waiting on confirmation, I used to just jump in and something like this, and it just it's just doing this. See, this is the area I got patient and stayed away from. I wait. Either we get a push or we get a reversal. One of the two. And that's crazy though for the market to be in the green and that bad boy pulling. That's crazy. What we doing on VIX right now? VIX is, we are still above 25.50. Still got almost got this little uptrend, this little higher low bill still going. So even that bad boy's consolidating on VIX. Let me see. Do we have any gap fills on this one? We already filled that one. That's already done. I'm just trying to figure out the range on VIX to see what it's gonna try to do. So I'm just trying to figure this out. I can look at it from a downtrend standpoint as well. Let me see. Man, what the hell is wrong with my... Oh, my safe though. Keep doing that shit. I'm trying to look at it from both standpoints to see how this bad boy is about to play out. Alright. It's like a steep downtrend on this one. Let me see. I'm trying to find every edge I can, guys. I'm trying to look at it from every angle to help us. Every angle. I mean, if we were to go long, I mean, they would have to go for a hell of a push. I mean, that's the only thing. With buys, we need to go for a push back up. I mean, they could do it now. I mean, this would be an opportunity for them to push back to the upside. So let's just see. But if not, so we still haven't broken that 5680 yet. We're still getting hammered underneath that price point. So nothing yet on that note. I'm just trying to see if I can find anything to help us. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm just watching that 656.80. I mean, that could be the make or break. You know, where buyers do get back above that price point. Well, how we could rotate our way back up, but below that level, we could find our way right back on down. I mean, that could be the area. I mean, that's why I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on the 656 area. If the buyers gonna break, or will the sellers continuously, hold that price point? So I'm just keeping everything on watch. Everything on watch, guys. So right now, look like it's still holding. I mean, you are underneath the 220 moving average. Still looking a little weak. Still looking a little weak at this time. So like I said, the main thing that we want to crack is that 55.17. 55.17. Like I said, if we can successfully do that, that's going to crack this trend line, and we can continue with that downtrend sell-off from 655.17, filling that gap fill down, back down towards the low 50s. Well, we can cross over, go from the bullish side of this to the bearish side of it. It looked like it slowly want to do it, but I'm still watching. So we cracked this bad boy. We can definitely start to pull back down towards the low 650s. Well, it looked like it wants to. I see like one of these little areas where it's just gonna kind of play around a lot. Man, I can't believe I'm still tripping about that entry. Oh, that would have been so clean of an entry. Oh, I can kick myself. Freaking pre-market, man. God, I would have had a good entry on that. I'm still mad at that. Oh my God. What we got left on this candle? Oh, it's the new one already, huh? We're still holding. Let me see. I want to see that crack underneath that 55. Because once we crack underneath that 55.17, I want to see that flush. And we can get it back down towards the 650s. Because, I mean, that'd be a $5 drop. Pretty much a $5 drop from 55 back down to the 50s. That's $5. Excuse me. So, again, yeah, from 55 back on down, that's $5. So, that's what I want to see. Once we crack underneath this 55, can we fall back into Fridays? I mean, it looks like it's trying to. Talk to you later, boss. Have to head out today, man. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Let me show you some love, man. Look, as soon as you leave, the market pulling. Ain't that something? That's crazy. As soon as you leave, it start pulling like you knew you was leaving. Now it's kidding. Man, but Chill, thanks so much for coming through too, boss. I appreciate you. I'm gonna soon be leaving too. Within an hour, I'm gonna soon be leaving. But thank you so much, though, boss. Appreciate you. And for everybody else, man, thank y'all so much, man. W team, as always, you already know. Shout out to my mods. You always doing a great job, guys. So thank y'all for everything, too. Appreciate you. So I'm going to be leaving within an hour. I mean, in about, because I know I have to soon leave around 2-ish. But I'm going to keep it on watch, guys. We're going to watch this consolidation. Again, shorts. Again, we want to see that crack below 55.17. Slowly doing it. Slowly. Because we want to fall back into the low 50s. Because like I said, if we can stay underneath 55 and pull, it's a $5 drop. I'm just saying. So I know this little area going to be very tight. And you do have the 50 SMA like right underneath, right around 517. I'm talking about on the 15-minute time frame. Right on the 15-minute time frame. Which is why it's slowly trying to bounce its way back up. But if we can get that crack, I mean, we can continue that sell-off. We can definitely continue to sell off. Oh boy, because trying to initiate a new entry is a pain. I mean, it's a pain, but it just, especially after I have one already set and I'm already excited. It's like, man, I hate that. Because then you got to wait it out. Like this crap. You got to wait out consolidation. You got to wait for volatility to step back in. It's like, right when you had everything you needed. It's... No, and that's what I'm saying. That's the point. I think it's still weak, but I think we got to wait through the consolidation again. So I think we got to wait through the consolidation of 655.17 and that 658.80. Like right in this little bracket right here. But the minute we can give that up, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm thinking they're trying to go for a bounce. If you look on your 15-minute time frame, and I'll show you mine. See, they're trying to go for that 50 SMA bounce. They're trying to. Now, I'm not saying it's still strong, but they're trying to. But once we crack 655.17, then we can start to deal with Friday's price points back down into the low 650s, down into the possible areas of 640s. You know, where we can come back down and fill this gap fill. So the only thing that's stopping us or preventing us from falling right now is that 655.17. That's Thursday's bottoms. If you notice, every time they fighting right here at 655. So that's the only thing that's in the way. That's preventing us from pulling right now. I mean, do I think some more downside could come? Yeah, I do. But right now, I think it's just consolidation right now. So it's kind of, I mean, if you are in it, it's kind of like you got to kind of wait it out. That's the only pain. If you're already in it, you just gotta wait. I mean, you gotta deal with the consolidation and wait on volatility to step back in. It's still slowly gapping down though. Slowly. Like I said, that 55, that's gonna be an issue. As long as you stay underneath it, you good. Sellers, stay underneath 55.17. Yep, keep pulling. Stay underneath, close, stay underneath, because the goal is to go back down to 53.20. All right, cool. Because again, we want to crack that. Remember, guys, we want to crack that trend line. So far, look like we setting up. So right now, we're going from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things underneath 55.17. You can see right here, trend line crack, now crossing over. So right now, so far, so good. Can't complain right now. Look like we pulling 5 minutes. So far, look like we're looking golden right now, guys. Looking golden. Like I said, from 55 down to 50, that's a $5 drop. So whatever do we need to take out next? 54. Take out 54. And then what was that area? Oh yeah, down to the 53.20. But we need to take out 54. 54, take that out right where those bottoms at right here. Take out 54. And then for that pull back down towards 53.20. Because again, our goal is to go for a continuation sell-off. That's the goal. Despite the choppiness, the goal, the overall in-game goal is to, get that pull back down towards the low 50s, possibly into the 40s if we can. Just keep everything on watch, guys. See what time we got left. We still got about 3 minutes. 4 minutes. So it's slowly doing it. Slowly turning. You are underneath 55.17. That's good. Now back into the 54s. 54.50. We want to crack 54.50 down into the 54 itself. Take that out. And then go into the 53s. So far, so good. This candle, I got a 15-minute time frame. As long as we stay underneath 55.17, cool. Because that'll help the next candle coming out. As long as you stay underneath that price point. Because the goal is just to build candle off a candle, especially with red candles. We want to just build down. So this one, I want to see stay underneath 54.50. And then from there, take out 54 itself, which will take out these bottoms. And then down back into this old range here. So slowly. I mean, look at this. I mean, they gave back all their gains. I mean, look at this. ran up, and then just gave it all back. So right now, that's kind of like the half part of that candle. So after this area, which is around the 653.20, we want to take out the rest of that candle. We want to take everything. I mean, we want to strike fear into the buyers. So right here, you're falling like to the half portion of that candle, that engulfing one. It's kind of like you're in a half area right here, which is where your 653.20 is. So once we can crack that, then we'll be taking out the rest of that candle back on down. Because you want to take out right exactly where you started. Because again, you don't want to give buyers no opportunities to do anything. We want to keep striking fear in them. Keep striking fear in them. So we are already back underneath 56.80. That's one. Underneath 55.17, and then underneath 53.20. So we want this cup to be completed back down. So we want that bad boy to take out 54s right into the 53s. We want to pull our way towards that 200-day moving average. Slowly pull our way. And it seems like when you need something done, it's like those candles take forever in a day to close, I swear. It's like they take forever. Take forever. I'm just trying to figure out, because right now I'm still consolidating. I'm trying to, like I said, I don't think my entry gonna be like right here. So I'm just trying to pinpoint. That's why I wouldn't mind a strong move back up real quick into resistance, then a move back down. Because I want us to get out of this consolidation, out of this range. I want us to break out of this range first, where we can create, some type of next opportunity. I want us to get out of this range. Man, this shit was right. This angle, this was perfect. That was a perfect setup right here. And like I said, what I should have done was I should have spread it out my contracts a little bit. I should have started at 62. I really should have started at 62, then 64, 66. I should have done that. But I had everything at 64, 66. All but 62. That's where I messed up at. I forgot to place one at 62. It's like shit. How we looking on SNDK? Still in this range. Jen, I know you are anticipating SNDK. I know you want more downside. But we need on SNDK, we need to crack right back underneath that 680. We need to crack 680 back down. Because right now, even with SNDK, you in a range. So you in that range until, like I said, if you're short buys, you need to crack 680. Stay underneath 692. How we looking on Tesla? Still testing at 377.50. 377.50. Yep. This is the consolidation, guys. This is the little slow area where your patient comes in at. You just gotta let it do what it do. Let it, don't force anything, just let it, let that volatility kick in. Let that volatility kick in. Alright, I'm trying to see anything else. Anything else? Anybody call? No. Yeah, because I'm just trying to figure out what's going to be my next entry. Because, to me, we still up like in close to the overbought area, which is why I'm anticipating a move back up. I'm anticipating a move back up because we still kind of close to an overbought area. I'm going to show y'all what I'm talking about. Nadia, Jenna, and all of y'all. Okay, so based off my 1 hour time frame, right? So we didn't hit the overbought area just yet. So that's why I'm saying, can we get another bounce back up or something where we can go into another tough area, like where we can try to retry again? See, that's what I'm trying to anticipate to see, where I can have a good area to enter in at. But that's what I was trying to wait. But we'll see. Because I know right now we're trying to bounce off of the 9MA 50. That's on the 1 hour time frame. Because right now, like I said, you're not overbought and you're not oversold. It's kind of like right in this little upper area with room to run up if it wanted to into the overbought area, which is what that area I wouldn't mind. Which once that starts to light up, you know, get into that tough area, then yeah, I can look for a put for the possible pull back down and for that RSI to come back down and cool off. So that's why I'm like, here we go in this little area right now. So it's just a patience game right now. So, and as I told you guys, you're gonna see a lot of back and forth around that 655.17 because that's Thursday's bottom. See, the buyers are trying to stay on top of it. Sellers is trying to take it out. So it's gonna be a lot of back and forth, and then from that price point, what you have after that is gonna be the 656.80. So you're gonna have these two particular price points. So we have yet to come back down and test this one, but we're fighting like with these two in particular. So just give it some time. Give it some time. Give it some time. Because again, I am still short bias. Because I wouldn't want, again, I want to see a push back up, to be honest, on my end. Because in other words, I want to see it move back up to retest that trend line. I wouldn't mind buying, stepping back in and retest this trend line, still creating a lower high to see if those buyers or sellers going to step in, trap them, and then pull them back down again. So that's why I wouldn't mind. Because that'll get you out of the consolidation, out of this channel breakout into a possible area of resistance. So that's why I wouldn't mind it. Get a breakout, push right towards that trend line, right around the 659, 660, because that'll be your third top. Because you already got top number one, you already got top number two, and if we do get a push back to the upside, that'll be testing top number three, but also building what? Lower highs. So that's why I wouldn't mind buying, stepping in and squeezing it real quick back up to test. See if we can hold this area and then try to go for a reversal. But like this area, I don't really feel like mess with those areas. Like I kind of let it go. I don't touch it. I know what I'm setting to do, but going in for a put right here, no. Because it's more of a coin flip. Because you don't know if we're gonna hold. Could we hold? Yes. Could we fall back below? Yes. It's like a 50-50. But I'd rather get into an area where I know I have a way better chance and taking a better position and opportunity. So I wouldn't mind buyers pushing it back up, but as long as this level can hold, again, creating a third lower high, then I want to see the reversal back down. Then again, because my entry would be set. So I just want to see if that's what they're gonna do. If buyers gonna step in and push real quick, test this area, have those shorts hold those buyers underneath, and then reverse back on down. So that's what I'm anticipating to see, can we get it to get us out of that range? Because I hate trading ranges. Range is a pain in the you know what. Definitely a pain. So let's see what else can we see though. It's slowly building a higher low. Slowly. Because you got these bottoms and it's building like a higher low right back on top of 55.17. So I want to see if the buyer's going to initiate and utilize that price point and push their way back up right towards that 59.60 area, right towards that trend line. So that's why I want to see if they're going to do it. I want to see if they're going to go for a push real quick. Just waiting on volatility. That's one of the main things is volatility that everybody getting impatient about. Because I don't think we have nothing else coming out. No, we don't have anything else coming out today. It is 1:30 because you normally get 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock volume sometimes. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock volume, then power hour volume, of course. So I'm trying to look at everything to see if they're trying to stay on top of 53.20. I'm trying to see what their game plan is or what they're trying to set up to do if they were to hold. So I'm trying to look at it from every angle. It's gonna be interesting because the way this is setting up, it looked like buyers want to push. Right where we at. So that's why I want to see if that's what they're gonna do. I'm trying to see if they got enough strength to do it. And then look on the 15-minute time frame. Look right here, guys. See, it's 15-minute time frame. See 55.17. So that's why I want to see if buyers can try to go for like one more push. Because I don't mind them going into, up towards resistance. So I want to see if can they do it. Can we go for one more push, hit into resistance, and then to see another possible pullback coming. Let's see. Anything to get out of this range. Anything to get out of this range, guys. Anything else? Oh, IWM. How we looking on IWM, Nadia? How we looking on that one, Queen? IWM still holding underneath what, 250? So that's still ranging right now too as well. Back down to the open. It's in a little range right now. Got to get back. If you want to upside, you want to get back above 248. 248 up to 250. Shorts, you want to crack back below 248, back down to the 246. It's like they all ranging right now. IWM, SPY. I mean, seeing a little bit of buying volatility on some of them. I mean, a little bit of a little bump up, but yeah, there goes SPY trying to push his way back up to 6. See, bam! See, I knew it! I knew it! I freaking knew it! That's why I see. Now, if I would have been trying to short right here, like, oh man, we're gonna go down. Look what happened. Squeeze. You see, you gotta pay close attention to detail. I was waiting on it. I said I wouldn't mind them pushing back up to the upside. There you go. I was waiting. I was waiting on it. I was like, because I can see them start to slowly cook up. That's why I was waiting. That's why I say patience is a virtue. Patience is a virtue. I was waiting on that one. I was waiting. Because I'm like, the one I'm going to push. And I was kind of, Primo, I knew that was coming. I was waiting on it. Because I started this, and I'm going to tell you what caught my attention. I saw that. Because I was looking at it, I was like, on the 1 hour time frame, I'm like, man, the buyers are holding on the 1 hour time frame because you got the 20 MA, 9 MA, and the 50 right underneath your belt, and it looked like you are in somewhat of a indicator field from those three up towards that 200-day moving average, which is up towards 664.50. And I was like, let me see if buyers gonna step in and push, and sure enough, I knew it was coming. I was waiting on it. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I knew it. I told you guys, all about timing. All about timing. Because imagine, that's why I said I don't like getting in right here because it's hard to kind of read it. You know, if I was to go in there for a put, talking about, oh man, we're going to soon crack. And then look, see what I mean? You reverse. Bam. Now you see what I mean? Why I don't get in the middle? Hell to the no. Right there was a prime example. 3 counter ball play. I already know he gonna say it. 3 counter ball play. Shout out to Primo who taught me, who kept me on game on that one. So you're already pushing your way back up to the VWAP. I knew something. I knew it. I freaking knew it. That's why I didn't jump in. That's why I told you guys I was gonna be patient. I was gonna wait it out because I was just waiting on that push, waiting on it. I was being patient and waiting. Because the reason why I was still waiting, guys, because that bottom still was holding. That 655.17, because I was asking myself, I'm like, I wonder if we're going to now transition red to green. Because we already had a 3 counter ball play down. Now, let me see if the, sellers, buyers going to step in and do a red to green back up. And sure enough, they sure did. I was waiting on it. And there goes you 3 counter ball play back up, guys. That's what I was anticipating. There we go. Remember I was talking about us going back up towards these tops, right to that trend line? That's what I was waiting on. Whew, patience is a virtue, baby. Man. I know sometimes it's a pain. Like I said, this area here, I don't touch. This is the frustrating area. This is the area that dips into everybody's emotion. All I wanted to do was see a channel breakout, and I want to see us now test up towards this way between the 659 and 660s to see can we possibly get a third touch, a third failure, and a third top. Because you got 1, got 2, and I was waiting on number 3. Because like I said, as long as those sellers can keep buying underneath that 660 or 659, that's going to be another lower high. So you already got 3 candles up. I want to see, I'm keeping my eyes peeled on what's going to happen as we hit this level here. And I'm watching my RSI still too. As we push our way back up towards that 659, 660. I was waiting, boy. Patience is a freaking virtue. Man. I ain't gonna lie, it was getting to me at first. I was like, man, should I just jump in and hold up? Like, nah, don't you dare do it. Don't you dare do it. And good thing that I listened to my instinct and then I got my you took that call? Let me see. You lucky. Primo's so slick. We'll call him Nightcrawler. Well, no, it ain't night, but you know what I mean. trade crawler, whatever you want to call it. He got it. He got it. Ah, shout out to Primo. Shout out to my GOAT. He got it. I didn't, like I said, I didn't know what was going to happen right there, boss. I had to just keep it on watch because, I was waiting on buyers to step in. I just didn't know when. Yep, he already ignited that fire. So, well, he already ignited that fire. That's why I told you guys, watch that 655.17. Keep that on watch. I say, watch 65.17. I said, from that price point, we want to get back above 656.80. And then I want to see us, retest that trend line. And he sure enough pushed it. I'll be damn. Boy, Primo, boy, if you ain't slick. I knew it was coming. He threw a straight match in that. He threw a straight match in that gasoline. He set it off. But nah, congratulations, boss. Shout out to you. Shout out to Primo. Damn, man. I was just waiting. I was like, I knew something was about to happen as we was getting right here. I was like, they building something, and I just kept watching that 655.17. Like I said, you go on your 15-minute time frame and count your candles. You did 1, 2, 3 candles down, and you started the flat line right at 655.17. So that's why I was waiting. I was like, waiting. Right here, guys. Like I said, if you look on your 15-minute time frame, count your candles. Go back. Right here. 1, 2, 3. Flat line. See that? Held 655 because you couldn't get that close underneath. And then what happened? Red to green. Right back on up. That's why you gotta be patient, man. You gotta know how to count these, baby. You gotta know how to count. I was counting everything. That's why I was telling you guys I was looking at different charts to figure out what it was doing. I was looking at the 5. I'm looking at the 1 hour. I'm looking at the 15. I'm trying to figure everything out. I was trying to figure it out. Like I said, they up to something. And sure enough, they did it. I'll be down. Primo, do you still think they can push up towards that 664? That's up to 664.50, somewhere in that little bracket. So you do think we still have room to push up to it, or what? Because we almost close to testing that trend line on the 5-minute time frame, and I do see them indicators kind of slowly starting to build their way up. Primo's so smooth with it, boy. Primo's smooth operator. So I'm trying to get like that. I'm trying to get like the GOAT. I knew it. I was waiting. That's why I was saying, guys, we're going through consolidation. I said, wait to see. And I said I was anticipating a channel breakout, like a movement. I said, we do break out. I want to see that push up towards that trend line. That's 659, 660. I think he heard me. I think he did it on purpose. I think Primo did it on purpose. I think that was him. He heard my cries. Because other than that, we was going to be sitting in this dang consolidation. Because you remember we done that last time, guys. We sat in consolidation. Oh, I remember that day. I lost my freaking mind. Remember we sat in the consolidation for like, God, how long did we sit in that? Was it like 2 or 3 hours? Oh, man, I lost my freaking mind. But I got the trade, though. But that consolidation, I was like, oh, my God. But we got it, though. We got it. Now, Jay, why didn't you jump into this one? Because I was still short bias. I'm still just short on it. Because one thing it is, guys, some people, and I'm just going to be honest, some people have the skill to do both, where you can hop from one to the next. I like to, plan it out, man. I like to kind of give myself breathing room. Like, instead of, oh, man, puss ain't working. Man, nigga, heard me go to the call. Let me try to get a contract. Oh, man, puss ain't working. Let me go to, to take all that headache away from me, bump that crap. I focus on one position only. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. As I told you, I was still short bias, and I'm not going to hop back and forth. Some people do it, some people can't. I'm going to just tell you, I'm slow when it comes to that. Sometimes I can do it, sometimes I can't. This type of crap, no. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not hopping back and forth. I'm not doing that shit. Shout out to the ones who can do it. I'm not doing it. I'm playing one side and one side only. That's it. I sound like Will Ferrell on a Blaze of Glory. We playing one song and one song only. Black Eyed Peas. My lovely lady humps. I feel like gonna watch that movie too. Blaze of Glory, Will Ferrell. We're gonna skate to one song and one song only. My lovely lady humps. Will Ferrell, man, that's one of my favorite comedians, man. I love some damn Will Ferrell. From the old days too. From what was it? Night at the Roxbury. That's definitely number one on my list. Night at the Roxbury. What was the one he did? The college one that was Old School. Old School. I know he did Bewitched. What's some other old school Will Ferrell movies? Trying to think of some other ones. I know he did Ladies Man. He did a part on that one. Why am I feel like I'm missing a lot of movies he was in from back in the day? Step Brothers, of course. Duh, everybody, man. Blaze of Glory. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, Elf. He was in Elf. Oh, Everything Must Go. When he was selling his furniture outside, Everything Must Go. That was another one. Shout out to Primo. Bam. Shout out to you, boss. Ran up towards what price point? 658. 658. What's that? Nah. I still think we got some more pushing coming, man. I ain't gonna lie. I still think we got some more pushing to come. Because now you're back on top of 656.80. Well, I think they're going to try to not turn this bad boy back into a bear trap and try to push. We'll see. Damn, what's some other ones? He was in Superstar. Molly Shannon. Talladega Nights. I don't know how the hell I forgot that one. Talladega Nights. Sherlock Holmes. No, was it called Sherlock Holmes? The one with him and no, it was Holmes and no, it was not Sherlock Holmes. It was, god dang it, I can't think of the name of that movie with him and god dang it, I can't even think of that. The one that played with him and Step Brothers. Remember they was acting like detectives? It was why can't I not remember the name of that movie? It was like M and H or something like that. I can't think of the name of the movie. I'm gonna have to look it up. And I don't know why it's bothering me because like I'm trying to figure it out. It was like it had two initials to it. I know it was M and H or something like that. Where is your 5-minute VWAP? Right here, boss. I know it's blending in with my lines. I'm sorry. My 5-minute VWAP is sitting right at 58.45, Primo. 658.45. Cause I'm trying to see, man, if this is it, or like if they're gonna try to create a floor and try to push back up, or this. I want to see what they're about to do. Cause man, I want those tops. Cause I just have a feeling they're gonna try to push again before we pull back. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I want to see. I definitely want to keep it on watch to see. Man, this market has been crazy. It's just been insane. I just want to see if they're gonna buy, if they're gonna create a bear trap and squeeze back up. I'm gonna just see. I'm gonna see. Cause I just have a feeling it's gonna go back this way. I'm gonna see though. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, then okay. But let's see. I want to see what they're gonna do at this 656.80. Ah, boy, it's gonna be a pain. What are we about to do? Are they gonna hold? Or are we going back down underneath the 656? What are we about to do? Yes, we need to break. Yeah, for that good. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking what they're gonna do, Primo. I'm thinking they're gonna hold that 656.80. They're gonna try to either create some type of, I want to say a bear trap right here. I want to see if they're gonna do it. Because if you notice, that was that area where we fell at the beginning of the market. Right when the bell rang, we did a red to green. When you had that lower shadow, then we got that candle right back on top of 56.80, and then you got that push all the way up towards 662. So I'm trying to see if they're gonna reutilize that area and push back up again. Cause that's why I don't think it's it yet, man. I still don't. I'm just being honest, guys. I don't think it's it yet. I still think they're gonna push. I mean, I know right now it's a little wonky, guys, but I still think they're gonna push. We'll see. Cause I know the market, man, has been a little tricky, man, with this out of the nowhere news that came out this morning that spiked it to begin with on a $20 spike, and then now trying to figure out, what's the path from here. Am I long biased? No, I'm still not long biased. Just being honest, I'm not long biased. I mean, do we have room to push up? I do. But I'm just still not long biased just yet. I'm just not. I'm just being honest. I'm just not long biased yet. Not yet. I mean, shout out to y'all who are going long on it. I mean, nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying for me, I already had one direction in mind, and I still see a gap fill down. I mean, in due time. So right now it's what, 1 o'clock, almost 2. So I think they're gonna, like all last week after yeah, exactly. That's why I got my trade at. Yep, right around 330. Exactly. That's exactly where I got my push at. That same exact price point too, Primo. That was if I'm not mistaken, I think it was last Thursday when I caught that trade at. Yep, last Thursday. Yep, that was on the March 19th. So I got in on that last pullback. I caught down when it was right by 245. 245 to 3 o'clock. That's when I caught my trade, and we got that squeeze from that 656.80 up towards that 652 plus. That's when I caught my trade. Right at like 3 o'clock. Damn near 3 o'clock. That's when I caught it. So, yep. Looked like they're trying to use the same exact price point. Again, that's what it looked like. Like they're trying, because right now what it is, by 2 o'clock, look like they're going to try to do the same exact thing, guys. They're going to try to hold this level again and then try to go for a push. That's what it looked like they're doing. Reutilizing the same exact price point. Same one. And go for that push. Because look how you're building up, guys. You're building a higher low. Because, again, you already didn't reclaim 655.17. Now we're trying to get back above what price point? 656.80 was that same one I used Thursday when we got that squeeze up towards 62s and so forth. So, and notice, it's building like a little bull flag pattern if you think about it. So, I could possibly see it from a 15-minute. Let me see. I was trying to get it from a 15-minute time frame. Let me see if you put those candles together. I mean, it's 15, but I mean, I do definitely see it a little bit bullish. Those 2 candles up. Right back on top of 656.80. Looks like it's trying to U-shape its way back on up, so I do see that. So I think they're gearing up for a push. They're gearing up for a push. Let's see if they're gonna do it. Let's see. Now the level I had in mind was 664.50 plus. That was my intended target out the whole day. I swear, I've been waiting this whole time for them. I mean, I don't mind waiting now. Been dragging out all damn day anyway. So if they do it, I mean. And then notice, look on my 15-minute time frame. Look how they playing to a T on it. Look right here, guys. Look. Watch this. Look how they playing off the candles in my price point. Watch this. See that? See how they playing that candle right on top of 656.80 and right back on top of that trend line? See how they found their way right back on top of that trend line, right? Got back on what type of price point? 656.80. Instead of falling, they found their way to climb right back on top, putting you right back on top of that uptrend with room to push where? That way. So they know what they're doing. So that's why I say I had to be patient. Just had to be patient. Any gap ups, maybe? I don't think so. I think the gap up I seen was like way, way, way to the top. But we already got that one. That one already filled. But I think it was another one I seen a while back. Oh, that's way up here though. So all the way towards the 70s. Yeah, but they slowly climbing their way right back on top of this trend line. slowly. So you see they trying to create an ascending triangle pattern. You can clearly see what they're trying to do. You can clearly see that work. You can clearly see it, guys. So I'm just being patient. Like I said, I'm letting it do its thing. Am I chasing? Nope. I'm still not chasing. Still not chasing. Still not doing it. But for my longs, do watch the build-up. As long as you stay on top of 650, 680, we want to look for that push back up towards that 59 to 60. We want to break out of this downtrend setup. We want to go back up towards these highs. 61 up towards the 64 to 66. That is the pre-market high days. Got to get over this one first, of course. Remember, that's the area where you got rejected at. That was that 1 hour area, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so we got to get oh, yeah, we got to get all the way back up this way. So we got a little ways to go to push all the way back up towards this area where you got rejected at, and then up towards the 200-day moving average. So it's gonna have to take some time to slowly build, because we got a little bit of ways to go. And watch that trend line. Remember I told you, if they find their way back on top of that 650, 680, I was anticipating up towards that 59 to 60 and right towards that trend line. So the question is, will we break that trend line on up and we finally go for a reverse? Or is this going to be that third touch and that move back down? So watch as we slowly are approaching 659, 660. Right where that trend line is at, guys. And that's what it's all about. It's patience, man. Notice I didn't trade in right here. I didn't touch none of this. You know, because, I mean, again, I wasn't aware of what was going to happen. I didn't know what type of... what type of volatility was going to take place? Because, again, I don't know that. The only thing I have to do is wait on the market to tell me. That's how you avoid all this crap. Instead of just randomly jumping in because you're emotional, you want to trade so bad. Stop that, man. Map out your levels. What area did I already have sitting here this whole time? 650, 680. I already knew my range. I was waiting for either a breakout or a crack back down. Because I told you, when you have a range, you can utilize that range to the best of your ability. So we wind up cracking right above that 650, 680, back up towards the upside. So right now, we just turn that area back into a floor. We turn that back into support. So you got to keep that in mind. Now we need to focus on, okay, moving our way back up to the upside. So that's the game plan. That's the goal. So, again, did I jump in? No. I did not. Because I had a game plan for a short. I'm just being honest. I had a game plan to short this bad boy. I still do. Just waiting for the next setup. Just let's see what we're going to push up now. Because you got, liquidity grab coming in right here of these buyers from these low areas, 654, 655 to 656. You got these buyers stepping in. So let's just see how much buying power we're going to have to blow. How much strength we have to see can we break right through that trend line, that downtrend. Yep. Yeah, when it comes down to like these areas right here, man, I do not go for a put. Hell to the no. No. That's why I like for overextensions where I have way safer areas. But yeah, this area, that's a coin flip because you don't know if you're going to crack or break. I mean, like a hold and push back to the upside. It's a coin flip. You don't know that. You don't know what can take place. It's a 50-50. It's a 50-50 chance you can crack below. It's a 50-50 chance you can hold and go right back above. That area that's a no zone, no trade zone. That's an area I do not touch at all. Because that used to be the area to tear my ass up. I'm just being honest. Like, before I started to understand how to be patient and control myself, I was jumping in this type of crap. I was was two things I used to do. I was either jumping in or, either or. Have my fingers crossed, hoping to go my way. Or I would have two contracts where I'm playing both sides. I used to do that, but then it was a headache because I used to have both contracts in motion. Well, I would have one for a call and I would have one for a put. And if the calls are winning, I would herb and shut off the puts and focus on the calls. I mean, you can do that too. There's nothing wrong with that. You can do that, but to me it was just too much. Because I got to open up multiple contracts and that's just too much. Because I didn't mess myself up, open up too damn many. When I was thinking I was jumping in on a call contract, I was in on a put contract. I was thinking I was in on a put contract, but on a call contract. I had to shut that off. I was like, nah, because I started to confuse myself. I had too many contracts open. So that's why. I had too many. I was confusing myself. I'm jumping in on the wrong contracts, thinking I'm on the right one until I look up at the ticker. Like if I'm trying to go in for a call and I see a P, I'm like, that means put. So I had to learn from all my mistakes. That's why I be patient. I went on setups and just... Because I had to learn from all my ignorance, man. I used to mess my own self up. I used to definitely mess myself up on that. I had to stop that crap. Just be patient, man. Just let the market set up, let it take place, and go from there. As it's moving on up, just identify yourself with these levels and understand the psychological levels. I had to learn how to control that, man. It took me a while, and I ain't gonna lie, it took me a minute. I was impatient. My patience was out the window. I wanted to trade so bad, I was getting frustrated. And another thing I used to do was, instead of giving myself enough time on a contract, I'm picking a 0 DTE. The market ain't doing nothing. The market going sideways. My contracts are just, and instead of giving myself grace where I could have did away with a 0 DTE and hell, picked a next day over. Giving myself a little bit of breathing room. What did I do? I'm riding on a 0 DTE, caught in the middle of a consolidation. The money ain't doing nothing. My contracts ain't doing nothing. Another thing I got to worry about is I already bought in, so therefore I'm a seller. I got to hope the buyers stay. What buyers want to go try to buy an expired contract at 3:45 or damn near 4 o'clock? And I'm watching the buyers disappear. Now I'm in on the sell side with nobody to sell it to. So I got caught in that before. So I had to learn all my mistakes. I had to learn from all my mistakes and get better, be better. Patience, having more self-control. It was something I was talking that I was gonna. What was it? It was an abbreviation or acronym I wanted to break down with you guys, because I was talking to myself about this the other day. I was saying the main 3 keys you need. It was, god dang, what was it? I should have wrote it down. I know one's with patience. Oh, that's it. PCE, patience, confirmation, execution. Stick to those 3. Patience, confirmation, execution. That means have patience, wait for the market to set itself up, wait for the confirmation to confirm, like especially on what side of the momentum you're going, and execute on your trades. So PCE, patience, confirmation, execution. Easy. I still think they about to push. And I agree with Primo. I think they about to squeeze. This bad boy is back on top of 656.80. Yeah, I think they aiming right. They aiming up. So I think in due time, buyers about to definitely go on a possible. I mean, if you look on your 15-minute time frame, those candles are definitely building. And I know sometimes guys get a little complicated. When the market can get frustrating. It is. It happens. Who the hell expected we was going to get a nice $20 spike this morning? I didn't. Remember, we were just talking about everything being underneath at one point. Next thing you know, the market exploding in pre-market. It's like, you just never know. It's like, that's why I'm always checking the president's schedules too, just to make sure that I'm not going to miss something that he can just come out and just say something and can affect the market, whether it's good or bad. So I'm always checking the president's schedule because, I don't want to be in a trade where it looks good, but then he said something. The next thing you know, a drop coming out of nowhere. We're like, what the hell just happened? Especially around tariff time. Oh my God. Especially a lot of those loans who got caught on that crap. Like everything was good. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. In a minute, either Caroline Levitt mentioned tariffs or Donald Trump mentioned tariffs. Boy, they was doing good. Next thing you know, boom! Things just drop on them. Like, God dang. Think about it. And that's just like today. Think about how many people were short in the market from Friday going into today that got blasted on in pre-market. So imagine how many people went short that was, buying probably at the low areas of 650s, 640s, or whatever the case may be. The next thing you know, the market blasts from 640s all the way up to 660s. So imagine the pain they were in. Imagine that crap. Being stuck in that too? Whoo. It happens, man. You get those days. I know sometimes that's why a lot of people are like, man, I don't want to stop. I don't want to swing. I hate swinging. Okay, the main thing I do is before I do swing, consistent, persistent effort rather than quick. Exactly, Primo. Exactly. Facts. I agree 110%. And another thing, guys, for some of the traders, not everybody, and it's not to offend anybody, stop looking for home run hits. You're always not going to get a home run hit. Look for base plays. Meaning take profits when you have it. Look for base plays. Will you get home runs every now and then? Yes, but don't solely focus on that. Focus on the realistic things in life and realistic things in trading. Look for base hits. When you have profits, lock it up. Point blank. Stop looking for these home run hits. Again, sometimes you may get it, sometimes you may not. But majority of the market, base hits. Because you don't know what's going to happen. Anything can come out. Anything can be said. The market can transition in any which way in a matter of seconds. Think about it. Look how many people got in on Friday swings thinking the market was going to drop. Then this morning pre-market, the market's out of nowhere squeezes from 640s to the 660s. Imagine you being in on a short. Imagine being in on a short and you got in, let's just say, again, 640s, low 650s, and you went in with a gang of contracts. And that thing blasts $20 against you. Just imagine. That's why I say, man, patience. Just take your time, guys. And you got to keep in mind, too, don't just focus on one day. Just like today. Yes, today made a move, but you got to take today's setup and then bring that over into Tuesday. Take Tuesday's setup into Wednesday, into Thursday, into Friday. Because 1 week, guys, creates a pattern. Monday through Friday of each week creates a pattern, whether it's a continuation or a reversal. But they're always going to create a pattern in some type of way. You got to take Monday through Friday to understand. Just like I always say, Monday sets the tone. And what I mean by that is that Monday is going to set a tone of lows and highs that the following weeks or following days need to take out. Whether we need to break out or crack below. But it's going to set a tone, whether Tuesday's going to carry that and we push on up and so forth. Every week makes a pattern. Monday through Friday. Keep that in mind. So don't just look at 1 day intraday. Put them all together. Why do you think I have my 15-minute time frame and I take off my pre-market and post-market so I can get a clear look of my setup to try to understand what it's doing overall. I'm trying to look for patterns. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Are we creating a downtrend? Are we creating an uptrend? Are we reversing? I look for something. I try to get an edge on it. So from Friday going into this week, what are we doing? We right now are transitioning to a possible uptrend back to the upside at this moment. Because bottoms held and we started to slowly reverse. And instead of falling back down, we'll wind up holding. So notice the transition from last week going into this week. So that's it. Look for patterns. That's again, the answer is right in your face. Literally right in your face. Take all these setups and bring it over. Because you're going to have to deal with these prices anyway. If you fell from a certain price point and you're long, we're going to have to see this price point again because we're going to have to break above it if we want to see higher price points being met. So like, for example, 661 right here. This area where we fell from, we know we got to have to see this because we're going to have to break above 661 to go back to retested other highs. You know this. So just take psychological levels, take past levels, and utilize it to the best of your ability. That's it. Utilize it to the best of your ability. Don't make trading complicated. When the answers is right in front of your face, literally. You just got to take the initiative to, write it down, analyze it, mark it off, but don't just jump into a trade blindly and you don't even know which way you're going. You don't know where you're buying. You don't know where you're selling. It's like have a game plan before a trade. Can't just jump in and then and go blank. Because I ain't gonna lie, I used to do that. Like, before I started understanding my exits and my entries and my exits, I used to be one of those type of traders. I would hit. I don't know if this happened to a lot of people, but I know for damn sure it happened to me. When I first started trading, and the minute you hit that damn buy button, boy, your heart is pounding out of your damn chest. You blank out. You don't know what to do. It's like you just everything that you was studying or thought just went right out the window. You just went totally blank, and you don't know what the hell to do. It's like, I'm in, but, oh, shit, well, where we going? Where we going? I was like that, too. Man. As soon as I hit that buy button, like, everything just disappeared. Like it just vanished. I don't know, but that's why you have to have a game plan before every trade. Understand your levels, and make sure you have your risk level set in motion. You have your stop loss set in motion. You know, if things don't work out, take a small loss to where you can get that back for the next trade. I'll do that plenty of times. I ain't gonna lie. I've done it plenty of times. I take small losses and I regain it back with a winning trade. I cover the loss and then some. But I make sure that my losses are low to where I can always recover those. But I'm not gonna be one of those people that take a loss, hold the bag, get emotional, do another trade, create even a bigger problem. Like no, hell no. Can't do that. So I had to learn from all my mistakes, man. I used to do a lot of crazy things. When I first traded, I didn't know to wait 15 minutes after the bell ring. The minute it ring, I'm jumping in. What else? I ain't gonna lie. One of my weakness at one point was catalyst. I ain't gonna lie, cause I didn't know what to look up for news, what type of news to look up. I didn't know really anything about economics at the time. Which ones are more important? Which ones stand out? Which one creates a bigger impact? I didn't know none of this. I had to learn from by myself. I had to learn because I was getting frustrated. Why is the market moving like this? What type of I didn't know. I had to slowly learn. I had to understand the nuts and the bolts of the stock market. I had what the hell is a float? What is liquidity? What is volume? I had to understand all of this. And why does it matter? What is a VWAP? It was a lot of things I had to I was lost. So I studied. I studied for hours because I wanted to achieve it, Trust me, I came a long ways from where I used to be. Like right here, like the way my chart is set up, I have 4 indicators? 4? Is it 4 or 5? Yeah, I have like damn near 4 indicators. So I got the 200-day moving average, 9 MA, 20 MA, and a 50 SMA, and the VWAP, of course. If y'all know AK-47, ask him. I had a rainbow fest on my chart. I had about 50 indicators. I got no shame in it. I have about 50 indicators, guys. 50. Damn near 50 indicators. My thing just got off, so I'm trying to see if anybody came to the house. Somebody? I don't see nobody. Oh, but nah, I had about 50 indicators, man. I had 100, I had a 50, I had a 500, 150, 9, 20, 15. I forgot how many, but it was like damn near over 50 indicators. Was ridiculous. I had to learn to erase a lot of those and figure out which ones meant the most and which ones stood out. And now to this day, I use the same indicators even to this day now. From about 100 indicators, now down to damn near 4. Yeah, I'm good. Too many damn indicators. That shit, it looked like a rainbow fest. That's how bad it was. It was like that bad. It was that bad, guys. But yeah, it was terrible. So guys, I know I said I was gonna soon be leaving, man. Let me see. Probably soon gotta leave in a few, guys. I was gonna stay on a little bit longer. Let me see. Yeah, guys, I got soon leaving a few. I do gotta go to a little meeting in a few. Alright. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna stay on till about 4 minutes. I'll stay on about 2:15. 2:15 I'll be rocking and rolling. So let's just see. Alright, right now, I know we are testing the VWAP at this time. I still think, because I know right now those indicators are starting to tighten up. If y'all notice the 9 to 20, the 50, and the VWAP right now, guys. So right here, 9, 20, 50 VWAP, like your indicators are starting to slowly all come together. They're about to squeeze in some type of fashion. So, I know the 9 MA at this moment is above the 20, so that's bullish. The main ones that we need to get above is the 50 and the VWAP. So if they go for a squeeze up, that's going to put these indicators underneath you. So let's just keep on watch to see if that's what they're about to do. If we're about to get this squeeze real quick. Because again, you got two indicators underneath you better this time. You got the 20 and you got the 9 MA. So right now, indicators are about to get ready to create some type of squeeze because they're all coming together, all 4 of them. So let's just see what's about to happen. Which way are we about to go? So let's just see, guys. If this bad boy about to squeeze up, which will put us towards 659, 660. Or are we squeezing back down towards that 650, 680? So let's just see. I mean, right now, again, you do have your 9MA crossing back to the upside, but you do have the 50 and the VWAP right above your head. I think we're above the 200 already, right? Oh, yeah, we're already above the 200, so that's nothing to worry about. But let's just see, because those, like I said, look at your 4 indicators, guys. You got the one that should be at the bottom is to the tops, and the ones that should be to the tops is at the bottom. So, because your 9MA and 20MA should be curling up, and again, your VWAP and your 50 should be at the bottom acting as support. But you gotta keep in mind, it's above us right now, so we're gonna see on how that's gonna impact the market, how it's gonna affect the market. You know, could those buyers get that break and that push, or will that VWAP in the 50 SMA act as resistance and you wind up pulling back down this way? So, but those indicators are getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So something is about to happen, guys. So definitely gear up. So we're definitely about to get a squeeze in one direction coming up soon. Longs, like I said, you're already above the 650, 680. You want to get above the 59 to 60 level. Especially, like I said, because that'll put you above the VWAP. That'll put you on the bullish side of the VWAP. Because right now it's still underneath it. Because you got to keep in mind, the VWAP is right here, guys. And you're hitting that VWAP, so you're getting rejected. So buyers need to get back above. Being underneath that VWAP is still somewhat bearish, where they, the bears have some type of little leverage where they're trying to, stop the, prevent the buyers from breaking out. Basically underneath the VWAP in the 658. So you got to keep that in mind. Not until we break it back above the VWAP. I think that should be it, though. Tomorrow we should be having the let me go to the news real quick. Not news, but the economics for tomorrow. Let me go to it. Tomorrow it should be PMI data tomorrow, guys. So keep that in mind. We're gonna have PMI data coming out tomorrow. The composite flash is gonna be at 9:45. So definitely keep that in mind. That may play some type of role into the market tomorrow. So don't forget. All right, guys. So I'm about to soon be heading on out, man. Keep everything on watch. Like I said, buyers, stay on top of 650, 680 for that possible pushback to the upside, for we can get that continuation, movement back up towards the 59, 60s, and so forth. Because we know where the tops are located for today. We know we went up as high as 662. I'm still anticipating that 664, which we did get in pre-market. Intraday, we ran up as high as 62. Pre-market, we ran up as high as about 64, 66. So long as you want to see this U-shaped pattern, so you want to get back above that 59.60, break above, your intraday highs right around the 662, up towards the pre-market highs, which is 64 to 66. Shorts, you want to keep them underneath 659, 660, and that trend line where we can start to reverse back down towards 650, 680, back down to the 653s, and so forth. So, if any words, let me just draw it out for those who still don't understand where I'm coming from with this. So let me just draw that out real quick. So longs, stay above 650, 680. Go for that push back to the upside. Break out of that downtrend. Break above 662. From 662 up toward the 664s to 666. Pre-market high of day. That's on your long side. Shorts. I should have just kept that circle. Shorts. You want to crack 650, 680, back on down towards the 653.20s, down into the 650s, and so forth, where we'll fall back down to those Friday lows of 644s to 641s. So fall back underneath that 650, 680, back down this way, where we can continue the downtrend on down. That's what you want. So keep that on watch. And right now, right here, guys, again, that's going to be make or break. Watch that 656. You're coming right back down to it. It's like a pivotal area. You always find your way back around it. If you notice, 650, 680, 650, 680, 650, 680, and go right across the board. You're always rotating around that area. So that area, that price point alone can act as support, and it can also act as resistance. So above it, it can benefit the buyers. Below it, it'll benefit the sellers. And again, right now, in some ways, the sellers do have somewhat of a leverage, because again, you do have a downtrend setup. You are underneath the VWAP, and all I got to do is get that crack right back underneath that 646. I'm sorry, 650, 680. However, if buyers can maintain, come in with a stronger push, then yes, you will have them to push your way back on up, create some type of U-shaped cup and handle pattern. Let me see. Who's let me make sure anybody here. Somebody here? Oh, my baby girl, her cute self. Oh. Oh man. Her first laugh. That's cute. But yeah, guys, keep it on watch as Power Hour is going to soon be rolling in to see. Again, as Power Hours does near from 2:30 to 3, guys. Again, watch that 656.80. Buyers, long, stay on top of that price point to give an opportunity to have a possible room to squeeze towards the upside, towards the 59.60 plus. Shorts, you want to crack back below that 56.80 to get that pull back down towards the 53s and possibly even lower back into the 40s. So, guys, I'm about to leave you guys be. I do have to handle some business real quick, man. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let me give everybody love and shout out, man. And we'll be jumping back in tomorrow. We'll see where we go from here, even though I missed my trade up today. But it's all good, man. If I see another opportunity, I will alert you guys. I will take it. You know, despite on what's going to take place between 2:30 Power Hour and so forth, to see if, you know, buyers going to step in, because you know how they like to do, try to go on those surprise squeezes, because we saw it happen before. To see if they're going to get a spot, I can't see right now, my mouth is dry because I had it covered. Surprise squeeze up, or that crack right back down. But other than that, guys, yeah, I'm about to just go ahead and chill for right now. And again, let me give everybody a shout out. Shout out to the team, WW as always. Shout out to my minds as always. Thank y'all so much for coming through too and always holding things down. Thank y'all so much. If you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. If I have earned your respect and your love and support, man, please do your boy a favor. Smash that subscribe button. It's free 99. If you already subscribed, run up those likes, guys, because those algorithm goes a long way. It helps the channel out a lot, and we are trying to expand to bigger and better things. If you're on Kick or Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Kick, I will be trying to get back up tomorrow, so I will be trying to get that back up tomorrow. But so far, Kick and YouTube, not Kick, Twitch and YouTube has been running pretty decent. So other than that, guys, thank y'all so much, man. I'm about to be heading on out. Keep in mind, guys, watch that price point, 656.80. Longs, stay on top. Go for that push back up to the upside towards 660. Shorts, get below that price point, yank them back on down towards the 653.20s, down into the low 650s. So other than that, guys, I'm about to be heading on out. I will be seeing you guys tomorrow for Take Profit Tuesdays. Again, if I do see a trade, again, because I'm still kind of short buys, again, because the longs have to convince me that I should switch over. I'm still short buys. If I see an opportunity, guys, I will alert you on Discord, and I'll go from there. I'm still short buys. I still think we, you know, until the loans can prove to me otherwise. Other than that, I will remain a bear at this moment. So, just saying. But, guys, thank you guys so much for joining me. Definitely appreciate y'all for being my support, and we're going to get it rocking and rolling for tomorrow, man. So, you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, you stay blessed, you stay safe, and I will see you guys tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesdays. Love y'all, man. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.